How can old Dong let him go? If Qi Zifeng leaves, then they won't be able to get any help at all. Who would come save them? Boss. I've wronged. It's my fault. Please forgive us and bring us out. Qi Zifeng smiled and walked to the center of the room. He took something out from his robe and placed it on a table. This? What is this? Old Dong started to sweat. He had a bad feeling about this. Big brother rough guy. Are you done? Qi Zifeng replied immediately, coming. After saying that, he smiled towards old Dong. This? You'll find out soon. With that, he turned around and left through the door. Behind him, a small incense was burning on the table. The gravity in the room started to change slowly. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 119, Strong Backing. Qi Zifeng and Liu Bingqian talked and laughed as they returned to the gravity rooms after eating. Big brother rough guy, the profound sex meals taste really good. The spirit tea that they have is also of high quality. Why don't we both come join the profound sect after reaching the martial disciple realm? Qi Zifeng smiled and shook his head. That's good thinking. But before we can enter the profound sect, we have to become citizens of Tiandao City. Also, I'm still at the 5th stage of Qi refining. If you want to come with me, then you'll have to wait quite a while. Liu Bingqian giggled. I'll wait. When you are cultivating, I can use that time to train my alchemy skills. By the time you reach the martial disciple realm, my alchemy skills might catch up to yours too. I might even surpass you. Qi Zifeng showed a big smile but didn't say anything else. To catch up to him in the way of alchemy? Even your master Mu Yun old devil can't, let alone you. Liu Bingqian suddenly thought of something. Oh yeah. What happened to those people in the 3x gravity room? Are they still there? He. They were only there to mess with me. Since we left, they probably left too. There's no reason for them to stay. Really? Liu Bingqian thought about it and then discard any thoughts about them. Alright. Now that I'm full, I'm going to continue training. You can go train too. Liu Bingqian had an unwilling look on her face. It was rare for Qi Zifeng to spend time with her, but now he wants to go back to train? He'll probably be in there for days again. Alright then. Take care of yourself. Don't overwork yourself. Liu Bingqian finally gave in. When Liu Bingqian finally went into the 9x gravity training room, Qi Zifeng's expression changed immediately. The warm look on his face turned cold. There were miserable screams coming from the 3x gravity room. He smiled and opened the door and watched as old Dong and the others barely lifting their heads to look at him. You're finally back. Old Dong let out a smile. Blood was seeping out of his mouth. He was feeling very weak already. Brother Dong, what do you want to say? I'll say it for you. Some of his brothers that were able to handle it a bit better crawled closer to try and help. Brother Dong said, let us out right now. If this goes on, we'll die. Do you know who I am? One of old Dong's brother who was in a better situation than he is yelled out. All Qi Zifeng did was smile and didn't enter the room. Instead, he squatted down and looked at them. Who are you? That person relayed the message. After a while he coldly snorted. Brother Dong said, have you heard of Tiandao City's Dong clan? I am the Dong clan's young satyr Dong Tianrui. When he said that, Dong Tianrui fiercely glared at him. Do you know how to talk? Who's the Dong clan's young master here? Qi Zifeng pretended to think about it and laughed. Never heard of it. Dong Tianrui couldn't help but yell out this time, you fucking brat. Don't ever let me see you again. Or else I will definitely find someone to beat you down. His voice was leaking and sounded very rough. It sounded very funny. Yi Zifeng laughed out loud. He could care less about their threats. He's been hearing them ever since he crossed over. This was nothing at all. You, what are you laughing at? I'm laughing at you. You know that you have someone who can back you up, but do you think that I don't have anyone backing me up? How else do you think I can come and train in the profound sect with my measly cultivation? Hearing this, Dong Tianrui was shook. Yi Zifeng was right. He doesn't even know who his opponent was, and yet he was trying to threaten him. Then who's backing you up, huh? Dong Tianrui was curious. Yi Zifeng pointed at the incense on the table. Where do you think I got this from? Dong Tianrui's eyes widened. After thinking about it, he replied, only a disciple that have been in the profound sect for many years can obtain something like this. Could it be an inner court disciple? It was obviously that he wouldn't think that a prestigious adept would back Yi Zifeng up. These spirit incense are used by disciples to play pranks on each other. If a senior used something like this, they would lose all their face. Yi Zifeng laughed. Close. Keep guessing. Say, who's the ones that watch over the gravity rooms? Dong Tianrui was so scared that his entire expression changed. No. No way. You have connections with the elder disciple of Adept Bailey? Yi Zifeng laughed. You said it. Not me. You're the one who guessed it. He didn't lie to him. He really does have connections with Jin Pang. It's just that it's not a good one. Even though Dong Tianrui is from a noble family, he was still afraid of people with prestige within the profound sect. Hearing how Yi Zifeng was talking, he got a bit nervous. If Yi Zifeng directly told him that he had connections with Adept Bailey, Dong Tianrui would definitely not believe him. However, Yi Zifeng made him guess himself. This made Dong Tianrui feel scared. I'm sorry. Tianrui have eyes but failed to recognize him. Tai. I hope that you can forgive me. I thank Big Brother for giving us this lesson today by leaving us in here. Yi Zifeng smiled and looked towards him. Didn't you just say that you'll get people to beat me if you see me again? Dong Tianrui shuddered and forced a smile. I'm just playing around. It's a prank. How can I dare beat up Big Bro? I just hope that Big Bro can give me some pointers in life later on. Old Dong was forced by his clan to come train here. He was not in his Dong clan's estate right now, so he had to lower himself and call Yi Zifeng Big Brother. Suddenly, the people besides Old Dong were stupefied. If their Big Bro is calling this guy Big Bro, then what should they call him? Big Bro, I'm wrong too. I won't dare to do anything like this again. Please let me go this time. That's right, Big Bro. When you went out to get some food, we've suffered in here already. We've already gotten our punishment. Please cool down and think about it. That's right. How about we go give that beauty some compensation after we go out? Yi Zifeng deeply glared at them. Since you guys are sincere, I won't make things difficult for you since I'm a nice person. But, since you guys came to train in the gravity multiplier room, your clans must have given you guys some sort of treasure to help your training, right? You want treasures? When Dong Tianrui heard this, he immediately understood what Yi Zifeng meant. Yi Zifeng smiled and stood up. If you don't want to give them, then it's fine. I'm not afraid to tell you guys that I have a tendency to go out and get some snacks for quite a while. Yi Zifeng turned around and started to yell towards Bingqian's room. Bingqian, let's go get. Hold. Hold. Hold up, Big Bro. Dong Tianrui's face turned red. He was pampered and spoiled as the young master of his clan. He had never trained hard, and if he keeps this up, then he will definitely die. Yi Zifeng turned around and smiled. What's wrong? Didn't your clan's elders want you guys to train? You can keep going. I'll go and get some snacks. Dong Tianrui cursed inwards but still spoke with a respectful tone. Big Bro eating snacks can't be more important than training. When I left, I did get some treasures that can help with training. If you want, then I can give some to you. It was very hard for him to say this. Yi Zifeng felt extremely happy. Dong Tianrui looked very unwilling, so that meant that the treasure is pretty valuable. Oh? What is it? I was just saying random things. I didn't think that you would have such a thing on you. Dong Tianrui smiled, that's right. I have a Qi supplementing pill with me. Qi supplementing pill? Yi Zifeng's smile turned bigger and bigger until he finally burst into laughter. Qi supplementing pill, my ass. Don't lie to me. Do you think that I'm clueless in the way of alchemy? Alright, I'm gonna go. After eating, I'll probably go sleep. See you guys tomorrow. Hearing this, Dong Tianrui and all his brothers all became scared. Old Dong, stop hiding it. Give it to him. It's useless to you anyways. Yeah. If he really waits until tomorrow, then we'll all be dead. Dong Tianrui gritted his teeth. He finally sighed and gave up, fine. This time, I'll admit defeat. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 120, Spirit Amassing Pearl. Hearing this, Yi Zifeng slowly walked back into the room and squatted down next to Dong Tianrui. What kind of treasure is this? Is it worth it? Dong Tianrui hesitated for a bit and took his ring off. He inserted his qi into the ring and retrieved a pearl-like object from it. He had an unwilling look on his face. Damn. Big bro. Here. Take this spirit amassing pearl. Spirit amassing pearl? What's the use of this? Yi Zifeng asked. Dong Tianrui sighed, put your qi in there and you'll see. Yi Zifeng was curious and took the pearl from Dong Tianrui. A cold qi entered his hand into his heart. It continuously absorbed the qi in his body. After a while, when all his qi was absorbed from his body, everything returned to his body in one go, allowing his entire body to be filled with qi. It made his body feel warm and very comfortable. So that's how it is. This thing is kind of like the ocean-containing bottle. Yi Zifeng smiled and stored away the spirit-amassing pearl. Ocean-containing bottle? Dong Tianrui was startled and immediately spoke again. Big bro, this is a grade 4 spirit tier treasure. I'm taking a loss here. Yi Zifeng smiled and then comforted him, what loss? You lost your treasure but you gained a big bro. I can give you tips to help you with your cultivation. When you get stronger, then wouldn't the people in your clan respect you? Really? Do you have a way to help me train faster? Actually, by training in the gravity rooms, old Dong can cultivate very quickly. However, he doesn't have the perseverance for it. Every time something hard gets in the way, he would give up immediately. That's why his cultivation had stopped growing. Of course. If not, how do you think I can freely walk in here with my low cultivation? Oh. Right. Old Dong was startled and finally realized it. If Yi Zifeng has this much potential at the 5th stage of qi refining, then in the future, he will definitely become an influential figure within Tiandao City sooner or later. From what old Dong can see, Yi Zifeng might have gotten some sort of special cultivation manual from Adept Bailey to allow his cultivation to raise. Big bro, please accept my respect. Yi Zifeng didn't want to have some little bro or anything. If he had to take on, he wouldn't even consider this guy. No need. No need. But it's too bad that I met you a little too late. I need to train myself too and can't help you right now. This is because I have to return to my own city in a few days. A regretful expression appeared on Dong Tianrui's face. That's too bad. I'll have to wait until Big Bro comes next time. An outsider can only stay within Tiandao City for 15 days. Even Dong Tianrui knows of this rule. Yi Zifeng sighed, but how about this? Since you gave me this spirit amassing pearl, I can't let you guys leave empty-handed. I'll teach you guys a breathing technique that will let you guys adapt to the pressure here. Really? Dong Tianrui's eyes lit up immediately. His brothers were also getting excited. The hatred that they had for Yi Zifeng slowly dissipated. All right. Listen up. The most important part of the profound sex breathing technique lies in the... As a martial lord in his past life, it was easy for him to randomly bullshit some fake technique with some very technical terms. Dong Tianrui and the others closed their eyes and breathed according to Yi Zifeng's instructions. After a while, Yi Zifeng smiled, so? How do you guys feel? Feeling any better? While saying that, he retracted some qi from the Blood Emperor drawing. The gravity went down to around 7.5x. Wow! Incredible! Dong Tianrui couldn't help but smile and praised, the profound sex breathing technique is indeed marvelous. Big bro, you're incredible. Stop trying to flatter me and continue. Don't relax. Yi Zifeng's expression tightened up. He purposely put on a stern look to scare them. Yes, big bro. We'll continue. Dong Tianrui continued to smile. After another set, Dong Tianrui and the others slowly opened their eyes. At the same time, Yi Zifeng had finished retracting some qi from the Blood Emperor drawing. The gravity in the room went down to 7x. How about now? Is it better than before? Dong Tianrui was super excited, yeah. This is too incredible. How long has it been after we started? The pressure felt like it was decreased by a whole stage. Yi Zifeng couldn't help but laugh inside, no shit. I decreased the gravity from 8x to 7x. What do you think? Damn big bro. I want to continue. Please continue giving us pointers. This technique is so incredible. Giving you my spirit amassing pearl was worth it. Yi Zifeng laughed and looked deeply at them. I'm happy for you guys too. But don't stop now. Let me tell you this. Don't be impatient for results, or else your cultivation speed will drop drastically. So, I suggest that you guys go home and practice this for a few days before coming back. In most cases, what noble and spoiled children lack isn't physical strength but mental strength. Yi Zifeng is helping them build their confidence. Dong Tianrui nodded, yes big bro. Thank you big bro. Alright. Try and see if you can stand up now. Yi Zifeng once again retracted some qi from the drawing. The gravity in the room was now only at 6.5x. Old Dong gritted his teeth and forced himself up. The others who were already up saw that he was struggling and went over to help. However, Dong Tianrui waved his hands, Don't help me, I can do it myself. Let me do it myself, All of his brothers' jaws dropped in surprise. Old Dong, when were you able to withstand so much pain? Yeah. In the past, you would be screaming in pain already. Dong Tianrui rolled his eyes at him, that's the past. This is now. Didn't you see that after Big Bro's teachings, my perseverance grew as well? After receiving Yi Zifeng's pointers, the others felt as if they were reborn as well. Just before, they were being pressured by the gravity to the point of death. It was Yi Zifeng's teachings that allowed them to stand up and withstand the pressure. Yi Zifeng smiled. He let them experience hell for a bit first and then slowly decreased the gravity. In addition, he added a few words of praise. Just like that, they had all changed their opinions of Yi Zifeng. I'm up. I've finally stood up. Big bro, little bro, I have eyes but couldn't see him to tie. I hope you can forgive my past mistakes. Dong Tianrui was very excited. He was sent by his clan to train here. After seeing Qi Zifeng train all day and all night while he himself was not improving at all, he was feeling angry. However, that anger had already turned into respect. He had forgotten about how Qi Zifeng left him to die before. In the martial spirit continent, the strong were respected. Even though Qi Zifeng had made them suffer, he helped them improve as well. This was exactly what they needed. Qi Zifeng had a calm look on his face. Alright. If you go train later, you'll probably feel that it is a lot easier. Alright, big bro. Dong Tianrui then yelled out at his brothers, listen up everyone. After eating, we're going to train. Is that clear? He turned back around to face Qi Zifeng. Sorry big bro. We've hindered your training. If you need my Dong clan to do something, I'll do my best to help. Alright. You guys can go then. All this time, Qi Zifeng had forced all his enemies to make a blood oath or sign a blood contract to end their hatred towards him. However, this time, Qi Zifeng was sincere with this group of people. Even though it took some time and energy, he helped them out a bit. After Dong Tianrui and the others left, Qi Zifeng retrieved the spirit amassing pearl and stared at it. Alright. I should start training too. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 121, Training Like a Madman. It didn't mean much if someone in the Qi refining stage who didn't belong in the profound sect trained in the gravity multiplier rooms. It just means that they have some connections with an elder or something and received permission to train. However, to be able to lead a group of Qi refining stage disciples to train here meant that Dong Tianrui didn't have a simple background. Thus, Qi Zifeng was a bit softer when dealing with Dong Tianrui. Dong Tianrui didn't really have bad intentions in the first place anyways. Qi Zifeng was smart and didn't want to make some really strong enemy. At least he didn't want to have enemies like this before he became stronger. Whatever. I'm not gonna think about it anymore. I have to concentrate on training. The most important thing to Qi Zifeng was his own training. His eyes lit up and his expression became serious. 8.5x gravity. He slowly increased the gravity in the room as he circulated his qi throughout his entire body. As the gravity increased, the veins on his head started to bulge out. Blood started to seep out of his mouth. However, he looked way better than the time that he experienced 8x gravity for the first time. Also, after training so much for the past few days, he became more familiar with his mysterious martial spirit. Every time he got injured to a certain degree, he would use his martial spirit's power to heal himself. This is not my limit. 9x gravity. If others knew that someone at the 5th stage of Qi refining was training his body using 9x gravity, they would definitely be extremely shocked. This was because the difference was way too large. It was beyond common sense. It had nothing to do with perseverance anymore. This was all due to Qi Zifeng's past experiences. As a martial lord, Qi Zifeng understood the theory behind Qi control. He was able to perfectly control his Qi and use it to its maximum potential. However, despite all this, when he felt the pressure of 9x gravity, he felt as if a large weight had slammed into him. His mind was buzzing and he started to feel very dizzy. The 7 apertures on his head started to bleed again. When that happened, he started to use his martial spirit's power to heal himself. However, the speed that he was recovering it was slower than the speed at which he is being injured. If this goes on, Qi Zifeng will definitely faint. Thus, he decided to pull back a bit. He was going to retract the qi away from the Blood Emperor drawing. He'll heal up and then try again. When he turned to look at the drawing, a shocked expression appeared on his face. He didn't think the qi on the drawing would have dried up so quickly. If he can't retract his qi from the Blood Emperor drawing, then he can't lower the gravity in this room. While in shock, Qi Zifeng furrowed his brows together. To him, this is something like a test. If he doesn't focus, then his life may be forfeited. He calmed himself down and circulated all of his energy into the red veins on his arms, allowing his martial spirit to activate its maximum power. Like this, he can guarantee that he won't faint due to the loss of blood. However, this was only a temporary solution. If this goes on longer, then he won't have enough qi to hold on. The 9x gravity would crush him. Alright. Let's try the strength of this spirit amassing pearl then. He took a deep breath and got rid of any distracting thoughts in his mind. He calmed himself down and concentrated. Streams of qi entered the tiny pearl. However, it was different from before. This time, Zifeng used half of his remaining qi and sent it into the pearl. He was going to take a gamble with everything that he got. He can see a faint red light appear from the spirit amassing pearl. His qi was continuously changing inside the pearl. The red light shows that there was a big change happening inside the pearl. After a while, a cold stream of qi returned into Zifeng's body. It was the qi that he sent into the pearl. I did it! After the changes in the pearl, Zifeng can feel that his qi was of higher quality than before. He was very happy about this. It seems like the Dong clan is really extravagant. Even a random treasure of theirs have such a strong effect. This random treasure is a grade 4 spirit rank treasure. It was a level higher than the ocean-containing bottle that was offered during the Heavenly Clan gathering. After this little surprise, he closed his eyes and calmed down again. Even though this was a small success, he wants to continue using the spirit amassing pearl and his martial spirit's power to attack this problem on hand from different angles. With a higher quality qi in his body, Zifeng can feel his resistance increase. With this spirit amassing pearl, my training speed can go up by another level. The spirit amassing pearl cleanses his qi and returns it back to him at a higher quality. This was a simple process. However, there were still many questions. For example, how much qi can the pearl take at once? If there was too much, would the pearl explode or would the qi disappear? But right now, after receiving a higher quality of qi back, Zifeng felt a lot better. Oh yeah. What if I send this cleansed qi into the pearl again? Would it become even better? This idea randomly popped into Zifeng's head and he immediately tried it. The streams of high-quality qi that just returned to Zifeng's body was sent out into the pearl again. The faint red light from before turned darker and darker. Great! It seems like I'm right. Zifeng was not greedy. He knows that no matter how awesome this thing is, it is only a spirit tier treasure. It cannot be compared to heaven tier or even god tier treasures. If he overuses the pearl, then it might explode. He took another deep breath and stopped. He waited for a bit before retrieving the qi from the pearl. It was not good for Zifeng if he retrieved the qi back by himself. However, Zifeng had no choice as he was being pressured by the 9x gravity. He needs to quickly retrieve the qi that he sent out. He needed to feed his martial spirit his qi in order to survive in the room. Alright. Let's see. As expected, Zifeng really was correct. If he forcefully retrieved the qi by himself, then the quality of the qi won't change as much. Only after a few rounds of cleansing did the martial spirit's power increase. Only after an hour did the martial spirit's recovery rate catch up to the rate that the pressure was injuring Zifeng. Zifeng let out a long breath. He used all his strength to try and get up from the floor. Get up! He resisted the pain and gathered his energy in his arms to help get himself up. Almost there. He will receive benefits even if he just lie there and not move at all. However, the benefits will be limited. Only when he goes against the gravity can he increase his training speed. Zifeng felt his mind being distorted and couldn't help but breathe heavily. Both of his eyes were filled with determination even though his entire body was in pain. If it was anyone else, they would have died due to the pain. However, how can Zifeng give up? With his willpower, as long as he has a single breath of life left in him, he won't give up. At home, he is unable to get much resources due to the decline of his clan. This chance of training in the gravity room was hard to come by. If he doesn't train like a madman, then can he even return to the peak? Arg. I'm going all out. Zifeng gritted his teeth and used up all of his remaining qi. A white aura of qi surrounded his body. The pain on his body was relieved. Taking this chance, he held onto his knees and forced himself up. Qi continuously flowed out of his pores like a small geyser. The pressure from all directions tried to force him down again. Shit. I said I'm going all out. Zifeng grunted and released all of his strength. He can be composed when it is the time to be composed. However, this was not the time to be composed. He had to be hot-blooded right now. He needs to be completely concentrated right now. Pung. 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 His skin began to rupture. To Zifeng, this was nothing at all. His body started to crack slowly. However, this sound was just like any other sound to him. In his mind, there was only training. He had to train as if his life depends on it to get a good outcome. He needed to change. This pain was nothing to him, because if he succeeds, then the pain will only be the cost of success. Rays of golden light appeared on his body. The red veins on his arms became redder and redder. She started to surround Zifeng's body once again. Zifeng, who had his eyes closed the entire time, suddenly opened them. Yes. Finally. This time, I didn't need the help of pills. I trained and broke into the 6th stage of Qi refining by myself. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 122, Adept Bailey. It took Zifeng an entire day to break through the bottleneck to the 6th stage of Qi refining. By using his body to train to the 6th stage of Qi refining, his body was now a lot stronger. He is now able to withstand the pressure from 8x gravity easily. However, this doesn't mean that he's able to fight people at the 8th stage of Qi refining. It just means that he is able to resist against their attacks for some amount of time. Outside, Bingqian, who was used to eating 3 meals a day, came back for the 3rd time today, only to find that the food she left there was untouched. She sighed and shook her head, thinking about how Zifeng might become sick from training too much. Miss Bingqian, you're here to bring him food again? Liu Bingqian didn't want to bother Zifeng and was going to return to her room. However, she met Dong Tianrui on the way. She remembers how these people were mean to Zifeng and coldly looked at them. It's none of your business. Dong Tianrui was startled and immediately replied with a smile. Miss Bingqian, don't misunderstand. After what happened last time, we knew that we were in the wrong. Big Bro's teachings are forever engraved in my heart. I don't wish to offend Miss Bingqian. Liu Bingqian furrowed her brows and looked at Dong Tianrui. Who's your big bro? She can tell that this guy was a good-for-nothing bastard who relies on his clan. Thus, she didn't have a good feeling about him. Of course it's the person in the 3x gravity room. Dong Tianrui happily said. Liu Bingqian yelped in surprise, no way. Didn't you guys try to find him for trouble? How long has it been and you guys are calling him big bro now? Dong Tianrui and the others smiled. Sister-in-law doesn't know, but that day, Big Bro taught us all a lesson that we will never forget. He allowed us lazy noble kids to be reborn and see the world in a new light. Yeah, that's right, sister-in-law. After Big Bro taught us the breathing technique, it felt a lot easier to train in the gravity rooms. We won't get tired that easily anymore. Liu Bingqian's body shivered. Her heart began to race. An embarrassed expression appeared on her face. What are you guys blabbering about? When did I become sister-in-law? Nothing ever happened between us yet. Dong Tianrui and his brothers looked at each other and smiled. Sister-in-law, don't joke around. If you don't have a relationship with him, then why would you bring him food every day? Liu Bingqian was at a loss for words. She wanted to explain but she couldn't. Dong Tianrui smiled and continued, also, I can see that you don't really like training yourself and yet you stayed back to train with him. Do you dare say that you don't have feelings for him? Liu Bingqian's mind was in a mess and her heart was beating so fast that it was about to jump out of her chest. You guys! Stop speaking nonsense. It's impossible for Big Brother Rough Guy and I to be together. He is engaged to my little sister. Dong Tianrui and the others were startled. Wha? Big Bro is engaged too? At that time, the door to the 3x gravity room flung open. Qi energy exploded out from inside. Just when they wanted to go into the room, Zifeng opened the doors and walked out gallantly. What are you guys talking about so energetically? We're just chit-chatting. Dong Tianrui smiled and looked over at Liu Bingqian. He saw how Bingqian was giving him the death glare as if she was going to kill him if he said anything unnecessary. Dong Tianrui wasn't stupid. If she was giving him this look, then he won't talk about it anymore. Right, big bro, you look pretty happy. Did you break through or something? He quickly changed the topic. Zifeng laughed, that's right. I've spent so many days and have finally broken through. I'm at the 6th stage of Qi refining right now. Even though his training speed increased after he got the spirit amassing pearl, the cornerstone of his success is the hard work that he put into it. Dong Tianrui was asking just to change the topic and didn't expect an answer like this. He was shocked and surprised at Zifeng's answer. What? You've reached the 6th stage of Qi refining in such a short amount of time? Including Liu Bingqian, everyone was shocked. Zifeng shook his head. What do you mean such a short amount of time? I feel like this is very slow already. Oh yeah, to precisely put it, I'm at the middle 6th stage of Qi refining. Middle 6th stage? What happened to the low stage? Did you skip it completely? They were shocked again. Big bro. As expected from my big bro. But can you let us commoners live too? Dong Tianrui had a bitter look on his face. Dong Tianrui used his clan's connections and wealth to reach the 6th stage of Qi refining. However, that's low 6th stage of Qi refining. Now Zifeng broke through straight into the middle 6th stage and completely surpassed him so easily. This made him feel very jealous. The gravity rooms here can help people who has one leg into the next stage breakthrough. But it doesn't mean that they can completely break through into the next realm, let alone into the middle stages of the next realm. Big bro, I've decided. I, Dong Tianrui, will follow you from now on. I won't see anyone else as a big bro. Zifeng was only at the 5th stage of Qi refining yesterday and now, just in one night, he was higher than himself. If he doesn't grab onto Zifeng's leg now, he will definitely regret it in the future. Liu Bingqian was especially happy for Zifeng. Big brother rough guy, you're incredible. You actually broke through into the 6th stage of Qi refining. We should go out to eat and celebrate. Zifeng replied, no way. You've sent me the meals for today already. If I go out and eat, then wouldn't I be wasting your kind intentions? Liu Bingqian was moved, and felt embarrassed, big brother rough guy. Also, if we go out to eat, we're going to waste a lot of time. If we have time to go and find a restaurant outside, we might as well stay here, eat and then go back to training. Maybe I can even break through to the peak 6th stage of Qi refining. Liu Bingqian's maiden heart was shattered by this one sentence. Of course she wouldn't want to disrupt Zifeng training, but this sentence. Couldn't he have phrased it better? Bingqian, why are you going back so quick? When did you start to like training? Zifeng's words made Liu Bingqian move faster and faster away. in a restricted area behind the back mountains of the profound sect. Congratulations, Master Bailey, for completing your secluded meditation. Congratulations, Adept Bailey. Everyone bowed and was respectful towards Adept Bailey. They all had a little hint of fear on their face. Adept Bailey let out a cold chuckle and then looked at everyone. He was wearing an azure robe with a black sash. He looked like a snake man, and his gaze caused everyone to freeze over. When his gaze fell upon his beloved disciple Jin Pang, his brows furrowed and asked, "Jin Pang, what's that scratch on your face?" This scratch was caused by a woman when he went out drinking. But when Jin Pang lifted his head, his solemn expression caused the people around him to hold in their laughter. Only when Jin Pang glared at them did they stop. "Master, this injury was caused by an outsider called Zifeng." "Oh?" Adept Bailey had a cold expression on his face. "Zifeng? That guy has the nerve to harm my disciple. Does he not put me in his eyes?" "That's exactly right." Jin Pang added oil to the fire. "Master Bailey, that Zifeng is too abominable. Not only did he hurt me, he also insulted me. He insulted Master as well." "Don't exaggerate. It's possible that he insulted you, but to insult me? Say, what realm is that guy in?" "Fifth stage of Qi refining." When Adept Bailey heard that Zifeng's cultivation was so low, he felt a little relieved. No matter how weak they are, he will give them a beating. "Ah. Who told you to become my first disciple? Even though your cultivation is not the highest, you are still my first disciple. Since you and that Zifeng have a feud, then I, Adept Bailey, will help you gain your face back." Adept Bailey loves his disciples too much. Sometimes, he knows that his disciples were in the wrong but will help them anyways. Jin Pang was shaking in excitement. "Master, you're really willing to help me? If I don't help you, then who will?" Jin Pang couldn't help but laugh. "Thank you, Master." The unhappy emotions in. "But Master, that guy's is with Muyun Old Devil, I'm afraid." Adept Bailey was startled for a bit but then smiled. "So that's how it is. He's someone on Muyun Old Devil's side, huh? Okay. Then I'll have to make an appearance myself. I'll let Zifeng know the difference between the heavens and the earth. Even if he has Muyun Old Devil behind him, I'll make him pay the price no matter what." With Adept making a personal appearance, this matter is already over. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 123, Great Fame and Power. Adept Bailey is in the martial practitioner realm, but compared to Elder Zhao and Elder Shin, he was still a level lower. However, it was still easy for him to take care of Zifeng. Along with Jin Pang, Adept Bailey has around 10 more experts who left the mountains with him. They all walked towards the gravity rooms, causing others to start gossiping. "What day is today? How come even an adept is here at the gravity rooms? There's nothing here that can help him with his training. Are you stupid? Look at how they're walking. They're probably here to teach someone a lesson. We're bystanders. We should leave quickly and not get drawn into this mess. You're too nervous. This is an adept. He wouldn't harm innocent bystanders for no reason." However, when he said that, a frightening chi lifted his entire body into the air as if he was a puppet on a string. He was pulled all the way to Adept Bailey. When his companions saw this, they all got scared and ran away. The one who was caught was extremely frightened. Adept, I don't have any animosity towards you guys. Please. Let me go. Adept Bailey coldly snorted, "If you had any animosity with me, that means that you're at least at my level. If you want me to let you go then, hee." Adept Bailey turned around and looked at the gravity rooms. "Where is Zifeng? Tell me now." That person quickly shook his head. "I don't know. I've never heard of that name. Jinpeng laughed. Master. I told you that Yi Zifeng is at the 3x gravity room. Adept Bailey shook his head disapprovingly at Jinpeng and sighed. Do you not know how to get the mood going to get your face back? Do you not know how to be imposing? To start things off, they need to be imposing. He used his imposing manner as an adept to instill fear in others. If he nicely asked these people where Yi Zifeng was, then he would lose all of his respect. At that time, Dong Tianrui and the others ran out from the 6x gravity room. Who the hell is making so much noise down here and so early in the morning? Do you not see that we're trying to train? Dong Tianrui was the leader of these people and yelled very loudly. He had dark circles on his eyes, showing that he's been training the entire night without sleep. You guys. Adept Bailey was extremely angry when he saw that these retards yelled at him like they didn't put him in their eyes. Suddenly he noticed the Dong Jade pendant that Dong Tianrui was carrying and was startled. He was glad that he didn't make a big fuss out of this and used his imposing manner. Oh, so it's the young master of one of the 2 strongest clans in Tiandao City. It's just as people have said, you really are handsome and valorous. Adept Bailey added a few sweet compliments to get himself closer with these people. Even the profound sect can't offend a strong clan like theirs. You? Could you be? Dong Tianrui was feeling a bit drowsy and wasn't fully awake. Jinpeng couldn't take it anymore and couldn't help but yell, you, it's Adept Bailey. What? You're Adept Bailey? The one who's in charge of the gravity rooms? That Adept Bailey? That's right. Dong Tianrui suddenly remembered the time when Yi Zifeng talked about his backings. His heart skipped a beat and thought about if he had offended the adept in any way. He turned around and looked at Jinpeng. Then, you're the disciple that has some relations with Yi Zifeng? By now, Dong Tianrui have already gotten Yi Zifeng and Liu Bingqian's name, so he was able to call out his name. Jinpeng was startled. He had never seen this person before. He hesitated for a bit and then asked, Young Master Dong, what kind of relations do you have with Yi Zifeng? Dong Tianrui laughed loudly. When Jinpeng mentioned Yi Zifeng, his expression became brighter. Yi Zifeng is my big bro. My only big bro. You guys are here to look for my big bro? What do you guys want? Silence. Complete silence. Jinpeng and Adept Bailey looked at each other with a shocked expression in their eyes. When did Yi Zifeng make connections with someone like this? To make someone as arrogant and despotic as Dong Tianrui to call himself Big Bro, just what did he do? If they lay a hand on Yi Zifeng, then what will happen? We actually came here to. Before he could finish his sentence, Bingqian walked out too. When she saw Jinpeng, a cold expression appeared on her face. Jinpeng. Why are you here again? Did my big brother rough guy not teach you enough? Miss Bingqian. When Jinpeng saw Liu Bingqian, his entire body withered. He didn't think that Liu Bingqian would accompany Yi Zifeng for the entire 10-day of duration that he was gone. Miss Bingqian? Why is she here? Didn't you say that she would definitely not like the training and go back to the Muyun estate? Adept Bailey raised his brow at Jinpeng. He did say that he would ignore Muyun Old Devil and teach Yi Zifeng a lesson. However, he can't really do so in front of Bingqian. He didn't really want to offend Muyun Old Devil. Master. Jinpeng didn't tell his master the relationship that Yi Zifeng and Liu Bingqian had and was momentarily at a loss of words. What's going on? That big brother rough guy she's talking about, is it Yi Zifeng? What kind of relationship do they have? She sounds like she's very close to him. Adept Bailey became more and more nervous. He kind of regretted that his decision to help Jinpeng. If he randomly offends the Dong clan and somehow offends Muyun Old Devil, then it will be disastrous. If Muyun Old Devil refuses to concoct pills for him, then that would be very bad. But Master. Didn't you say that if you don't help me, then no one will? Zifeng had a begging look on his face. If Adept Bailey doesn't help him, then he basically wasted the past few days waiting for nothing. Adept Bailey sighed, alright. Who told you to be my eldest disciple? Since it's like this, then we'll look for Qi Zifeng ourselves. Are you two look for me? Qi Zifeng's calm voice sounded from behind them. Big brother rough guy. Qi Zifeng. Zifeng was all smiles right now. In front of all these people, he can't go into the room and drag Qi Zifeng out. However, Qi Zifeng came out by himself. He basically walked right into the trap. Big bro. You're here. Dong Tianrui wanted to go up and welcome his big bro but was blocked by Zifeng and the others. What are you guys doing? Why are you blocking my way? Zifeng was expressionless, young Master Dong. This doesn't have anything to do with you. We don't want to offend the Dong clan, so we hope that young master doesn't interfere. When Liu Bingqian wanted to interfere, she was given the same treatment and was blocked. Miss Bingqian, sorry to offend you but please forgive us. A few people formed a wall in front of Liu Bingqian. There was a martial disciple realm amongst them, thus she couldn't break through. Don't worry Bingqian, I'm fine. But Liu Bingqian was worried. Qi Zifeng turned back to look at the others, such a grand battle formation for a mere Qi refining stage cultivator like myself. I'm honored. He. Qi Zifeng, if you can't handle it, then kneel down and kowtow to my master. Zifeng walked in front of Qi Zifeng and laughed coldly. He knew that with Liu Bingqian here, he can't make a move on Qi Zifeng. All he can do is punish him. Muyun old devil probably won't be bothered by this at all. With this, he can get some of his face back. However, Qi Zifeng acted as if he didn't hear that. He cupped his hands and bowed. Qi Zifeng greets Adept Bailey. Adept Bailey have seen many people who tried to curry favors with himself. However, Qi Zifeng was calm unlike others who showed fear. He started to become curious about Qi Zifeng. However, he had a very cold expression on his face. Qi Zifeng. You harmed my disciple's face. You insulted my disciple's personality. It seems like you have no regards for me and the profound sect. As the administrator of the gravity rooms, I have the right to banish you. That's right. Qi Zifeng. Don't blame us. This is our profound sect. A mere outsider like you shouldn't be acting like this. Really? Qi Zifeng smiled and his eyes lit up. Behind Adept Bailey, around 10 figures with white robes appeared before everyone's eyes. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 124, to be the focal point. The white-robed individuals were led by Elder Zhao. For so many people to appear at once, the already somewhat cramped space felt even more cramped. Before Elder Bailey even got here, Qi Zifeng have already contacted Elder Zhao. When something actually happens, they would come out. What are you guys doing? Adept Bailey was given a fright by the sudden arrival of these elders. Never have so many elders appeared in the gravity training rooms. Adept Bailey. This is what I should ask you. Could you have gotten the news too? If not, how did you get here so fast? News? What news? Adept Bailey asked. The other elders didn't bother answering him. They all looked behind Adept Bailey and their eyes lit up. So the alchemy genius haven't left yet. It really was worth my time to come over. That's right. Young Master Yi, your performance during the competition was incredible. I, Lu Xing, will forever remember that scene. Oh yeah, why did you want to come to our sect and refine pills for us for free? Right? Last time, we tried to invite you but you refused us all. This time, you personally came over. I don't need it to be free. Your pills will be worth my money. Please refine some pills for me. These people looked at Yi Zifeng as if they were looking at a shiny piece of gold. So you guys are all here to ask him to refine pills? Adept Bailey pieced everything together and asked with a nervous tone. That's right. Adept Bailey, you didn't know that? This Qi Zifeng is the champion of this year's alchemy competition. We had a few people go and ask him to refine pills for us, but he declined us all. But now, he's here in our profound sect. How can we let this opportunity go? Adept Liu was staring at Qi Zifeng, awaiting for his reply. Adept Bailey furrowed his brows and gritted his teeth. He gloomily looked over at Jin Pang. Jin Pang. Why didn't you tell me about this? At least tell me about his identity. Master, Jin Pang bitterly smiled. From what he saw, he didn't think that Qi Zifeng would have any kind of special identity. He's only a mere cultivator at the 5th stage of Qi refining. A pretty boy who follows Liu Bingqian around. He's been too focused on getting revenge and didn't ask around about anything else. Who would have thought that there would be so many experts of the profound sect behind him? This is too coincidental. How did Qi Zifeng gather all these people? How did they know that Qi Zifeng planned to refine pills for them for free? All these questions appeared in Jin Pang's head, making him feel agonized. Elder Zhao looked over at him. Adept Bailey, why did you come to find Qi Zifeng? Jin Pang didn't even think about it and showed a fierce expression. Of course we're here to teach. Shut it. Adept Bailey exploded and cut Jin Pang off. There are so many people who are fond of Qi Zifeng. If he says that he was going to teach Qi Zifeng a lesson, what would they think of him? Adept Bailey laughed. Who would have thought that the young genius alchemist would be here in our profound sect? Of course I'm here to ask for pills. Hearing that Adept Bailey was here for pills as well, the look on the other elders' faces became better. Adept Liu smiled and nodded his head. Great minds think alike. However, Adept Bailey didn't go to the competition this year, and yet you still know Qi Zifeng. It seems like his name is getting more and more widespread. I'm guessing that in 2 years, there won't be anyone that doesn't know him. Adept Liu's words were quickly approved by the other elders. Adept Liu was saying. Adept Bai forced a smile on his face. He wanted to teach Qi Zifeng a lesson, but now that Elder Zhao and Adept Liu interfered, how can he do anything? Adept Bailey's disciples saw that their master was afraid, so they didn't make any noise either. They carelessly allowed Liu Bingqian and Dong Tianrui escape. Big bro. You're incredible. All these elders in the profound sect are trying to curry favors with you. I've decided. Dong Tianrui will follow Big Bro no matter what. Dong Tianrui clenched his fist. His admiration of Qi Zifeng had reached the peak. Liu Bingqian also had a glistening expression in her eyes. Big brother rough guy, you're growing up too quickly. I was your partner at the alchemy competition and they don't even care about me. I believe that you'll be even better than my master soon. Qi Zifeng smiled and didn't reply. If his goal was to become as strong as Muyun Old Devil, then he will definitely disappoint himself. It's too low. Other people finally noticed Liu Bingqian and looked over. Even Muyun Old Devil's disciple, Miss Bingqian, is here as well. The champions are both here. Elder Zhao laughed louder and louder. That's right. These two youngsters will sooner or later become the pillar of support for Tiandao City's alchemists. We did the right thing by coming here today. After hearing what Elder Zhao said, all the other adepts started to speak as well. Young Master Yi, how about you come and refine pills for me first? I won't waste your efforts. During the competition, my junior brother, Yao Chong, spent 1,800 gold coins for you pill. This time, I'll give you 1,800 gold coins as well. Do you think money can move our young Master Yi? Too vulgar. How can our young Master Yi be someone who thinks of nothing but profit? How about I get a few of profound sex beautiful female disciples and have them accompany you for a few nights? When Liu Bingqian heard this, a cold murderous aura appeared from her. She coldly glared at Yi Zifeng. Yi Zifeng bitterly laughed inside, thinking, Bingqian, why are you glaring at me? I didn't agree to it at all. He raised his head up and looked at all the elders with an imposing look. It's not a problem for me to refine pills for you guys. But, this adept Bailey got here first. According to the rules, I should refine pills for him. Also, I'm an outsider so I can't stay in Tiandao City past 15 days. I have to return to Legacy City soon and I'm afraid that I won't be able to refine pills for anyone else. Someone was dissatisfied, why does he get priority? I have the seniority here. That's right. My cultivation is higher than his too. Every single one of them was throwing shade at Adept Bailey. Some people offered gold while others offered treasure. If Adept Bailey gets this opportunity just because he got here first, none of them will be satisfied. Adept Bailey didn't know whether he should cry or laugh. Who said I want him to refine pills for me? He didn't attend the alchemy competition so he doesn't know how skillful Yi Zifeng actually is. Thus, when everyone else heard his comment, ill feelings formed towards him. Would you look at that? Pretending to not care after receiving such an advantage. Right? After being in secluded meditation for so long, from what I can see, he probably trained so much that he became stupid. They all said whatever they wanted without thinking at Adept Bailey at all. Seeing how everyone was making a fool out of him and trying to curry favors with Yi Zifeng, Adept Bailey felt that he was thrown into a hole by Jin Pang. When he saw that Jin Pang was still trying to beg him to help, he became even more angrier. He was thinking about how he should punish this disciple who doesn't know how to discern certain situations. He lightly coughed and looked towards Yi Zifeng, little brother. We have some misunderstandings earlier and I hope you don't keep that in mind. Yi Zifeng smiled, misunderstandings? What misunderstandings? Adept was probably deceived by some vile character. Adept Bailey was startled and then smiled. He was praising Yi Zifeng by the way he looked. Adept Bailey can accept these words from Yi Zifeng, but to Jin Pang, it was a completely different matter. Jin Pang was furious. Yi Zifeng, who are you calling a vile character? Don't force me. Alright Jin Pang, shut up. Adept Bailey coldly looked at Jin Pang. He saw that Yi Zifeng was giving him face so he won't do anything to him. Even if he had to sacrifice Jin Pang, he can hold it in and do so. From Yi Zifeng's point of view, an enemy doesn't have to be an enemy. He can pull an enemy to his side. It might not create internal problems on the other side, but he accomplished his goal. With Yi Zifeng's strength right now, he's not the adept's opponent and thus, he had to think of a plan like this. After all, if he offends a martial practitioner stage expert right now, when he comes to Tiandao City in the future, bad things will be awaiting him. Sometimes, one cannot choose their enemies. However, Yi Zifeng was able to pick his own enemies and fight accordingly. Yi Zifeng smiled and looked towards Adept Bailey. Since everyone wants me to go refine pills for them, then Adept Bailey, are you willing to give this chance to someone else? Adept Bailey didn't even want Yi Zifeng to refine pills for him anyways. Seeing how Yi Zifeng was giving him a chance to be a good guy, he grabbed onto it immediately. His views on Yi Zifeng had completely changed already. Of course I'm willing. I can give this chance to anyone. Adept Bailey have decided. In matters regarding Yi Zifeng, he won't make a move anymore. Elder Zhao smiled and looked over at Yi Zifeng. If you're willing to give it to anyone, then why not give it to me? If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 126, Desperate Actions, number 125. Elder Zhao was the one with the highest cultivation amongst all these elders and also had the most prestige out of everyone here. Thus, since he suggested that he wanted the opportunity, the others have nothing to say. They could only feel pity. As a person, Qi Zifeng knows how to behave with integrity. He arranged a time to refine pills for the other elders and made them very satisfied. Adept Bailey came in an imposing manner but left with his tail between his legs. If other people heard about this, they wouldn't even believe that it happened. The most important thing was that Adept Bailey had already decided to not bother Qi Zifeng anymore. First, Qi Zifeng gave him face, and second, he knew that Qi Zifeng couldn't be trifled with. Just like that, Jin Pang lost his master's support. From the beginning, he couldn't even finish a single sentence. His face was extremely red as he clenched his fists. 15 days passed by and it was finally time for Qi Zifeng to return to Liu City. But before that, he walked over to Elder Zhao's residence. He wasn't going there to refine pills for him. After all, everything was set up by Qi Zifeng. He went over to reminisce for a bit. The two sat in the heart-nurturing pavilion and drank wine. After a few cups, Elder Zhao sighed. "You stinking brat. Do you know what I regret the most in my life? Let me guess. Do you regret attending the Heavenly Clan gathering in Liu City? Do you regret meeting me?" Qi Zifeng smiled. Holding on to two expert soul spirits and have them do things for him, who else can do something like this? Elder Zhao was startled and laughed. "You stinking brat. You're not a bad kid, but you're too self-confident. I, Zhao Wuji, have lived for many years. Why would the thing I regret the most have to do with you?" Qi Zifeng laughed. "Maybe. You probably don't want to admit it." "You." Elder Zhao was startled. He then stared deeply at Qi Zifeng. "You stinking brat. You're right. At first, I regretted that I was being controlled by a mere Qi refining stage cultivator like you. I've wanted to kill you many times. It was a good thing that Elder Shen stopped me. How about now?" Qi Zifeng smiled back. "Right now, huh? You showed that you have a lot of potential. Truth to be told, I didn't think that you would win the alchemy competition at all." Elder Zhao was truthfully admitting everything. He wasn't playing around at all. Qi Zifeng lifted up his wine cup and drank. "Elder Zhao, truthfully, I've already gotten used to you yelling at me. Having you compliment me all of a sudden kind of makes me feel uncomfortable." At first, the relationship between the two of them were like fire and water. However, they slowly became friends in the end. This was the same with Elder Shen. "You stinking brat, you really think I'm complimenting you? I asked you to come today because I wanted to warn you about something." Elder Zhao suddenly had a serious expression on his face. Qi Zifeng smiled. "You think that Adept Bailey will make a move on me?" "No. From what I saw, Adept Bailey kinda liked you. I'm afraid that his disciples might make a move on you. That Jin Pang. I feel that he's up to no good. Remember, you have to stay on guard against his desperate actions." Elder Zhao seriously looked at Qi Zifeng. He even put his hand on top of Qi Zifeng's to stop him from drinking. "There were countless amount of people who tried to make a move against me. How do you think they ended up?" Qi Zifeng smiled. He didn't think that Jin Pang was going to be a problem at all. "But also, I'm going back tomorrow. No matter how much of a threat he is, he won't chase me all the way to Liu City now, will he?" Thinking about it, he felt something in his mind. This was because he was thinking about how Wang Ruoxing chased him all the way from Liu City. "Whatever. It's your choice if you want to listen or not. I'm saying this because I'm afraid that you'll die. I'll be in trouble too. So you better watch out." Elder Zhao sighed. Seeing how confident Qi Zifeng was, he wasn't going to stop him anymore. Qi Zifeng nodded. "I got it. I know what to do. Oh yeah. I forgot to ask you this. When are you coming to Tiandao City again?" Yi Zifeng filled his wine cup up again and drank it. When the time comes, I'll be back. Muyun old devil was busy refining pills and couldn't leave, so Yang Jing was the one who sent them out. Junior sister Bingqian, it'll be several months before we see again. I really hope that when we meet again, your cultivation will have improved. If you break through, then you will have the chance to enter the profound sect. Break through into the martial disciple realm, huh? I wish. But breaking through the bottleneck is very hard. Also, if I come to Tiandao City alone, then that won't be fun. Liu Bingqian unconsciously looked towards Yi Zifeng. Yi Zifeng was looking all around right now. He wanted to see if anything was wrong with their surroundings. After being reminded by Elder Zhao, he was much more on guard. Big brother rough guy, what are you looking at? We won't see senior sister Jing again for a few months from now. Come say goodbye to her. Liu Bingqian looked over. Yang Jing didn't have relatives or many friends in Tiandao City. Other than her master Muyun, she barely talked to anyone else. Yi Zifeng looked back and smiled. Miss Jing, Zifeng is a bit slow, please forgive me. Yang Jing shook her head and lightly smiled. Her pale face looked very sickly. No need. You sound like we just met. Since you're Bingqian's. Liu Bingqian cleared her throat loudly and shot a glance towards Yang Jing. Even though she didn't say anything, anyone can tell what she meant to convey with that murderous look on her face. Yang Jing smiled, alright. I'll stop joking around right now. You guys should leave now so you can get back before dawn. After saying their goodbyes to Yang Jing, Yi Zifeng and Liu Bingqian both climbed into the carriage from before. When there were 3 people in the carriage, it was very crowded but very lively. However, when it was only Yi Zifeng and Bingqian, the carriage was filled with an awkward atmosphere. Liu Bingqian was desperately trying to find something to talk about, but when she saw that Yi Zifeng was thinking about something with his eyes closed, she stopped trying. Since no one is following us, there shouldn't be a problem. Yi Zifeng had just finished communicating with Elder Zhao. After confirming that no one was following them, he calmed down and opened his eyes. It's not like I'll be attacked all the time, right? Yi Zifeng sighed. He did try to limit the number of enemies that he has. It's just that he can't avoid making some enemies. Senior brother Jin Pang, I don't think it's a good idea to ambush Yi Zifeng behind Master's back. Yeah. Attacking Yi Zifeng is not a small matter. Even Master himself can't deal with him. I say we should just leave it. Senior brother Jin, how about we go back? If Master finds out, he'll punish us. Jin Peng had a very fierce look in his eyes. He coldly looked at his comrades. Useless things. Why are you afraid of a mere 5th stage of Qi refining cultivator? It's true that Master made an appearance himself, but he didn't even make a single move. Even if we do fight, they can't possibly beat us. Yi Zifeng and Liu Bingqian are both in the Qi refining stage while we're all in the martial disciple stage and have awakened our martial spirit. He waited for a bit. Also, we're out of Tiandao City's territory already. No matter what we do, no one will find out. Actually, Jin Peng is exaggerating. The people from the Spirit Martial School are experts in this field. They will be able to find even the tiniest trace of evidence. Then senior brother Jin, if we capture Liu Bingqian, then what should we do? When someone asked this, Jin Peng couldn't help but be startled. Jin Peng took a deep breath. After thinking about it, a cold expression appeared in his eyes. It's not only once or twice. Bingqian, don't blame me. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 127, to see through your schemes. His brothers were surprised when they heard that Jin Peng wanted to make a move on Liu Bingqian as well. They wanted to leave even more now. Senior brother Jin, I'm not doing it anymore. I'm going back. I will not do something that's going to offend Muyun, old devil. Yeah. Senior brother Jean. Didn't you really like Miss Bingqian? Why are you making a move against her now? Jean Peng had a stern expression on, you guys. During normal times, you call me senior brother and try to kiss up to me. Now that I need your help, you guys are all going to back off? All his brothers looked down and didn't know how to answer him. Jean Peng furrowed his brows and waved his hand, all right then. If you stay here with me, you'll be my brother for life. If not, then don't ever come looking for me again if you need anything. Everyone looked at each other. All right. All right. Let's not get on this sinking ship then. Let's leave. If it was the low-level disciples of the Ashen Spirit sect, as long as the head commands it, his brothers will be there no matter what. However, in Tiandao City's profound sect, the people are different. They need to consider their own well-beings. They need to take the consequences into consideration. Thus, the group of people slowly left. Only one person stayed in the end. Jean Peng was surprised when he looked at the last remaining person, Xu Hongbao. We're not that close with each other. I didn't think that you would stay behind for me. I'm staying because I'm intrigued by your fierce words. I'm interested. Xu Hongbao was hidden in the shadows where others could not see him. He's usually very gloomy and didn't like to associate himself with people, so no one bothered with him. No one knows what he's thinking at all. Jean Peng was startled. Which words? You said that you were going to make a move on Liu Bingqian, right? Xu Hongbao's had a bad look on his face. Those words by Jean Peng was to show that he was determined to get revenge. However, he didn't know that it would scare away his brothers. Actually, we don't need to do anything to Bingqian. My main target is Zifeng. Jean Peng tried to change to plans. No. Don't get me wrong. I want to say that if you're really going to make a move on Liu Bingqian, add me in. Jean Peng shockingly stared at him. What? What do you want to do to Miss Bingqian? Xu Hongbao smiled sinisterly. Hee. Senior brother Jean, we're both guys, do you really not know what I'm thinking about? Jean Peng just wanted to knock Liu Bingqian out and leave her there. Then he would ruthlessly deal with Zifeng. However, it seems like Xu Hongbao's true target was Liu Bingqian. Jean Peng wanted to say something, but Xu Hongbao interrupted. Senior brother Jean, I know how you feel about Liu Bingqian. But all she sees is Zifeng right now. I'm afraid that getting her will be harder than ascending to the heavens. Since it's like this, why would you sit there and watch her go away? Why not enjoy her for a bit? After hearing Xu Hongbao's suggestion, all of Jean Peng's suppressed emotions overcame him. In his mind, the beautiful figure of Bingqian appeared. Yeah. If I can't get her, then Zifeng can't either. Jean Peng tightly clenched his fists and was determined. At the same time, on the carriage, Zifeng gently opened his eyes and looked around. Bingqian, how long has it been since we left Tiandao City? Around 2 hours or so? What's up, big brother rough guy? You've asked me many questions regarding time already. Is there something wrong? Liu Bingqian was curious as to what Zifeng was thinking about. Zifeng didn't say anything. He opened the window of the carriage and smiled. Nothing. Maybe I'm just a little homesick. I want to see my father and my sister. Also, I don't know how the situation is at home either, but... Homesick? It's only been 15 days and you're already homesick? Is it because you feel bored with me? Liu Bingqian quietly muttered and stared at Zifeng, who was staring into space. They were the only ones in the carriage. If it was anyone else in Zifeng's position, they probably won't be able to sit still. After all, Bingqian can be considered a peerless beauty. However, Yi Zifeng was calm and collected throughout the entire journey, as if he treated Liu Bingqian as a luggage. He didn't even spare her an extra look or two. Another half an hour passed by. Yi Zifeng didn't ask Liu Bingqian any more questions. When he opened the windows to look out again, his brows furrowed. He looked at Bingqian and whispered, "Bingqian, do you remember if there were any giant statues on the way to Tiandao City?" Liu Bingqian shook her head. "Giant statue? This, I don't really remember." It was normal for people to forget about these things after 15 days. However, Yi Zifeng was different. He still remembers. 15 days ago, on the way to Tiandao City, he would look out every once in a while to look for landmarks. However, he doesn't remember seeing a giant rock statue at all. Also, he had never seen this road before. It was completely different from the road that they were on before. They weren't going to Liuzhou City at all. "Bingqian, listen up. There's a problem with this drive. He's bringing us away from Liuzhou City. When I count to 3, let's jump out from the back and use Qi to run as far as possible." Liu Bingqian was startled and surprised. "No way. Are you being too sensitive? Maybe you remembered wrong?" They had hired the driver at random. There wasn't any animosity between them. There was no reason for him to cause trouble to them. Yi Zifeng turned very serious. "Bingqian, I'm only going to say this once. We're being targeted. Please believe me." Seeing how serious Yi Zifeng was, Liu Bingqian became nervous too. She nodded in agreement. "Okay. I'll listen to you. 3. He looked at the driver and whispered to Bingqian. 2. Yi Zifeng grabbed Liu Bingqian's hand. "Follow me. Don't leave my side." "Okay." Bingqian whispered back. 1. Yi Zifeng quickly jumped out of the carriage like a dragon flying about. Right before he landed, he moved his qi to his feet to stabilize himself after landing. Liu Bingqian did the same. After stabilizing herself, she followed right behind Yi Zifeng. After the two left the carriage, they looked around. They were in a completely secluded area. However, they weren't lost. They were only 3 hours away from Tiandao City. They can still feel the qi of Tiandao City. "Bingqian, follow me and don't look back." "Okay?" Yi Zifeng looked at her and started to run. Jin Pang and Xu Hongbao were standing in a secluded area. When they saw the carriage approach them, they started to smile. "Senior brother Jin, I didn't think that you would be so meticulous. You've even hired a carriage driver to lead them here. You actually had the driver go on the road and then turn around to come here. Normal people won't be able to notice any change at all." Xu Hongbao was laughing loudly. Jin Peng coldly smiled. "I told those other junior brothers of mine before. When you do things, you have to conceal yourself. You can't have anyone notice you." Jin Peng and Xu Hongbao both put on a mask. They believe that even if Yi Zifeng sees them, he won't know who they are. It's better that they left. It's hard to work with a lot of people. Also, if we're doing something bad, the less people that knows of it, the better. Xu Hongbao smirked. He didn't ask anyone to stay because he had everything planned out already. The two guys smiled at each other with an expression that only men can understand. However, when they looked closely, they noticed that there was 2 shadows behind the carriage, running away from their direction. "No way. Did Yi Zifeng actually notice us?" Jin Peng was surprised. He was played by Yi Zifeng once already, so he was extra careful this time. He didn't think that Yi Zifeng would find out in the end. Xu Hongbao's expression changed immediately. "What are you waiting for? Chase them." Jin Peng came back to his senses. "Right. They're both in the martial disciple realm. They can easily catch up to them. All right. Let's go." If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 128, to lure them over. The two of them ran for a long time before they stopped at a forest to take a rest. Zifeng stopped running as if his life was on the line and started to pick up some herbs. Shu, keep your breathing down. Zifeng looked seriously at Liu Bingqian. A few moments later, Jin Peng and Xu Hongbao, who were wearing masks, reached the entrance of the forest. This Zifeng is sure slippery. He knows that we'll catch up, so he chose to hide inside the forest. Jin Peng looked up at the forest and coldly snorted. Once they entered the forest, it'll be very hard to find them. What are you afraid of? They're both only in the Qi refining stage. They can't be far. Xu Hongbao looked down and looked at the fresh footprints on the ground. Then let's keep going. Zifeng and Bingqian hid themselves well and saw Jin Peng and Xu Hongbao enter. It seems like I was right. There really is someone who wants to deal with us. If he wasn't warned beforehand and slept on the carriage, he probably would have died without knowing what happened. Bingqian's heart shook. An angry expression appeared on her face. Who dares to do something like this? Are they not afraid of my Liu clan and Muyun old devil? Zifeng calmly laughed. It's either Wang Ruoxing, Hua Xiao, or Jin Peng. If I were to guess, it's probably Jin Peng. When Zifeng thought about it, he realized that he had a lot of enemies. He hasn't even lived in the continent for that long and he's already made so much enemies. He felt a bit helpless on the inside. Jin Peng? No way. His master adept Bailey was very polite towards you. A mere disciple like him. How dare he make a move against us? Liu Bingqian was in disbelief. That's the reason why he's acting against us. His master was polite to me and no one was backing him up. It forced him to do it himself. He's doing it in desperation. Zifeng laughed. Hearing this, Liu Bingqian pouted, Big brother rough guy. Why are you acting like it's nothing? If it really is Jin Peng, then that'll be bad. We're only in the Qi refining stage. How can we fight him? How about we run away right now? Zifeng laughed lightly, hee hee. I didn't plan to fight them head on anyways. How about we hide for a bit first? If they're careful, they would have set up some traps at the entrance already. Jin Peng and Xu Hongbao looked like they were in a hurry, but they have actually left traces of their qi around. If Zifeng or Liu Bingqian accidentally touches it, then they will know their whereabouts. But Bingqian wanted to discuss about the long terms. If they did leave their spirit imprints behind, then they'll find them sooner or later anyways. Okay. Don't think too much. Zifeng took a deep breath and retrieved a large bag of gold coins from his interspatial ring. It was the 1,800 gold coins that he got from the alchemy competition. Liu Bingqian was startled by the sight of so much gold coins. Big brother rough guy. What are you doing? There's nothing to buy here. Why are you taking money out? Zifeng smiled but didn't say anything. He then took out the vermilion lotus and illusionary dream grass out. These were the things that he stole from Muyun old devil. These ingredients are super precious. Where did you get them from? No. I should ask you what you're doing with them? Liu Bingqian didn't understand Zifeng's movements at all. Big brother rough guy, tell me. Zifeng took out many things from his interspatial ring and finally started to talk. The gold coins have an abundance of qi infused in it. The vermilion lotus fruit and illusionary dream grass are good material for setting up a formation. Since we don't have anyone to help us, we have to deal with them ourselves. Setting up a formation? Big brother rough guy, are you trying to fight them with a formation? But how do you know how to set up a formation? Liu Bingqian's eyes lit up. Yi Zifeng smiled and nodded. How else do you think I set up the spirit-absorbing pill formation back then? Even though Yi Zifeng wasn't a formation expert, he had studied it while learning the Tao of alchemy since they can complement each other. Because of this, he's able to set up some small formations. Oh. Right. Liu Bingqian nodded. She had a curious look on her face. Then, what kind of formation are you setting down? This. Yi Zifeng looked at her in the eyes. You'll see in a bit. Normally, if a person is being chased down, they would be scared. However, Yi Zifeng wasn't scared. He thought of this as a test for himself. Jin Pang and Shu Hongbao circled around the entire forest and didn't even see Yi Zifeng's shadow. They stopped and used their qi to probe around. They have left some spirit imprints on the way. If Yi Zifeng or Liu Bingqian touches it, they will notice immediately. This Yi Zifeng is sure hard to handle. We set up many traps on the way and they didn't even touch a single one? He only in the qi refining stage and is from Liu City, a countryside city. How does he know so much? Don't tell me that he has experience with these traps. Jin Pang cursed as none of the traps activated. Shu Hongbao felt that it was strange too but didn't pay too much attention to it. After all, Yi Zifeng was able to become the champion of the alchemy competition and was able to force their master to be polite to him. This was nothing out of his expectations. Don't be impatient, brother Jin. We've also set up traps at the entrance. If they want to leave, they will definitely trigger the traps. Shu Hongbao laughed coldly. Jin Pang laughed loudly as well. His impression of Shu Hongbao was getting better and better. Junior brother, you're usually silent and emotionless. It seems like you actually very sly. Ha ha. Senior brother flattered me, Shu Hongbao smiled. If he didn't lust after Liu Bingqian, then why would he even be here? He's just using Jin Pang to do what he wants. The two laughed and chatted as they walked around. Shu Hongbao suddenly stopped and closed his eyes. Senior brother Jin, do you hear that? Hear what? Jin Pang's eyes suddenly lit up. He can hear something moving from a bit far away. What sound? Look. The person is in front of us. The origin of the sound wasn't Yi Zifeng. It was Liu Bingqian. God damn. We finally found her. Jin Pang yelled out and wanted to rush towards her. He was very confident in his speed. Hold on, Jin Pang. There's something wrong. Why would Yi Zifeng not hide and show themselves? This is something that he would do. Shu Hongbao felt that something was not right. He felt uneasy. As for where this feeling came from, he didn't know himself either. Maybe they want to leave the forest? Shu Hongbao shook his head. Probably not. If they wanted to leave, they would have done so earlier. Why would they wait until now? Shu Hongbao, don't tell me that you're scared of the two of them who's in the qi refining stage. Jin Pang let out a loud laugh and rushed towards Bingqian like a tiger. From what Jin Pang can see, if he's afraid of two qi refining stage cultivators, then he wasted his entire life training to the martial disciple realm. Shu Hongbao furrowed his brows. That dumbass. Why does he have to be so impulsive? He'll pay bitterly in the end. However, Shu Hongbao thought about it himself. He couldn't think of the reason why Yi Zifeng wasn't afraid of them. Whatever. I'm probably thinking too much. He shook his head and followed behind Jin Pang. Big brother rough guy. They're coming. Liu Bingqian's heart was beating faster and faster. She was getting more and more afraid. Yi Zifeng told her to not be afraid, but how could she not be? Their opponents were in the martial disciple realm. There was two of them too. Yi Zifeng watched as the two approached them. A cold expression appeared on his face. Since you've come, then it's time to clean up. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 129, Reeling in the Fish. Jin Peng and Xu Hongbao both rushed forward very quickly, thinking that Yi Zifeng would try to escape. When they got closer, a peerless beauty appeared in front of them. From the looks of it, she was trying to run with all her might. Jin Peng started to laugh loudly. Bingqian? Ah, good thing Xu Hongbao is behind me. This is first come first serve. Xu Hongbao sighed and yelled out, do you see Yi Zifeng anywhere? There's no way that Liu Bingqian would be by herself. Even an outsider like Xu Hongbao can see the relationship between Yi Zifeng and Liu Bingqian. There is something amiss here. This isn't hard to explain. Have you heard of the words everyone for themselves? Under this kind of situation, Yi Zifeng must have ran away like a coward. Let him be. I'll replace him and show Miss Bingqian some love. Jin Peng's eyes were filled with lust. It looked as if Bingqian was already in his arms. Miss Bingqian, don't run. You won't be able to run away. In this desolate forest, Jin Peng finally showed his true colors. Suddenly, a sharp sound penetrated his ears. It felt as if his ears were being pierced by a needle. His heart sank like a ship filled with water. He felt as if his entire body was in another space. He didn't know how to react at all. At the same time, Liu Bingqian also stopped running. Yi Zifeng told her to be the bait and draw Jin Peng out. Using a beauty to lure a wolf, that was very effective. If Yi Zifeng used himself as bait, Jin Peng would have definitely thought about it before approaching. What is going on? Jin Peng's expression changed. He could barely string a sentence together. Even Bingqian turned pale from the scene and yelled out. The 16th heavenly formation. Calm on the inside, dangerous on the outside. A formation resembling the heavens. Ruler of formations. The vanguard of the army. A calm ancient tone could be heard by Jin Peng. The symbol of mountain of the 8 trigrams represents the gate of life. 'Tis lies on the northwest. 'Tis the birther of all living things. With gold coins as energy, 'tis the eye of the formation. FML. This guy citing some ancient poem from Zhuge Liang of the 3 kingdoms. http://9.sinaMG.cn/MW6907/0032YQ2INE6VT7SXKZA58 This is about some battle formation used during the 3 Kingdom era. When these words were said, Jin Peng saw the gold coins around him fly around. The abundance of Qi energy seeped out and continuously flowed out. It continuously supplied the formation with Qi energy. The symbol of wood of the 8 trigrams represents the closed gates. Located on the southwest, block thy movements. Close the door of life on thee. Qi congeal. Thunder spirit tempering formation. Jin Peng wanted to get out of this place, but the illusionary Qi doors were closed on him. He was unable to break out. He used all his strength, but every time he tried to break through, he felt as if he was being blocked by a wall. There were also thunder Qi everywhere. Yi Zifeng. Get out here. I know that this has something to do with you. Yi Zifeng coldly chuckled. No shit. Other than Bingqian, he was the only other person there. Of course it was him. Yi Zifeng's eyes flashed and continued to chant. The symbol of thunder of the 8 trigrams represents the gate of harm. Located directly in the west, bring disaster upon thy body. Vermilion lotus, illusionary dream. Harm. When the word harm came out of Yi Zifeng's mouth, the vermilion lotus fruit and illusionary dream grass inside of the core of the formation continuously supplied the gate of harm with Qi. At first, Jin Peng didn't feel anything, but in a bit, an immense pressure appeared from the gate of harm and suppressed Jin Peng to the floor. The sound of Jin Peng's bones cracking sounded like bamboos shattering. He dropped onto his knees. It felt as if someone was stepping on him. He slowly dropped down as blood seeped out of his mouth. This is... Yi Zifeng smiled. Don't you think that this feels similar to the gravity multiplier rooms? What? It's too bad that I don't have enough materials for my formation. I can't materialize something to attack you, so I'll have to use the gravity room's formless energy instead. Jin Peng spat out a mouthful of blood. He wanted to force himself up. Seeing that, Yi Zifeng smiled. You don't have to waste your energy. This is 12x gravity. For a first-rank martial disciple like yourself, this is the utmost limit already. If Yi Zifeng had enough materials and opened the gate of death, Jin Peng would have been half dead by now. He was lucky that he's only suppressed like this. Yi Zifeng, how do you know how to set up formations? Jin Peng's face was almost on the floor. The things I know far surpass your imagination. Jin Peng was startled and looked at Yi Zifeng. There was fear in his eyes. Yi Zifeng continued to smile. Are you regretting that you made me your enemy? Of course Jin Peng was feeling regret. If Yi Zifeng can suppress him like this in the Qi refining stage, then when he grows up, he'll be much stronger. What if he wants to get revenge? Jin Peng had offended someone unbelievable. If Yi Zifeng didn't die, then he would be the one dying. However, it's not like he doesn't have the chance to kill him. He put all his hopes of Chu Hongbao. He didn't enter the formation yet, so he won't lose. Are you waiting for your partner? Yi Zifeng smiled. In the next moment, Chu Hongbao jumped down from a tall tree and stood around 7 feet away from Jin Peng. He looked at Jin Peng, who was kneeling in front of Yi Zifeng, and didn't know how to react. Yi Zifeng looked at Chu Hongbao. He saw that he was standing a bit far away, staring at the scene in shock. In Chu Hongbao's entire life, he had never seen a martial disciple realm cultivator punished like this by a Qi refining stage cultivator. This wasn't because he hadn't experienced many things in life yet, but because Yi Zifeng was too strong. You want to come at me too? Then come in. Yi Zifeng invited him to come over. Yi Zifeng. Chu Hongbao swallowed. Jin Peng was already kneeling in front of Yi Zifeng. How can he win against him? If other people heard that a martial disciple realm cultivator was standing in front of a Qi refining stage cultivator thinking about whether he can win in a fight, no one would believe it. But right now, this was happening. Chu Hongbao. What are you afraid of? Come in and help me. I can't handle this anymore. Chu Hongbao cursed inwardly and called Jin Peng a retard. It was a good thing that he was careful and didn't rush to his own death like Jin Peng. He was a lot better off compared to Jin Peng right now. What? You don't want to save your companion? Yi Zifeng smiled. He was trying to pick a fight. Yi Zifeng knows how to pick his opponents. He knows what he is capable of and what he's not. Since they want to fight, then he'll fight. What companion? I'm just passing by. I'm not with him at all. You can deal with him however you want. That's your problem. Chu Hongbao spoke coldly without any emotions. Chu Hongbao, you fucking bastard. Do you believe that I will waste you the next time I see you? Jin Peng's face was already on the floor as he yelled out. Chu Hongbao's expression was still very cold. Tell me that next time. Do you think that young Master Yi would let you go after you tried to kill him and harm Miss Bingqian? He saw that the situation was not good and immediately severed his connection with Jin Peng. Chu Hongbao, you two-faced bastard. Weren't you saying that you were going to take advantage of Bingqian? Anyone can say empty words. Chu Hongbao, admit that I wanted to teach Yi Zifeng a lesson for humiliating my master. As for Miss Bingqian, I didn't want to harm her at all. Chu Hongbao sneered. Chu Hongbao. I'm gonna kill you. Chu Hongbao was mixing truth with lies. It was hard to tell what the truth and the lie was. He was very sly. He admitted to the less serious things and avoided the more serious problems. However, these words didn't matter to Qi Zifeng. He can easily discern the lies from the truth. Liu Bingqian walked back next to Qi Zifeng. She suddenly remembered the humiliating words that Jinpeng said and became extremely angry. Right. Big brother rough guy. You heard what Jinpeng said too, right? If we fall into his hands, we won't have a good outcome. We can't let them go like this. Qi Zifeng's eyes stared right into Jinpeng's soul. Bingqian, say, how do you want to deal with them? Liu Bingqian only said that because she was angry. She doesn't have any experience in punishing people, so she was at a loss for words. Well, since you caught them, you decide. Chu Hongbao noticed Qi Zifeng's words and asked frantically, what do you mean by them? I'm outside of the formation. Do you really think that you didn't enter the formation? Qi Zifeng let out a cold snicker. What? Before Chu Hongbao could be surprised, his entire body was nailed onto the floor. With Qi Zifeng's personality, he wouldn't reel in before the fish takes the bait. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 130, Undying. The 12th Earthly Formation. I form a square. The clouds rule the four corners. Return formation. Qi Zifeng coldly chanted and slammed his palm onto the ground. A current of qi fluctuated under the ground. Chu Hongbao's expression changed immediately. He wanted to retreat it, but he was a step too late. An immense pressure surged towards him and pushed him towards Jinpeng, into the field of 12x gravity. A moment later, he was in the same situation as Jinpeng. His face was glued onto the floor. He. Chu Hongbao. This is your retribution. I didn't think that it would come so quickly. Jinpeng laughed coldly while blood seeped out from his mouth. It was not a sightly scene. Chu Hongbao whispered, listen up. If you want to live, then we have to work together. Peh. Shut the hell up. Jinpeng yelled out, if I die here today, I'll bring you down with me. You. Chu Hongbao stared at him. He hated himself for following someone like this. However, he didn't think that Qi Zifeng would be so horrifying. To have a formation on top of another formation. To place a smaller formation outside of a bigger one isn't something hard to how. However, in reality, not many people would think of something like this. Especially when Qi Zifeng had a limited amount of time to set these formations up. Chu Hongbao deserved to be in this situation. Qi Zifeng laughed and smiled towards them. What do you guys think I'll do to you? While saying that, he took out Wang Lin's dagger from his interspatial ring and waved it around. Jinpeng snorted, since we're in your hands already, do whatever you want. Kill if you want. Don't beat around the bush. To lay down this formation, I wasted 1,800 gold coins, a vermilion lotus fruit, illusionary dream grass and other precious ingredients. I also gave up a gene, half a kilogram, of fresh blood. Do you think I'll let you die so easily? Do you think I'll be happy? Saying that, he pointed the dagger towards Chu Hongbao. Chu Hongbao was scared shitless and couldn't say anything. He almost couldn't breathe anymore. Qi Zifeng decided to help him out a bit. Chu Hongbao quickly replied, I have some treasures on me. If you like it, you can take it all. I'll give you the time that it takes half an incense to burn to take out everything in your interspatial ring. Qi Zifeng was showing no mercy at all. Okay. Chu Hongbao bitterly laughed. He used the last little bit of his energy and sent his qi to his ring. Then he threw the ring aside. I can't move with this gravity on me. I can't take the things out. You do it yourself. It's all yours. Xu Hongbao was a bit reluctant and showed an exhausted expression. Yi Zifeng furrowed his brow. When he bent down to pick up the ring, he saw a cold smile on Xu Hongbao's face and was startled. He was careless. Shit. Yi Zifeng immediately stood up and turned around. However, Xu Hongbao have already gathered quite a bit of qi in his body. How can he let Yi Zifeng escape like this? A formless qi exploded out of his body as an invisible palm strike struck Yi Zifeng. Martial spirit attack? Jin Pang yelled out in surprise, Xu Hongbao, when did you awaken your martial spirit? How come I don't know about this? When people reach the martial disciple realm, it doesn't mean that their martial spirit will be awakened. Xu Hongbao is a gloomy and sinister person. He hid this card up his sleeve and didn't tell anyone. It made things easier for him when he wanted to do something bad. At that time, the explosion knocked Yi Zifeng backward. It sent him flying into a tree. He broke around 5 thick branches until he plummeted to the ground. After this, Xu Hongbao's entire face paled. He had used a lot of energy in this one attack. Big brother rough guy. Liu Bingqian yelled out in fear. She quickly ran towards Yi Zifeng and placed his head on her thighs. Nothing, it's nothing. It felt as if his lungs had been pierced and his heart was teared apart. He had almost fainted. If he didn't faint from the initial blast, then he can endure the pain. He then spat out a mouthful of blood. It seems like he was still conscious. What do you? It's nothing. Look at you. You're coughing up blood like this. Liu Bingqian was about to cry. She frantically sent her qi into Yi Zifeng's body without knowing if it will help or not. What? He didn't die after my attack? The one most shocked was Xu Hongbao. Even though that attack wasn't his full strength, Yi Zifeng was at a point-blank blast radius. He was sure that this wasn't something that someone at the 5th stage of qi refining can handle. They have to be in the 9th stage of qi refining to barely survive the attack. What Xu Hongbao didn't know was that Yi Zifeng had already reached the 6th stage of qi refining. Also, after training for so many days, he can handle the 9x gravity room now. This meant that his body was as strong if not stronger than someone at the 9th stage of qi refining. Quick, Bingqian, don't worry about me. Control the formation. Yi Zifeng wiped the blood from his mouth. Even though the attack didn't kill Yi Zifeng, it knocked him out of the formation. Without qi force driving the formation, its strength will weaken. Jin Pang might even be able to escape. Jin Pang and Xu Hongbao noticed this and started to get up. They didn't care if their bones were starting to crack. But Liu Bingqian saw that Yi Zifeng's face was deathly pale and was about to faint. Yi Zifeng yelled out, quickly, as he spat out a mouthful of blood again. If he wasn't this injured, he would have personally gone to maintain the formation himself. Okay. I got it. Liu Bingqian quickly ran towards the area that Yi Zifeng pointed towards. Big brother rough guy, what do I do now? Do you see that line filled with qi on the floor? Insert your qi into it. All of it. Yi Zifeng panted as he instructed Bingqian. Liu Bingqian quickly nodded and followed his instruction. She knows that if Jin Pang and Xu Hongbao recovered, then she and Yi Zifeng will be finished. Okay. I did it. Now what? Yi Zifeng spat out another mouthful of blood and used his qi to stabilize himself. Now do you see the gold coins in the 4 corners? Spread your qi towards them. Got it. Liu Bingqian was very serious and did everything diligently. She separated her qi into 4s and sent it to each corner. The dimming light started to shine brightly again. Now move your qi upwards. It will reset the formation. Okay. Liu Bingqian directed the golden light towards the top of the formation. With this, countless amount of light appeared. The formation was repaired. When Jin Peng and Chu Hongbao finally stood up, Bingqian had already repaired the formation. With that, an immense pressure struck down on Jin Peng and Chu Hongbao again. Liu Bingqian's qi was a lot stronger than Yi Zifeng's and was able to strengthen the formation even more. The gravity was at around 13x right now. Stop. Stop. Miss Bingqian, don't be too forceful. My bones will all break. Jin Peng cried out miserably. Since Chu Hongbao used his martial spirit attack, he looked as if he was half dead. Miss Bingqian, I beg you. I will die if you keep this up. Liu Bingqian only increased the strength because she didn't know how to control it. She didn't actually mean it. After she familiarized herself with the formation, she started to play around with them. Who told you to sneak attack Big Brother Rough Guy? To injure him like this? I think I should increase the strength some more. Hearing that Liu Bingqian wanted to increase the strength of the formation, their faces ashened. Miss Bingqian, you can't. My brain is about to fry already. If this keeps up, I will die. That's right. Miss Bingqian, you're so beautiful and kind. Please let us go. We were in the wrong. Liu Bingqian smiled and looked over at Yi Zifeng. No use in begging me. Big Brother Rough Guy, what do you? Halfway through her sentence, the expression on her face changed dramatically. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 131, Swallowing Martial Spirit. Yi Zifeng had fainted. In such a key moment, he actually fainted. Big Brother Rough Guy, you? Liu Bingqian became frantic. How can she fight against Jin Peng and Chu Hongbao by herself? If she goes over to help Yi Zifeng, Jin Peng will definitely escape. If she doesn't go over, she'll be worried about Yi Zifeng. On the other hand, Jin Peng and Chu Hongbao both started to smile. They can see that Yi Zifeng was the mastermind behind everything and that Liu Bingqian was useless without him. If Yi Zifeng goes down, then it'll be hard for Liu Bingqian to do anything. How can she fight against Jin Peng and Chu Hongbao by herself? The chance is here. Jin Peng's eye lit up. Even though he was ready to die, if he got the chance to escape, he will definitely take it. Chu Hongbao laughed coldly. Let's stop fighting among ourselves and try to break out. Both of them started to gather the qi in their body and planned to break through the suppressing effect of the gravity. At the same time, they were being careful so Liu Bingqian doesn't notice. Big Brother Rough Guy, wake up. Liu Bingqian knew that they were in a bad situation right now. If this keeps up, the formation will collapse. When that happens, they're finished. When the two were planning their escape, something suddenly happened. Even though Yi Zifeng had fainted, a cold, gloomy, sinister and desolate aura appeared from his body. The aura was materializing into something and it gave off a very scary feeling. Liu Bingqian recognized this. That night when Yi Zifeng was fighting against Wang Ruoxing, he used this move. Even though she was curious about it, she didn't ask him about it at all. And now, this scary attack had appeared again. Strands of qi converged together and turned into a big bloody monster. It was behind Yi Zifeng with its mouth wide opened as if it was going to swallow everything here. Oh my god. What is that? Could it be? Jin Peng's jaws dropped. It's a martial spirit. Chu Hongbao couldn't help but call out. As someone who had awakened his martial spirit, he could tell that this qi monster is a martial spirit. Martial spirit? No way? Liu Bingqian was in disbelief. How can someone at the qi refining stage awaken their martial spirit? This was unbelievable. However, the reality was in front of them. The qi monster appeared behind Yi Zifeng, looked like it found its target and rushed towards Chu Hongbao. Chu Hongbao cried out. He was super scared. He used the qi that he had gathered so far and sent out a palm strike using his martial spirit towards the monster. When the qi palm strike reached the monster opened up its mouth and swallowed the strike. No! My martial spirit! Chu Hongbao was shocked. He felt sorrow in his heart. After swallowing Chu Hongbao's martial spirit, it made a frightening sound. It sounded as if it was sucking the blood out of something. Stop! Stop it! Chu Hongbao stared at the scene in front of his. Because he was being suppressed by gravity, he couldn't do anything at all. No! Don't eat my martial spirit. It wasn't easy for someone to awaken their martial spirit. Chu Hongbao used a large amount of effort to do so. After all the effort he put into awakening his martial spirit, he couldn't do anything as he watched the monster swallow his martial spirit. After swallowing Chu Hongbao's martial spirit, it fused with its qi and grew a little bigger. After that, it moved towards Jin Peng's direction. Jin Peng could help but gasp. Don't come over. Don't come over. If the two of them could move, they wouldn't be afraid of the monster. But since they are being suppressed, they can't fight back against the monster. Liu Bingqian became a little calmer. If Zifeng's martial spirit can deal with Jin Peng, then it'll make things easier for her. She calmed her mind down and followed Zifeng's instructions from before. She concentrated on maintaining the formation to pressure Jin Peng and Chu Hongbao. When the monster approached Jin Peng, it saw that he didn't resist at all and swallowed him whole. This qi monster is fucking demonic. If it doesn't find a martial spirit to swallow, it'll swallow the person instead. This wasn't the first time that Liu Bingqian saw this, but she was still frightened. As the victim, Jin Peng screamed loudly. His miserable cry sounded throughout the entire forest. It felt as if his entire body was being torn apart. When Chu Hongbao saw what was happening to Jin Peng, he let out a sigh of relief. His felt happy on the inside. It was a good thing that the monster swallowed his martial spirit and not himself. After it finished with Jin Peng, the qi monster slowly dissipated into the air as if it was never there in the first place. Jin Peng collapsed and started twitching on the floor. Senior brother Jin, your hand. Your feet, what happened? Chu Hongbao stared at Jin Peng's body and turned pale from the sight. What do you mean? Jin Peng heard him and looked down while in pain. Ah! He saw that his hand was starting to rot. The speed was so fast that he could see the rotting process. A foul odor could be smelled from his feet as it started to rot as well. His life essence was leaving his body. If Zifeng had unconsciously activated the power of his martial spirit, then what kind of martial spirit is this? How can it have such an overpowered ability? However, Jin Peng didn't care about this at all. He was worried about his own life at the moment. Even if Zifeng doesn't kill him, he's turned into an old man already. With his personality, he can't accept this at all. Zifeng might as well kill him immediately. Help! Help me! Jin Peng was horrified. He continuously fought against the pressure of the gravity. If he doesn't escape and find help, he'll be finished once that martial spirit's power spread throughout his body. The more he struggled against the gravity, the more qi that he'll waste. By doing this, he was unable to protect himself from the martial spirit's power. It only increased the rate of corroding. The strange thing was that all the life essence coming out from Jin Peng's body suddenly formed into a ball and slowly moved towards Zifeng. It slowly healed up his energy. Chu Hongbao was shocked. What kind of martial spirit is this? He had never seen such a demonic martial spirit before, let alone even hearing about it. How can such a demonic martial spirit belong to Zifeng, who's in the qi refining stage? Zifeng suddenly coughed. After receiving the life essence from Jin Peng, he started to recover. Zifeng felt as if entire body was being washed by a warm tide. Jin Peng was continuously aging while Yi Zifeng was recovering very quickly. Yi Zifeng slowly opened his eyes. The first thing he saw was Bingqian's worried expression. Bingqian, what happened just now? Did I faint because I was unable to endure the pain? Yeah. Big brother rough guy, you fainted so suddenly. You scared me to death. Yi Zifeng furrowed his brows. He shouldn't have fainted like that. He knew that he wouldn't have fainted from that level of pain. He was guided by some sort of light before losing all consciousness. It was very hard to describe what happened. Also, big brother rough guy, tell me the truth. That move did you just use? Do you already have the power to control your martial spirit? A strange look appeared on Liu Bingqian's face. Martial spirit's power? I used it before? Yi Zifeng was startled. So that means that the martial spirit caused him to faint. Everything that happened afterwards was done by the martial spirit? You brat. If I didn't help you before, you could have died from losing too much blood. A voice suddenly appeared in Yi Zifeng's mind. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 132, Two Birds with One Stone. Yi Zifeng thought that this was a chance to enter the martial spirit's world, but when he closed his eyes, nothing happened. He was surprised and opened up his eyes again. The scene in front of him did not change at all. You brat. Do you think my place is your backward? Do you think that you can come whenever you want? The voice sounded in Yi Zifeng's mind again. Yi Zifeng smiled and softly replied. So you're that shadow ghost? Of course. Other than me, who else can communicate with you like this? The shadow ghost's voice was filled with disdain. This? Yi Zifeng thought about it. There was Elder Shen and Elder Zhao. But, in this situation, he didn't want to argue with the shadow ghost. Then, you're the one who saved me? It seems like you sucked dried his life force. Yi Zifeng fainted, so he didn't know what actually happened. But when he woke up, he saw the scene in front of him and was able to deduce the events that transpired. Only after sucking his life force dry can I help you recover. But it would have been better if I sucked the essence of a dead person. A dead person won't be able to resist at all. But this guy was not moving, so it was a lot easier. Yi Zifeng raised his brow, sucking someone's qi to heal others. What kind of martial spirit are you? The shadow ghost didn't answer Yi Zifeng. He continued on talking. Let me tell you this, you were only a half a step away from dying. Don't try to blame me for anything. I want to live too. So listen up and be careful next time. Don't get me killed too. If Yi Zifeng really died, then the shadow ghost will die as well. This was the reason why the shadow ghost comes out when Yi Zifeng is experiencing a life or death situation. Yi Zifeng smiled. Don't worry. I'm not a pedantic person. I won't let anyone that tries to kill me go off that well. Good. The shadow ghost answered. This time, I've talked to you for too long. I've wasted a lot of my precious energy. I won't be coming out for a while. I'll come out when you give me some pills to nourish me. The shadow ghost knows that Yi Zifeng can refine pill. Thus, he will do whatever he can to get some pills from Yi Zifeng. Yi Zifeng laughed. So, you're just going to leave these two to me now? The shadow ghost laughed coldly. One of them has their martial spirit waste and the other one had their life force sucked out. Even if you let them go and walk out, they won't dare to chase after you. Yi Zifeng smiled and wanted to reply. However, the voice in his head disappeared. It seems like the shadow ghost had returned to its own world. It will only return when Yi Zifeng brings some pill for it. Big brother rough guy. Big brother rough guy. Are you alright? While controlling the formation, she turned around and looked at Yi Zifeng with a worrisome look. Yi Zifeng smiled back at her. I'm fine. Liu Bingqian let out a sigh of relief. Your eyes looked hazy. I thought you were going to faint again. If you do, then I won't know what to do anymore. Jin Pang and Xu Hongbao were scared of Yi Zifeng fainting again. If he does faint again and that monsters appears again, they'll be toast. Yi Zifeng had already recovered and stood up. He then walked towards Jin Pang and Xu Hongbao. Jin Pang had been taught a lesson by the martial spirit already. When he saw Yi Zifeng approaching him, he became frightened. He doesn't care about dying as long as he drags Xu Hongbao down with him. Now that Yi Zifeng played the stronger when unconscious card, this was the first time that Jin Pang felt that he was utterly defeated. Bingqian, you've been straining yourself for a while. You should be a bit tired. Bring it down a notch to 12x gravity. I want to talk with them for a bit. Okay. Got it. Bingqian giggled. Yi Zifeng was right. She was feeling a bit tired. Not just physically but mentally as well. When she heard Yi Zifeng's instructions, she felt that he was caring for me. It made her feel happy. When the gravity was lessened, Jin Pang and Xu Hongbao could finally start breathing normally again. They started to cough after the pressure was released. Yi Zifeng smiled and looked at the two of them. Are you done coughing? Do you two have anything to say? Young Master Yi, I was wrong. I don't dare anymore. Jin Pang started to beg for forgiveness. He pointed at Xu Hongbao. He was the one who injured you. Young Master Yi, I'm a straightforward person. I know I was wrong, but I didn't have a lot of malicious thoughts in the beginning. Can you give my master a deft Bailey face and let me go? Let you go? Yi Zifeng laughed. Then why didn't you give Bingqian's master Muyu an old devil face and let us go? But Jin Pang said that he didn't have malicious intentions. If he didn't have any malicious intentions, then why would he be hiding outside of the city? Why would he make the carriage driver bring them far away? It was obviously all premeditated. Jin Pang was at a loss for words. He didn't really want to do this. It was only after Xu Hongbao had incited him that he started to think of such malicious thoughts and do such stupid things. Xu Hongbao is a smart person, so he started to explain as well, young Master Yi, that Jin Pang is very sly. When it attacked you, it was all his command. Now that I think about it, I regret everything that I have done. While saying that, he had a guilty look on his face. He really knows how to act. So that's how it is. It seems like I won't be sympathizing with you guys. Yi Zifeng continuously smiled and walked back towards Bingqian. He then put his pal on the formation. You, what are you doing? Yi Zifeng? Jin Pang panicked and called out his name. They had both suffered enough from this formation, and now it seems like Yi Zifeng wants to personally control it again. Their hearts began to beat faster. They were afraid. Don't be afraid. Yi Zifeng looked over. Since you guys are speaking the truth, then I'll tell you what I'm thinking too. What are you thinking? Xu Hongbao forced an ugly smile on his face. Yi Zifeng laughed. I've been trying to find a solution to a problem. I've been wondering how I should handle people that continuously try to provoke me. What should I do? Jin Pang forced a smile and nodded. Right. What should you do? I would like to hear about it. Let me, Jin Pang, learn something from you. In the beginning, I thought about using a blood oath to solve the problem. But, actually, it didn't work that well. It can be cheated through. Later on, I thought of using a blood contract. This gave a pretty good result. Yi Zifeng stopped for a bit before continuing. However, it can only be done when both sides have calmed down. There is also a limit to the conditions. If I give you guys a blood contract to sign, I might be attacked by your martial spirit again. When he said these words, he deeply looked at the two of them. It seems like he was not over what had happened before. Xu Hongbao wanted to cry, but there were no tears. In his mind, he thought, my martial spirit was swallowed by you already. Even if I want to, I can't. Yi Zifeng had taken his ring away already too. He had nothing else. Jin Peng smiled as he listened. Young Master Yi, continue, I want to listen. Yi Zifeng suddenly showed a bright smile, so I thought of a method that can kill two birds with one stone. It can limit and restrain you guys while I can get some benefits too. Get benefits and restrain us? Jin Peng's mouth started to twitch. In his mind, he wanted to skin Yi Zifeng alive. However, he showed a smile on his face. That's great. What kind of method is this? I, Jin Peng, will be the first to agree to it. Xu Hongbao suddenly had a bad feeling about this. Yi Zifeng looked deeply at them and smiled. Actually, it's simple. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 133, To Instill Fear. That's to instill fear. A cold smile appeared on Yi Zifeng's face. It made Jin Peng and Xu Hongbao shiver. Wait. What did you say? Jin Peng somewhat didn't understand Yi Zifeng's meaning and his face twitched. On the other side, Xu Hongbao understood what Yi Zifeng meant. He gasped as his face turned pale. You'll know very quickly. Yi Zifeng put his palm on the formation and slowly sent his qi into it. The wind coils like a snake, formed by the might of the heavens. The silent yet deadly pressure from the gravity suddenly changed after Yi Zifeng added his qi. A sandstorm appeared within the formation. Under the immense pressure of the gravity, all of the flying debris and earth pressed down against Jin Peng and Xu Hongbao. It felt as if they were being hit by a hailstorm. This was not all. This was worse than a hailstorm. The sand and debris wrapped around Jin Peng and Xu Hongbao's bodies. It slowly entered their nose and mouth, choking them until they started to tear up. Ku. Don't. When Jin Peng was going against Liu Bingqian, he still had the energy to talk. But now that Yi Zifeng had taken over, he could do anything at all. Once he opened his mouth, the sand will enter his throat and block anything from coming out. Yi Zifeng acted like a demon king and looked at him. What was that? I couldn't hear you. The resources to maintain the formation was limited. Even though this was a small formation, it still used up the resources very quickly. If he didn't intimidate his opponents enough and let them escape, then Yi Zifeng will be the one in danger. Thus, Yi Zifeng had no choice but to do this. He was exerting his dominance. He was letting his opponents experience fear. Don't, Jin Peng tried again but couldn't say anything in the end. Don't what? Yi Zifeng snickered. When he saw that Jin Peng had finally adapted to the environment and was ready to finally talk, he added even more qi into the formation. In an instant, the sandstorm became even more wild. The sandstorm hid the sky and covered the earth. If someone was standing outside, they would not be able to see anything at all. Jin Peng had just opened his mouth and it was immediately filled with sand and debris. He had a dumb expression on his face as he tried to talk. Xu Hongbao called Jin Peng a retard in his mind. Why is he even opening his mouth in this situation? He's just inviting trouble. Since they were both in the same situation, he couldn't open his mouth to tell Jin Peng anything. Bingqian, when I'm like this, am I scary? Yi Zifeng smiled and looked at Liu Bingqian. Big brother rough guy. This was the first time that she had seen Yi Zifeng act so cold-hearted. These people are Adept Bailey's disciple. If he really kills them, then he will make a big enemy. But if they just rob them and let them go, it won't feel good. Big brother rough guy. You're doing the right thing. These people are resentful. They will remember this and get revenge. We have to instill fear into their hearts and make them walk the other way when they see us. Liu Bingqian's eyes lit up as she smiled at Qi Zifeng. From what Liu Bingqian can see, when Chu Hongbao struck Qi Zifeng with the martial spirit attack, Qi Zifeng almost lost his life. There was no reason for him to let them go so easily. Qi Zifeng nodded and showed Bingqian a warm smile. Then he turned towards Jin Pang and Chu Hongbao with a cold expression on his face. With this one glare, Jin Pang and Chu Hongbao's souls left their bodies. It was a frightening glare. Even without experiencing the pain, they knew that there was pain coming. Clouds of the earth changes from its formless beginning and materialize into a soaring bird. Qi Zifeng chanted. Mist formed around Qi Zifeng's body and entered the formation. The sandstorm formation was just a way to shut them up. What Qi Zifeng is using now is the real attack. On the ground, white mist curled around like snakes and slowly curled itself onto Jin Pang and Chu Hongbao. The mist had an corrosion effect, so when it touched their skins, a sizzling sound could be heard alongside their miserable cries. Ah! Ah! Jin Pang couldn't help but cry out. The aging effect on his body didn't stop yet and his arms continued to rot. With the white mist, it brought Jin Pang even more pain. Jin Pang wasn't afraid of one type of pain. But if there were multiple attacks hurting him at once, it might even take his life. Chu Hongbao didn't have it as bad as Jin Pang, but he acted as if he was far worse. If Jin Pang can't handle it himself, he can share some of the pain with his martial spirit. However, Chu Hongbao's martial spirit was swallowed, so he had nothing to rely on. Jin Pang physically feared Qi Zifeng while Chu Hongbao mentally feared Qi Zifeng. Very quickly, Chu Hongbao felt the pain that Jin Pang was feeling and cried out even louder. The mist won't cause harm to people in the martial disciple realm, but it will bring them pain. The fear on their faces was becoming more and more vivid. Bingqian was astonished at the scene. They're only in the Qi refining stage, but they were able to suppress people in the martial disciple realm. Big brother rough guy, when did you learn something like this? It's so magical. Liu Bingqian couldn't help but praise. What she doesn't is that even if normal people knew this formation, they won't be as extensive as Qi Zifeng. To directly use 1,800 gold coins and many precious materials? He's basically spending money like it's dirt. Qi Zifeng smiled and didn't say anything. Qi Zifeng didn't learn this here at all. He had spent years researching pill formations and he coincidentally came across this while learning about formations. The formation that he set up looks formidable, but it's actually a paper tiger. The range of the formation is very limited and it cannot be used on more than 3 people. If there was a 4th person, the formation would scatter immediately. Actually, the resources for the formation is almost used up already. He had to move quick. Qi Zifeng's expression became serious and he looked at Jin Pang and Chu Hongbao. I know that you guys can't talk right now, but I don't want to hear you guys anyways. He's made sure that the 2 of them could hear his voice. After a while, he continued, so, you have to immediately reply to my next words. If not, then you will be punished, do you understand? Jin Pang and Chu Hongbao were both startled. It took a lot of energy just to process Qi Zifeng's words in their minds. They didn't even have the chance to reply. Qi Zifeng furrowed his brows. Your reaction is too slow. Punishment. An electric current entered the formation and burned their skin. It seems like Qi Zifeng wants to burn them to crisps. The 2 of them were sweating profusely. They were being pressured by the gravity, stuck in the middle of a sandstorm, being corroded by mist, and now they were being burnt by electricity. This small area that they were in felt like hell. If someone were to look at their bodies carefully, they would notice that their bodies didn't have a single undamaged part. The most important thing was that Qi Zifeng didn't even start asking questions yet. Fear was pouring out of their eyes. They can't believe how such an inexperienced kid can have this kind of personality. Do you know that you're in the wrong? Qi Zifeng smiled and took the sandstorm away, allowing them to talk. Big brother. Big brother. This little brother knows his mistakes. I will never try to do anything like this again. I was wrong before. Please give me another chance after teaching me this lesson. Jin Peng was crying as if his parents had died. His entire body was injured and he felt excruciating pain. Chu Hongbao was better off than Jin Peng by a bit. Big bro, I'll give you all of my treasures. When I see you, I'll walk the other way. Please. Please stop torturing me. How can Yi Zifeng not know what they were like? Yi Zifeng knew exactly what they were thinking about. Yi Zifeng had a bitter expression. You want to buy me out with treasures? Do you think that I, Yi Zifeng, am someone who is greedy for treasures? Not greedy. Not greedy at all. The two of them apologetically smiled. Yi Zifeng looked at them deeply and then smiled, but I am someone who's greedy for treasures. Then. Greedy, you're greedy. The two of them frantically answered. They were afraid of any punishment that would come. The two of them were completely frightened by now. They felt as if an invisible hand was grabbing their heart. Some time passed. The two of them were randomly answering questions the entire time. When they came back to their senses, they realized that they can't offend Yi Zifeng at all. Whatever Yi Zifeng says, they will unconditionally answer with a yes. The pain was ingrained into their bodies. Fear was instilled into their minds. They can never get rid of this. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 134, To Return Home with Honor. Being kind to your opponent meant that you're being cruel to yourself. This saying is well known, but people rarely follow it. Normally, Yi Zifeng wouldn't do something like this scary, but it doesn't mean that he won't do it. Against someone who tried to take his life, he won't let them off easily. Actually, brainwashing his opponent is way better than making them sign a blood contract. I won't dare anymore. I won't dare anymore. Jin Peng and Chu Hongbao both looked at Yi Zifeng and repeated those words. They don't know what they won't dare to do anymore, but they're repeating these words. Yi Zifeng smiled and walked next to them. He punctured their fingers and signed a blood contract. The two of them watched as Yi Zifeng did everything. They didn't resist at all. They were truly afraid of Yi Zifeng right now. Yi Zifeng made them sign a blood contract just to be safe. All right. You guys can leave. Yi Zifeng smiled. It was almost time. The formation will break any second now. We can go now? Jin Peng and Chu Hongbao both looked retardedly at Yi Zifeng. They didn't believe his words. They were tortured by Yi Zifeng and now he's letting them leave? Yi Zifeng smiled at them. What? Unless you guys still want to go against me. No way. The both of them yelled out at the same time. Scram before Big Brother Rough Guy changes his mind. Liu Bingqian fiercely glared towards the two. Let's leave quickly. Jin Peng and Chu Hongbao both limped away like beggars while holding onto each other. Even though they had some enmities between each other before, they forgot all about it due to Yi Zifeng's torture. Looking at the two people limp away, Liu Bingqian felt really good on the inside. Big Brother Rough Guy. You're so incredible. You can even beat people in the martial disciple realm. You even made them submit to you. No one in Liu City can do it. On the way back to Liu City, Liu Bingqian brought up many topics related to Liu City. Big Brother Rough Guy. Liu Bingqian saw that Yi Zifeng didn't reply at all and turned to look at him. She saw Yi Zifeng groan while the painful feeling that he had been suppressing was all released. His entire body felt as if it was being stabbed. Big Brother Rough Guy, what's wrong? Yi Zifeng was looking very majestic and cool just a moment ago. But she didn't know that he was overdrafting his life in order to maintain the formation. If not, then how can the formation have such an effect? I probably used too much energy maintaining the formation. This is probably the after effect. Actually, when Jean Peng was still here, he was feeling the pain already. However, he had to act strong and didn't show any weakness. Other normal people have to cultivate to the 9th rank of the martial disciple realm to completely set up a formation. Qi Zifeng forced himself to set it up and now he's feeling the repercussions. Liu Bingqian didn't know any of this at all. This was her first time seeing a formation like this. Big brother rough guy. What should I do? How about I send you some qi? Will that be better? Liu Bingqian was worried. It's no use. Qi Zifeng shook his head. He wanted to say something else but he grabbed his chest in pain and almost spat out a mouthful of blood. He waited for a bit before finally talking again. We have to get back to Ligiao City. I need some qi nurturing pills. It's not good staying in the forest for so long. Okay. Let's go back then. We'll go straight to my place. I have a lot of qi nurturing pills. Qi Zifeng had used his qi for way too long. He needed to slowly use the qi nurturing pill to recover. If he takes a lot of qi nurturing pills at once, he might explode. To your house? That isn't too good. Qi Zifeng furrowed his brow. Before the alchemy competition, Qi Zifeng was following Liu Bingqian to be a helper. And now he wants to use the Liu clan's qi nurturing pills? That's what's not too good. Liu Bingqian have decided to let you use them, so you can use them. Liu Bingqian knew that Qi Zifeng was not in the condition to refine pills. Where else would he go to get someone to refine pills? She was the only one that can do it in Ligiao City. So, she had to help him. Ligiao City, Yi Clan. A slim and tender young maiden dressed in white was continuously pulling Tang Feng's sleeves. That young maiden is Yi Shui. Mother. It's been 15 days already. Brother Zifeng's time in Tiandao City should be up. Why isn't he back yet? Tang Feng's face sank and looked at her daughter. Brother Zifeng, Brother Zifeng. Are those the only words you know? Even if you're not tired of it, I'm tired of hearing it. So you should let me go out and see what's going on. Maybe Brother Zifeng's already at the gate. If I leave, then you won't be bothered. Yi Shui calculated the time and Qi Zifeng should be arriving any moment now. Tang Feng stared deeply at her daughter. Go go go. Do whatever you want. But let me warn you. You and Qi Zifeng share the same father. You guys are siblings. Some things I can close my eyes and let it go, but don't go too far. Do you understand? After all, Tang Feng is Shui's birth mother. She knows what her daughter is thinking about. Yi Shui was startled and became angry. Mother, what are you saying? Brother Zifeng and I are only siblings. Tang Feng flicked Shui's forehead and smiled. It's better if you know. I'm just warning you. You should go find a rich family and settle down. After thinking about it, she pulled Yi Shui to the side and laughed. Right. Do you know Hong Clan's Xiao Feng? He looks pretty similar to your brother Zifeng. Even their name is similar. What the heck do you mean similar? They're nothing alike. Also, I told you this many times already. What year do you think it is? I can take care of my own wedding. Yi Shui was angry at her mother for always mentioning marriage. It looks like I'll have to talk to Chong Tian for a bit. You're getting out of hand lately. Tang Feng sighed and shook her head. All right. I'm gonna stop chit-chatting. I'm going to receive my brother Zifeng at the gate. You. Yi Shui didn't feel like wasting her saliva talking with her mother and ran straight out the door towards the city gates. She already knew that Qi Zifeng would definitely return at this gate. However, when she reached Western Gate, there were many people gathered there already. She heard them talking about Liu Bingqian and Qi Zifeng's results at the alchemy competition and joined in. Thus, she smiled and patted someone's shoulder. "Uncle, you guys sound so excited. Are you guys talking about the alchemy competition?" The news that Qi Zifeng and Liu Bingqian received first place at the competition spread like wildfire in Legacy City. "You are." The uncle turned around and saw the beautiful girl in front of him. He couldn't help but snicker. When he wanted to flirt with her, someone smacked his head. "You retarded. Don't try to hit on every girl out there. Look who she is." "She didn't say anything. How would I know who she is?" That uncle yelled back. "Let me tell you. This is Qi Zifeng's sister. The sister of the champion of the alchemy competition and the heavenly clan gathering. Do you understand now?" "What? No way. The one that the clan master asked us to have a good relationship with, the sister of the expert alchemist, that's her?" The uncle's eye widened and stared at Yi Shuai as if she was a celebrity. Qi Zifeng had made a name for himself due to the heavenly clan gathering. And now, he was the champion of the alchemy competition. An expert in the way of alchemy and cultivation, he is a true genius. "They're here. Qi Zifeng is back." Someone at the gate called out. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 135. When a girl is of age, she should be married off. In front of everyone, a beautiful maiden appeared. However, this maiden had her brows furrowed and looked very worried. When she reached the entrance, she quickly walked in. She was holding Qi Zifeng on her side. When the two of them returned back on the road, they blocked and hired a merchant carriage. This was the reason that they were able to get back so early. When they appeared, everyone started to talk about the scene in front of them. "Oh my God, this. What happened to Qi Zifeng? How come he's like this? He looks like he's heavily injured?" "Yeah. It looks serious too. It shouldn't affect his life, right? From what I can see, he probably can't hold out much longer." Hearing this, Yi Shuai was shocked. "What injury? What's affecting his life? Move. Let me go over. If something really did happen to Qi Zifeng, then she won't be at peace for the rest of her life." She forced her way out of the group of people and walked towards Liu Bingqian. "Hold on. Sister Bingqian, I'm Shuai. How's brother Zifeng doing?" Liu Bingqian heard her but didn't bother turning around. "We can't wait any longer. If this goes on, then your brother Zifeng will be in trouble." When everyone saw Bingqian approaching, they made way for her. "What do you mean by in trouble?" Shuai was startled and worried. Liu Bingqian was the only one who knew what happened to Qi Zifeng. She didn't bother stopping and continued to move forward. "I'm bringing him over to my place. If you need anything, come over to the Liu clan." In the Liu clan manor. Lu Mu was drinking tea and laughing with the person besides him, talking about his own daughter's wedding. "Qianer should be returning from Tiandao City today. If she comes back, then I'll schedule a meeting for the two of them to meet. What do you think?" "I agree wholeheartedly with the Liu clan master." The person replying is a merchant. From the looks of it, it seems like he's from Tiandao City. In order to extend the Liu clan's influences into Tiandao City, Lu Mu sacrificed his daughter's happiness. At the same time, a servant ran into the room at full speed. It was a very important matter, so he didn't care about any formalities. Lu Mu coughed and looked at him. "Do things properly. Why are you in such a hurry? Do you not see that I have an esteemed guest here?" "Whatever. What do you want?" "Clan leader, Miss Bingqian has returned." "What?" Not only did Lu Mu stand up, The merchant next to him stood up as well. The two looked at each other and smiled. Oh? Where is she? Miss Bingqian is at the front gate, but... The servant wanted to say something but Lu Mu's laughter cut him off. Ha 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 ha. Bingqian returned at the perfect time. Now the esteemed guest from Tiandao City can take a look at her. If it's suitable, then this marriage will definitely be set in place. If the Lu clan can become relatives with people from Tiandao City, then it'll be easier for the Lu clan to continue rising. I heard that the young miss became the champion of the alchemy competition. I must congratulate her. If our families become relatives, then I hope Miss Bingqian can help us refine some pills. You flatter us. She was just lucky. From what I can see, the young master is much more outstanding. He's cultured and refined, a dragon amongst men. Even though Lu Mu has never seen the other person's son, he continuously praised him. Okay. Come on, Brother Ling. You first. No. Brother Liu is too polite. You should go first. AI, since it's like this, let's go together then. The servant was nervously standing there. He wanted to finish talking but he couldn't find a chance to intervene. All he could do was stand there and watch as they leave. Lu Mu walked out with the Ling clan's clanmaster towards the gates. AI. My daughter is too immersed in alchemy. She's quiet and reserved and rarely interact with other people. She has never been in contact with guys around her age. I hope Brother Ling isn't bothered by that. What are you saying? Men love this kind of girl. I know my son very well. She's exactly his type. Halfway to the gates, they saw Liu Bingqian walking towards them. She was carrying a man around her arms at her chest. This is... Ling clan's patriarch stared blankly at this scene. He was super shocked. His eyes widened and couldn't say anything. Wasn't she quiet and reserved? Doesn't she rarely interact with others and not close to men around her age? Was Lu Mu's words all nonsense? Lu Mu, on the other hand, immediately recognized the person his daughter was holding. It was Yi Zifeng. Yi Zifeng can go and flirt with his daughter outside all he wants. He can pretend to not know about it at all. But now, he's played with her so much that he even came home with her? On top of that, the Ling clan's patriarch was here. This is simply infuriating. Xiner, look at what you're doing. Why did you from someone from the Yi clan over? You guys should have gone your separate ways after returning from the competition. Lu Mu was so angry. He wanted to throw Yi Zifeng out immediately. Father, Big Brother Rough Guy is severely injured. We have to give him some Qi nurturing pills, so I brought him over to stay for a few days. We'll talk about it when he recovers. What? Lu Mu was getting angrier and angrier. He was so shocked that he couldn't even think straight now. Liu Bingqian was not giving him any face at all. Ling clan's patriarch heard this and furrowed his brows. What Big Brother Rough Guy? Live here for a few days? Lu Mu, this is the doesn't have any interactions with men around the same age you were talking about? I respect you in that you want your clan to grow and have a future. But you have to choose your words wisely. He paused for a bit and then snorted, I won't be accompanying you anymore. I'll take my leave right now. Hold on. Brother Ling, don't misunderstand. This guy has no relations with Xiner at all. Seeing this, Lu Mu frantically yelled out. However, the other person ignored him and walked right out the gates. Brother Ling. Lu Mu walked back in and stared at Liu Bingqian. Look what you did. We had a guest and you didn't even greet him and also talked about Yi Zifeng. Do you not know how to be polite? Liu Bingqian didn't pay attention and ordered some servants to bring some nourishing pills over. Yi Zifeng was panting like crazy. He had used too much qi and now he was experiencing the after effects. Hey! Do you hear me? I'm talking to you. Lu Mu saw that Liu Bingqian was not paying attention to himself at all, as if he was yelling into air. This added oil to the fire. Big brother rough guy, here, take this qi nurturing pill. Liu Bingqian only had one person in her mind right now. That's Zifeng. Every time he coughed up blood, she would feel very anxious. She will filter out everything around her unless it has to do with Zifeng. Now take this spirit nurturing pill. Lu Mu watched as she fed him a pill for martial disciples and became shocked. Qi nurturing pills are fine. Why are you giving him a pill that nourishes the martial spirit? Are you not afraid of blowing him up? AI, so girls really do leave their parents when they're of age? Seeing how his own daughter was ignoring him, he finally said something Zifeng related. Liu Bingqian thought that her father was mad because of the pills. Who cares if I use them? I'll just make more. I mean, all the pills in the clan are made by me anyways. We're only losing out on the ingredients. After saying that, she helped Zifeng up and helped him get rid of the dregs in the pills. She used her qi to filter the dregs out to make sure that Zifeng had the purest pills. Here, big brother rough guy, open up. Take another qi nurturing pill. Liu Bingqian worriedly looked at Zifeng with a warm look. Zifeng wasn't conscious and heard everything. He didn't say anything because he wanted to use all of his energy to nurturing himself and recover quickly. After absorbing the qi from the pills, he felt much better. He coughed a bit and then lifted his head right into Bingqian. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 136, Live Here. When Lu Mu met Zifeng's gaze, his face turned pale and his expression stiffened. He was feeling very complicated. Are you doing well? Lu Mu stared at Zifeng for a while and then realized that he had asked a dumb question. Actually, he was super shocked by the news of Zifeng and Liu Bingqian becoming alchemy champions. Add that onto the fact that Zifeng is the winner of the Heavenly Clan Gathering, as well as the fact Zifeng had beaten himself in a bet. Lu Mu didn't think too badly of Zifeng anymore. However, the bond between the two families were not so good anymore. Lu Mu was worried for her daughter after seeing how much she cared for him. Zifeng stared at Lu Mu blankly and then smiled. Thank you, Uncle Lu, for caring. After taking these pills, I'm feeling a lot better. How did you get injured? Why is it so severe? Lu Mu squinted and asked while sizing up his injury. He thought about something but didn't think that it was possible. Zifeng laughed softly. It's no big deal. Seeing that Zifeng wasn't willing to tell, Lu Mu didn't even bother asking any further. He was giving Zifeng face by asking him about it in the first place. Alright. Since you're feeling a bit better, why don't you try to see if you can walk? If anyone wants to win Lu Mu's respect, they need to have the ability to. Zifeng was able to do so, thus, the clan master of one of the 3 great clans in Legacy City was polite towards him. What Liu Mu wanted to say was, since you're feeling better, then it should be time that you scram. However, he kept his thoughts on the inside. However, Liu Bingqian saw through her father's true intentions and firmly decided on something. Father, I've decided to let big brother rough guy live here. When Liu Bingqian said that, Lu Ningzi and Lu Yaij was coincidentally walking by. 3 people were shocked. Their bodies froze and their hearts sank like a sinking ship. Lu Ningzi had a complicated expression on her face. She looked at Zifeng, then bit her lips and didn't say anything. Sister Bingqian. What are you thinking? Why are you letting someone with a different surname live in our home? How will others look at us? Lu Yaij furrowed his brows and immediately opened up. Flames could be seen in his eyes. When he heard that Zifeng was in their home, he came over with Lu Ningzi to see what was going on. Who would have thought that Liu Bingqian would have him stay? I don't agree. We can't let someone with a different surname live here. There's no discussion here. The things that I, Bingqian, do, needs your agreement? Liu Bingqian coldly looked at Liu Yaij. Also, speaking of outsiders, aren't you one too? If you want to kick Big Brother Rough Guy out, then why don't you scram first? You. Liu Yaij's face turned red. He couldn't yell at the eldest sister in front of her father. Normally, Liu Bingqian would give Liu Yaij some face because of her father. But now, he dragged Qi Zifeng into everything, so she didn't hold back a bit. She said whatever she wanted to. All right. Enough. The guest is still here, so stop arguing for no reason. You're making fun of yourselves in front of nephew Zifeng. All right. Liu Yaij snorted and walked back beside Liu Ningzi. Nephew Zifeng, I feel like. Yi Zifeng smiled and stood up. I know what Uncle Liu is thinking. Thus, I will return to the Yi clan. However, I might need a few Qi nurturing pills. I hope Uncle Liu won't mind. No problem. Take whatever you want. It was merely a few Qi nurturing pills. Lu Mu didn't worry at all. Seeing how straightforward Yi Zifeng was, Lu Mu was feeling good towards him for the first time ever. The title of champion, anyone with the ability can get it. However, the way that one behaves is learned. Yi Zifeng knows how to behave. He knows when to back off. It seems like Yi Zifeng will have a bright future ahead of him. Thus, Lu Mu was happy to ally themselves with the Yi clan. But, not as far as becoming relatives. After all, his younger daughter had cancelled an engagement on them. If he let his elder daughter marry Yi Zifeng, then he will lose face. People will definitely talk behind his back. Well then, Yi Zifeng will leave now. Yi Zifeng smiled and forcefully bowed. Suddenly, he stumbled and spat out a mouthful of blood onto the floor. It made people feel worried. Big Brother Rough Guy. You still want to leave? Liu Bingqian hurried over and rubbed his back. She was extremely worried for him. When Liu Ningzi saw this, her heart thumped. She wanted to make a move, but when she saw Bingqian act, she stayed in her place. She stood there quietly while watching Yi Zifeng with a complicated look. Father, sis, look at how severe his injury is. If you want him to leave now, you might as well ask him to go die. Yi Zifeng actually did want to return to the Yi clan. He didn't leave because he couldn't. This made things difficult for Lu Mu. If Yi Zifeng gets into some sort of accident on his way home, then Yi Chongtian will definitely come and make a fuss about it. Wiping the Liu clan out is not possible, but he'll make the Liu clan suffer quite a bit. This was a decision between face and benefits. Lu Mu is a smart person, so he would obviously benefits. He let out a long sigh and calmly said, Nephew Zifeng, don't get me wrong. Don't think that Uncle Liu is trying to kick you out. Bingqian is right. Your injuries are severe. I say, you should stay here for the night. He didn't say what he would do later on. He was only talking about tonight. This phrase was very well thought out. Father. Liu Yaij saw that Yi Zifeng was allowed to stay for the night and felt a bit angry. Yeah. Big Brother Rough Guy. Don't force yourself. Even if you safely return to the Yi clan, it will only make things worse. Liu Bingqian seriously looked at him. Then, many thanks to Uncle Liu. Yi Zifeng forced a smile. Actually, after taking a few Qi nurturing pills, he was feeling better. If he really wanted to return to the Yi clan, it won't be a problem. However, Yi Zifeng returned as the champion. And if the first thing he does is stay over at the Liu clan, then it will attract many people's attention. It'll make them wonder the relationship between the two families. This is exactly what Yi Zifeng wanted. If before, people thought that the alliance was nothing but a facade, then now, after Qi Zifeng stays for the night, people might think about it. Thus, Qi Zifeng happily stayed over for the night. The unstable power struggle in Legacy City was slowly changing due to Qi Zifeng. At the same time, in the Wang clan. Big bro, did you hear that Qi Zifeng had returned? Wang Lin shook as he looked happily at his elder brother. So what is he back? What are you so happy about? Could it be that you and second brother can't wait to be punished again? After mentioning about Tiandao City, Wang Lin looked downwards and didn't say anything. Wang Tianji saw this and raised his brow. You don't need to say anything. I know what you want. Also, I heard that he's injured and went straight to the Liu clan. What? What's he doing at the Liu clan? Shouldn't he be going back home? Wang Lin was startled. This means that the Yi clan and Liu doesn't have a simple relationship. It has surpassed our imaginations already. It's probably not as simple as a normal alliance. Wang Tianji became serious. Last time, he was beaten by Qi Zifeng. When he wanted to get revenge for his brothers, he was stopped by Elder Shen. He had been thinking of ways to deal with him. Wang Mengshi calmly replied, Big brother. I think that it's because the Yi clan doesn't have any high-level medicine, so he went to the Liu clan. Maybe. But what kind of injury did he suffer? When did he receive it? He was able to return from Tiandao City without any problems. I don't think his injury is that severe. If I'm right, then this Qi Zifeng is very scary. Wang Tianji furrowed his brows and thought about things. Wang Lin looked at Wang Tianji weirdly. Big bro, what do you mean by that? Why is he very scary? Because if he can use his own injuries as a benefit, then his personality is very scary. Maybe I'm just thinking too much. If you find any errors, ads pop-up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 137, Natural Adversaries. The news that Qi Zifeng was staying in the Liu clan quickly spread throughout Legacy City. The important characters in Legacy City didn't care about the affairs of the young generation. However, Qi Zifeng was different. This was because last time, Qi Zifeng showed great leadership capabilities in the way of business. Then he made a name for Legacy City during the alchemy competition. He revealed his strong abilities as an alchemist. An alchemist is an existence that the elders of many clans would like to curry favors with. Now that Qi Zifeng had made a name for himself, it had attracted many people's attention. As a result, people flooded the Liu clan manor to see Qi Zifeng. In the morning, the line outside of the Liu clan's manor was very long. When they opened the doors, the group of people rushed in. Under the guidance of the servants, they entered the guest hall. Young Master Yi, look, I personally brought this great mending pill from Lingfeng City. It will help you a lot with your injury. Do you want to try it? Go. What great mending pill! Do you not see that the young master is almost healed up? What does he need it for? My Tong clan's secret Qi technique is much more useful. Lumu furrowed his brows and waved his hands. All right. If you want to say anything, wait for young Master Yi to return to the Yi clan. You can go to him then. For now, you should leave. What? Leave? You should know that I've waited the whole morning outside. The person from the Tong clan yelled out. The people next to him pulled his sleeves and bitterly laughed. Let it go. Think about it. When we came in, there was still a long line behind us. I'm afraid that those people won't even get to see him. The person from the Tong clan felt depressed. However, he knew what the situation was like outside and left the gift there. Afterwards, he was escorted out by the servants. As he walked out, he turned back and yelled, Young Master Yi, when you refine pills in the future, don't forget about me. I'm from the Tong clan. Throughout this entire event, Qi Zifeng didn't say a single word, let alone make a sound. Big brother rough guy, that's weird. I went to the alchemy competition with you, but they're treating you like you're their ancestor while only praising me. Liu Bingqian giggled. She wasn't jealous of Qi Zifeng at all. It was just that she was curious. That's simple. Qi Zifeng smiled. They all know what level you are at. 1 month wouldn't make that much of a difference. This time, you won the competition, so the cost of hiring you would only be more than it is now. But I'm different. I came out of nowhere. They're thinking that they can ask me to refine high-grade pills for a low cost. Then, since everyone knows about your alchemy skills, won't you be bothered a lot? Liu Bingqian remembered that the first time they met, Qi Zifeng told her to not tell anyone about his alchemy abilities. But now, every single person in Legacy City knows about it. I am afraid. This is an opportunity, but it can also be troublesome. I need to quickly increase my cultivation. When my injury heals, we can go refine some profound tier pills together. Before the next sect missions start, I need to increase my strength. The next sect missions? Let me see. It should be soon. Liu Bingqian counted with her fingers and was shocked that it was so close already. That's right. It's almost time for the missions. This time, I should use my contribution points on something else. Qi Zifeng smiled. The two of them were laughing and whispering with each other. When others saw this, they thought about something else. Lu Mu saw this and was not feeling good about it. He lightly coughed, wanting to remind Qi Zifeng that he should behave. On the other side, Liu Yige's Qi Zifeng was being well regarded and felt very unhappy. Clan Master, we should control this guy. The Liu clan has been noisy since early morning. They're all here for Qi Zifeng. Is this still the Liu clan, or is this the new Yi clan? Liu Yige was at his limit. It was fine if it was for one night. But for so many people to line up in front of their home to see him the second day, Qi Zifeng has an excuse to not go home anymore. However, Lu Mu calmly laughed. Yige, think about it. We can borrow Qi Zifeng's name to get some connections with some of these people. To the Liu clan, there is only benefits and no harm. Qi Zifeng used this opportunity to show others that the two clans were close. However, the sly fox Lu Mu also used this opportunity to get himself close to some other families. They were both using each other. No one could see through that at all. It was perfect. But Liu Yige's hatred for Qi Zifeng cannot be easily cleared. All these days, he had been thinking about how he can deal with Qi Zifeng. Just leave it. Let's not care about this guy. Just pretend that he doesn't exist. Lu Ningzi sighed. Junior sister. What are you saying? I remember that when you cancelled your engagement, you were telling me to teach him a lesson. Liu Yige was shocked at her words. His expression became uglier and uglier. The past is the past. Now is now. If you keep thinking about teaching him a lesson, then when are you going to mature? Lu Ningzi looked at Qi Zifeng for a bit before replying. Liu Yige was startled. You're calling me immature? No. I don't mean that. Lu Ningzi was distracted by Qi Zifeng and unconsciously said these words. Now that she thought about it, she regretted saying these. Okay. Good. I finally understand now. Both Clan Master and Sister Bingqian both treat me like an outsider. I'm fine with that. But now, even Junior Sister, you are treating me like one. Liu Yige's voice was shaky when he said that. Senior brother, when did I treat you like an outsider? We grew up together. Even though you're not from the clan, I have never thought of you as an outsider. Lu Ningzi looked at Yige and frantically tried to explain. Enough. Don't lie to me with these comforting words. Liu Yige snorted. You guys are so polite to Qi Zifeng all the time. It seems like I can't rely on you guys. About Qi Zifeng, I'll deal with it myself. A frantic expression appeared on Lu Ningzi's face as she quickly moved. Senior brother. Don't do anything stupid. If father finds out, he won't forgive you. Who cares? The most that he'll do is kick me out. I've been the bastard son here for too many years anyways. Senior brother. Liu Yige didn't care anymore and coldly snorted. He walked out of the guest hall immediately. The entire guest hall was filled with people. It was normal for people to come in and out. No one noticed anything wrong with Liu Yige. They all continued to praise Qi Zifeng and tried to curry favors with Qi Zifeng. They all want him to refine pills for them. Maybe, after the alchemy competition, the title of the number one alchemist in Legacy City has already transferred to Qi Zifeng. After Qi Zifeng sent a group of elders away, another group came in. Suddenly, he felt a poke on his face and raised his brow. Lu Ningzi? Qi Zifeng casually looked at her. His originally calm tone became much more colder. What do you want? He doesn't remember the last time he had a normal conversation with her. Maybe they never had one. It seems like they were natural adversaries. This is for you. Lu Ningzi's face was pale. It was normal. It took a lot out of her just talking to Qi Zifeng. After saying that, she stuffed a small piece of paper into his hands. A small paper? Qi Zifeng was confused. Afterwards, she didn't even look at Qi Zifeng and ran off. Liu Bingqian had been staring at Qi Zifeng the entire time, so this scene did not escape her eyes. A complicated look appeared on her face. Big brother rough guy, that paper that my sister gave you. What did it say? While saying that, she looked at the paper, trying to peek at what it says. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 138, The Dream of Entering the Profound Sect. Qi Zifeng smiled at her and put the paper away without even looking at it. After failing to peek at the paper, she complained, Big brother rough guy, let me see it, you won't lose anything. Qi Zifeng shook his head, then, why don't you let me see your diary? I mean, you won't lose anything. Liu Bingqian was shocked, how do you that I have a diary? Oh? You said it yourself. I was just randomly saying things. Qi Zifeng laughed loudly. Big brother rough guy. Liu Bingqian put on an angry look. Whatever. I don't need to see it anyways. It's probably some personal matter. It's better if I don't know anyways. Qi Zifeng smiled and then let out a long sigh. He walked to a corner and then opened up the slip of paper. On the paper it said, Senior brother wants to make a move against you. Be careful. Oh? She's trying to warn me, Qi Zifeng let out a cold smile. He didn't believe that Lu Ningzi was truly caring for him. She probably cared for Liu Yige and that she doesn't want him thrown out after he does some stupid thing. Actually, when Liu Yige walked out, Qi Zifeng had noticed it. He knew that Liu Yige was angry at him. A lump of qi suddenly lit up on Qi Zifeng's finger and the slip of paper turned into ashes. Alright, next group. Qi Zifeng called out. Qi Zifeng didn't care about Liu Yige at all. He didn't think that Liu Yige posed a threat to himself at all. If he wasn't a threat before, then he probably isn't a threat now. Qi Zifeng was able to beat him when he was at the 3rd stage of qi refining. Now that he's also in the 6th stage of qi refining, he didn't have any reason to be scared of Liu Yige. Brother Zifeng. You're still in the mood to stay here and drink tea? Come back to the Yi clan with me. I've already the best doctors over. Yi Shuai hurriedly walked into the hall. There were a few servants following behind her, but none of them could catch up to her. Miss Yi. Slow down. Without the master's permission, I can't let you come in. Hearing this, Yi Shuai felt displeased. What do you mean? You want me to wait in that long line just to see my brother? It's not actually that long. You'll get in by tonight. One of the more stupid servants opened up his mouth. The head servant stared at him but didn't say anything. Liu Bingqian smiled and waved her hand. All right. Don't make trouble for her. I told her to come whenever she wants. Since the miss has agreed, then there shouldn't be any problems. The servants looked at each other and then left. Many thanks to Sister Bingqian. Seeing how Liu Bingqian was helping her, she felt much better. It's nothing much. No need to mention it. Liu Bingqian smiled warmly at her. Yi Shui was worried about Yi Zifeng the entire time. However, when she heard that people were praising and admiring Yi Zifeng outside the Liu clan manor, she felt much better. When she got here, she noticed that Yi Zifeng didn't look injured at all. He was sitting there and receiving gifts. There was a pile of gifts on the side already. He's probably using this opportunity to get benefits from everyone. Brother Zifeng. It looks like you don't want to go back anymore, Adat. Yi Zifeng shook his head. No way. No matter how good this place is, it isn't my home. I'm thinking about staying for a few more days. I'll go back after I finish the sect missions. What? After the sect missions? There's still 3 more days. Could it be that you want to keep living here? I think Uncle Liu might say something about it. Yi Shui was startled and shockingly looked at Yi Zifeng. Yi Zifeng was able to stay over because he had the ability to. He was able to live there for another day because the Liu clan was surrounded by other people. This showed how incredible he is. However, if Yi Zifeng wants to live for a few more days, then it might be hard. If the master of the house doesn't agree, it'll make Yi Zifeng seem like he's just slothing there. Yi Zifeng smiled and looked towards Liu Mu. Uncle Liu, I can't bring back all these gifts. How about I leave some here? What does he mean by leave it here? He obviously meant that he was giving it to Liu Mu. Most of these things didn't have anything to do with alchemy, so Yi Zifeng could care less about it. However, these things had value to Liu Mu. Liu Mu laughed loudly. If you can't bring it all back, then stay a few more days and slowly organize everything. I think that there will be more people coming in the next few days, so you can wait until then to move everything back. Actually, it's fine if you leave it here too. He wasn't greedy for money, but it doesn't mean that he didn't want money. Who doesn't like getting things for free? Yi Zifeng was like a treasure bowl right now. Even if Yi Zifeng didn't say anything, Liu Mu would have tried to make him stay anyways. Hearing this, Yi Zifeng smiled and nodded. He then looked towards the shocked Yi Shui. Shui, when you go back, tell them that I'm fine. I'm just going to stay over for a bit and go back when I'm done with the missions. Yi Shui pouted. Fine. I got it. Actually, she was worried about Yi Zifeng's injury. Now that she sees that Yi Zifeng was fine, she felt a lot better. She didn't care about the other things at all. Sister Bingqian, since it's like this, then I'll have to trouble you with my brother. Yi Shui looked deeply at Liu Bingqian with a complicated look. Don't worry. Liu Bingqian giggled. Nothing's going to happen to him here. The two talked for a bit and then realized that they got along pretty well. They regret that they didn't meet sooner. Yi Zifeng smiled. Before Yi Shui left, he pulled her aside. Brother Zifeng, what else do you need? If you need anything, you can ask Sister Bingqian. This time, I got a present for you from Tiandao City. In other people's eyes, this is a great opportunity. What kind of mysterious gift is this? You didn't even bring much money to Tiandao City. You can just say that you got me a pretty gift. But to say that it is a great opportunity, you're going too far. This is the Profound Sect's Passage Medallion. What do you think? While saying that, he took out a bronze medallion and handed it over to Yi Shui. This was the medallion that Qi Zimo gave him. If it was anyone else, they would not have given it away. Only Qi Zimo would do something like that. Profound Sect's passage medallion? No way. That profound sect in Tiandao City? Yi Shui's eyes lit up and looked at the medallion with disbelief. Even Lu Mu was shocked. He had seen many things in his life and knew that the passage medallion was worth a lot. Yi Zifeng actually gave it away as a gift? Why don't he leave it from himself? Liu Bingqian saw her father's expression and whispered to him. Father, big brother rough guy and I both have another one. What? You have one too? Lu Mu was shocked. His body started to feel numb. No way. When did the profound sect's passage medallion become so common? Can anyone get one? Yi Shui continuously stared at the medallion and played around with it. Do you like it? Of course I like it. It's exactly as Big Brother said, this medallion brings a great opportunity. As long as I reach the martial disciple realm, then it will be easy for me to pass the test into the profound sect. After saying that, Yi Shui sighed. It's too bad. I'm still at the peak 8th stage of Qi refining. I'm still far away from the martial disciple realm. It seems like my dreams of entering the profound sect is still far away. For Yi Zifeng to give her something as precious as this, she was moved. Brother Zifeng, thank you so much. I don't even know how to repay you. Yi Zifeng laughed. We're family, so this is what I should do anyways. With this, your dreams of entering the profound sect won't be far. His eyes lit up and looked at Shui. Maybe I can help you out. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 139, Daring. When all the people waiting outside the Liu clan finally left, it was already night time. Yi Zifeng let out a long sigh. He laid down on his bed and quietly looked at the bloody veins on his arm. The first sect mission, the Heavenly Clan gathering, the alchemy competition and training in the gravity rooms. He was training non-stop in order to raise his cultivation. It's been a long time since he was able to relax and check up on himself. 3 days later will be the second time he attend the sect missions. Before that, he has increased his strength again. Man! I really want to break through to the martial disciple realm already. I want to see what this stupid martial spirit really is. Yi Zifeng sighed. At this time. Big brother rough guy, what are you thinking? Why are you sighing so much? This isn't like you. A voice sounded from behind Yi Zifeng. Liu Bingqian giggled and slowly closed the doors behind her. Bingqian? Yi Zifeng was startled. He immediately put his hands down. It's so late already. What are you doing here? Liu Bingqian was standing there with her delicate-looking face and snow-white skin while staring at Yi Zifeng with her beautiful eyes. Combined with the light soft dress that she was wearing, it gave off a special type of feeling. It was a very pure feeling. There was nothing more beautiful than that. What? Do you not welcome me? You should that you're in the Liu clan right now. Are you scared? Liu Bingqian laughed lightly. Yi Zifeng slowly calmed down. If you're not afraid of someone spreading rumors, then why would I be? When you snuck in, no one saw you, right? If Lu Mu found out about how his daughter snuck into Yi Zifeng's room, he would be super angry and might even punish her with family laws. Big brother rough guy, stop exposing me. I'm here to see how you're doing. Yi Zifeng smiled. You've been with me the whole day today. You saw how I was doing all day long. Can you still not tell how my injuries are? Liu Bingqian looked down. Of course she can tell how Yi Zifeng's doing after being next to him for the entire day. Like how can an actually sick person be bombarded by so many visitors? It's fine if a few people came to visit, but with so many people visiting, it's very tiring. Yi Zifeng had been receiving guests the whole day and he was still fine. The two were silent for a bit. Big brother rough guy, you know, the 15 days that we were in Tiandao City, those were the happiest days of my life. Liu Bingqian finally broke the silence. She had been wanting to say this but was too embarrassed to. Zifeng laughed, to be able to overcome your past and become the champion. This is indeed something worthy to be happy about, It's not only that. Zifeng looked at her, then what else is there? Liu Bingqian felt her brains frying. She had mustered all her courage to say all this already. Is Zifeng's brain made of wood? How does he not understand? Liu Bingqian's entire face became red. Big brother rough guy, are you going to come back to my Liu clan after finishing the sect missions? She had been around Zifeng for quite a while now. She was able to see Zifeng in the morning every day. She was feeling great. But now, those days have passed already. Their days of being together is almost done. These were the last few days left. Afterwards, they'll probably only see each other in the sect. Zifeng is a busy person. He definitely won't be visiting the medicine cage for no reason. Of course not. As expected, Zifeng shook his head. It wasn't because of Liu Ningzi. Zifeng didn't want to stay either. Since he's already made the illusion that the two clans were in an alliance, the Liu clan didn't have any use to him as of right now. Liu Bingqian had a bitter look on her face and muttered, "Why don't you know how to read the mood? At least lie and make me feel better." She was very confident in her looks, but after being together with Zifeng and feeling his coldness, she felt defeated. "Oh yeah, Bingqian, I have something that I kind of need your help with." Zifeng suddenly had a serious face on and said. Liu Bingqian was very grateful for Zifeng's help, so she would definitely listen to what he needed. Liu Bingqian smiled, "What's wrong? As long as I can help, I'll do my best to." It's simple. The profound tear cauldron is still in the deserted area. It's not convenient for me to leave, so I want you to help me bring it over. You want to refine pills? Yeah. Zifeng nodded. Zifeng couldn't go out and bring the cauldron back himself. It wouldn't be good if anyone saw him. So under this situation, he can only ask Liu Bingqian to do it. I can. Liu Bingqian was startled, but, can you refine pills in this situation? I mean, wouldn't it be too tiring? When he was first injured, he looked as if he was going to die. To be able to recover in such a short amount of time is already a miracle. Now he wants to refine pills. What she didn't know was that the essence from Jin Pang that his martial spirit took wasn't all absorbed. Zifeng had been slowly absorbing it these past 2 days. My second sect mission is in 3 days. I have to refine pills to increase my cultivation as soon as possible. It'll only get harder from here. Zifeng was very determined. Then. Fine. But when you refine pills, I'll be helping you. Liu Bingqian sighed and agreed to help. Thanks so much, Bingqian. Zifeng was moved by her. After crossing over, aside from his family, the person closest to him was Liu Bingqian. He felt very happy to have a friend like this. He wasn't almighty after all. Even now, both his alchemy ability and his cultivation are at a very low level. He can't do everything by himself. Returning to the peak is actually a very hard thing. But with a friend's help, he will be able to rise faster. Even if he doesn't become very strong, he won't be lonely like he was in his past life. Don't mention it. You promised me that you won't let me come in last during the alchemy competition, and you surpassed my imaginations by becoming champions. This kind of thing, even my father is grateful to you for it. Zifeng laughed loudly. To be recognized by that old man, I am overwhelmed. Give me a break. Liu Bingqian laughed. Every time I hear you talk about my dad, I can't help but laugh. She was Zifeng's friend and Lu Mu's daughter. She had seen the two of them argue and despise each other in front of others. But then, when she was alone with them, they would praise the other. All right. Let's not talk about it. Good, back to rest. If you're seen by someone, then your reputation will be ruined immediately. Yi Zifeng laughed. Talking about reputation, Bingqian's expression changed. What's up? Did you actually come straight in without thinking about anything? Yi Zifeng's expression froze as his mouth twitched. Liu Bingqian originally wanted to come and talk with Yi Zifeng a bit more to advance their relationship and didn't think about anything else. Now that she's calmed down and thought about it, she was afraid to go out. It was long into the night, all right. For a guy and a girl to be in the same room. If someone saw that Liu Bingqian was coming out of Yi Zifeng's room, what would they think? What should I do? Big brother rough guy, I can't go out right now. I feel like there are people all over the place. Yi Zifeng laughed. You were so daring when you came in. Where did that all go? Liu Bingqian looked at him with watery eyes. In order to not let anyone find me, there's only one solution. I'll sleep here tonight. Before Yi Zifeng could react, hurried steps could be heard from right outside the door. Liu Bingqian's heart shattered. However, she returned to her sense very quickly. It's over. She's about to be seen alone with Yi Zifeng. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 140, Don't fret. Hearing these hurried footsteps, Yi Zifeng felt that something was wrong. It's so late at night. Who would come to his room? Also, there's multiple footsteps. Thinking about it, only one person came into mind. Liu Yaij. It seems like Liu Yaij brought his brothers to try and teach him a lesson. If it was any other time, Yi Zifeng wouldn't care at all. However, the important thing is that Liu Bingqian is still here. If they saw her, then it would be a big problem. Rumors and gossip aren't something that a blood contract can stop. If Liu Yaij accidentally lets something slip out, Liu Bingqian's future will really be destroyed. It seems like it'll be a bit troublesome. Yi Zifeng sighed. Bingqian, go hide in the closet. Okay. Going in now. Liu Bingqian nodded. Other than the closet, nothing else could hold her. Fortunately, her body was pretty slim. The closet was not too big and she could barely squeeze herself in. At the same time, Liu Yaij reached the doors. Behind him stood quite a few people with weapons. Quick! Quickly! Don't let anyone find out. Looking at their formation, it seems like they don't want to just teach Yi Zifeng a lesson. They want to see blood. Liu Yaij took a deep breath. It seems like whether or not he can finish this task, he can't stay in the Liu clan anymore. To fight against Yi Zifeng, he was forced to take desperate measures. This was his last stand. Since you're here, then don't be polite and come in. From inside the room, Yi Zifeng's voice called out. Liu Yaij and his brothers looked at each other with a strange look. They immediately forced the door open and went straight in. The door bursted open. Yi Zifeng was sitting in his grand chair with a cool and collected expression. It looked as if he had been expecting Liu Yaij. Liu Yaij frowned and ordered someone to close the doors. Yi Zifeng, you're pretty calm for someone who's about to die. How can you sit there so leisurely in front of a great enemy? Yi Zifeng smiled. A great enemy is an overstatement. But how can you, Liu Yaij, be so stupid to walk right into a great enemy of yours? Yi Zifeng. You're too arrogant. Liu Yaij clenched his fists and looked at Yi Zifeng. It looked as if he was about to blow up at any moment. I'm just saying the truth. A cold expression appeared on Yi Zifeng's face. He wasn't being arrogant. He was on the same level as Liu Yige and was 100% sure that he would be able to beat them all. The strongest one there was only at the 7th stage of Qi refining. This was nothing for Yi Zifeng. Liu Yige let out a cold snort. Good. 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 I know that you have a lot of tricks up your sleeves and is very careful. I won't let you have time to prepare. I won't fall for your traps. This time, I chose to attack while you're in the Liu manner. I bet you didn't expect that, right? Yi Zifeng stared at them and then nodded while smiling. I really didn't expect it. I didn't do any preparations at all. Liu Yige stared at him too. I've said so much already. Don't you feel any fear? Nope. Yi Zifeng coldly replied to Liu Yige. Liu Yige wanted to see Yi Zifeng in fear, but Yi Zifeng actually acted like nothing was happening. Ridiculous. Tie him up. Liu Yige yelled out. The group of people heard Liu Yige's command and circled around Yi Zifeng. Including Liu Yige, there were give people. Liu Bingqian was watching everything from a small hole that she made in the closet. Seeing how Yi Zifeng was being surrounded, she was being worried. To defeat the people in the martial disciple realm, Yi Zifeng relied on formations and his opponent's carelessness. Now that he was surrounded in a small room, he had to use his own abilities. Also, Yi Zifeng still isn't fully healed. This will make it harder for him. She would rather save Yi Zifeng than keep her reputation. She wanted to come in to save Yi Zifeng. When she wanted to come out and save Yi Zifeng, she noticed that Yi Zifeng looked at her with a calm expression. He was shaking his head, telling her to not worry about it. Big brother rough guy. Seeing that Yi Zifeng was telling her to stop, she stayed inside the closet. Someone noticed something and patted Liu Yige's shoulder. Boss, why do I hear something else in the room? Liu Yige was very concentrated and was in peak condition. After being suddenly disrupted, he felt annoyed. You probably heard it wrong, right? The clan master put Yi Zifeng in such a remote place. Who would come? But I've definitely heard a woman's voice. That person looked around and couldn't find anything. Liu Yige fiercely stared at him. What woman's voice? You're probably thinking about women so much that you turned crazy. Next time we go out, you can go have fun all you want. No way. Was I hallucinating? The other listened intensely again but couldn't hear anything anymore. Liu Yige kicked him to make him focus. Everyone, let's go. I don't believe that he can stop us by himself in this small room. After saying that, everyone's faces turned serious and stared coldly at them. Everyone move out. Following Liu Yige's command, the four of them gathered their qi and struck towards Yi Zifeng. Yi Zifeng. Die. Yi Zifeng laughed and emitted a golden aura from his body. She swirled around him and blocked the four's incoming attacks. Bang. The four people's qi were blocked by the golden qi. What kind of demonic technique is this? How can it be like this? Liu Yige gasped. He was extremely shocked. Someone took notice of something and yelled out, shit. We didn't notice this before, but he's wearing a spirit tier armor. It's the violet gravel armor. What? Liu Yige and the others were shocked. Yi Zifeng praised the person who noticed the armor. Your eyes are not bad. That's right. This is a grade 1 spirit tier armor, violet gravel armor. He laughed and then continued to talk. Also, you guys have probably guessed it already. This was given to the Wang clan's second young master as a reward. Liu Yige stood there in shock. Nothing came out of his mouth. From what he can see, Yi clan and Wang clan are enemies. Wang Lin and Yi Zifeng are enemies. Yi Zifeng probably wouldn't have a good relationship with the second brother. Thus, there was only one way for Yi Zifeng to obtain the armor. He forcefully took it. He forcefully took it from someone at the 8th stage of Qi refining. Even if Liu Yige didn't want to believe this, he had to. Then what are they trying to do? The strongest person in their group is only at the 7th stage. If they want to fight Qi Zifeng, aren't they looking to die? With this armor, Qi Zifeng can withstand any of their attacks. Qi Zifeng smiled as he walked towards Liu Yige. With every step that he took, Liu Yige took a step back. In just a few moments, Liu Yige was already out the door. You have nowhere to run now. Liu Yige was startled. Qi Zifeng laughed, don't be scared, look, I haven't even made a move yet. These words were used to remind Liu Yige of something. If his opponent didn't make a move and he was so scared already, then what would happen if Qi Zifeng actually made a move? The mysterious energy on Qi Zifeng's body made Liu Yige weary. However, if he ran away in front of his brothers, then where would his face go? Qi Zifeng, don't think that I'm afraid of you. I planned on leaving after today anyways. One of us has to die today. Liu Yige gulped and looked fiercely at Qi Zifeng. Against these people who gave everything up already, blood contracts, blood oaths and these kind of things won't work anymore. They were ready to die, so they were ready to do whatever that was needed. It makes me feel some kind of regret. Qi Zifeng shook his head and looked at Liu Yige. What do you mean? Liu Yige looked at Qi Zifeng weirdly. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 141, Retreat in Shock. What do I mean? Qi Zifeng smiled. Suddenly, Qi Zifeng's expression changed and without saying anything, he ruthlessly punched Liu Yige with the power of lightning. You! Weren't you going to say something? Liu Yige thought that Qi Zifeng walked towards him because he wanted to say something. Who would have thought that Qi Zifeng would strike so ruthlessly? If it wasn't for the fact that he was able to react fast enough, his teeth would have been knocked out. Qi Zifeng laughed loudly. All right. Then let me talk with you for a bit. In the Liu clan, do you not belong anymore? Is there no one that cares for you anymore? Liu Yige frowned and gritted his teeth. Yes. You said it yourself. Qi Zifeng's expression turned stern again. He moved towards Liu Yige and kicked his stomach so hard that Liu Yige dropped to his knees in pain. What the hell? If you want to talk, then talk. Why are you hitting me too? Liu Yige had a bitter look on his face as he held onto his stomach. He's seen people who are vulgar and fight all the time. He has also seen people who are civilized and can reason with others. However, he has never seen someone like Qi Zifeng who was both civilized and vulgar. When Bingqian saw how Liu Yige was suffering, she had to hold herself back from laughing, thus she closed her eyes. However, even hearing Liu Yige suffer started to make her laugh. Boss, I really do hear something. At the same time, Qi Zifeng yelled out to cover up Liu Bingqian's laughter. Against some people, talking to them is enough. To others, not only do I have to talk, I have to teach them a lesson with my fist as well. You are part of the latter group. Liu Yige spat out some blood. What? I'll find someone to beat you to death. He angrily looked at Qi Zifeng. That's fine. Bring them here. Liu Yige didn't know what to say. However, he looked around and then calmed down to think about it. He's already went and looked for people to beat Qi Zifeng up. But instead of beating him up, he was the one beat up instead. Liu Yige's voice softened. Then what are you trying to talk about? As long as you don't hit me, I'll listen. Qi Zifeng raised his fist. Please. Please don't hit my face. Brothers, what are you guys doing? Come help me out. Liu Yige was losing himself to fear and yelled out. They were both in the 6th stage of Qi refining. How is he so weak compared to Qi Zifeng? Whoever dares to help will be the next one to get beat up. After Qi Zifeng threatened them, the others will to battle quickly disappeared. It looked as if Qi Zifeng was the one who came to teach them a lesson. Even they had the numbers advantage, none of them were able to fight against Qi Zifeng. "Don't hit me," Liu Yige was getting punched repeatedly as he cried out miserably. Qi Zifeng smiled and raised his fists again. "You said that no one cares for you, then how about Lu Ningzi?" Liu Yige was startled. "Originally, I thought she was someone who understands, but who would have thought that even she looked down on me? That look she has on her face when she looks at you, I feel disgusted by looking at it." Liu Bingqian was listening carefully. If she wasn't stuck in the closet, she would have scolded Liu Yige. Qi Zifeng smiled. "But you don't know that before you came here, she told me about what you were going to do. She was afraid that you were going to do something stupid and get kicked out of the Liu clan." "You tell me. If she doesn't care for you, then why would she do something like this?" "She did?" Liu Bingqian was startled. Actually, Qi Zifeng wanted to use this chance to explain himself to Bingqian as well. Hearing this, Liu Yige shook. "No way. Did she really? Impossible. Qi Zifeng, you're lying. You're making things up. You're making fun of me, aren't you?" Hearing this, Qi Zifeng's expression turned cold. A mysterious qi appeared from on his fist. Before Liu Yige could react, he ruthlessly punched him. Liu Yige's face started to swell up as blood ran down from the corner of his mouth. "You? Making fun of you? He. I'm making fun of you by beating you up. If I want to make fun of you, then why am I wasting my time talking with you?" Even though Liu Yige's face was swollen, he still smiled. "Really? Junior sister Ningzi still cares for me?" Qi Zifeng laughed. "Did she directly tell you that she looked down on you?" Not really." After thinking about it, Liu Yige shook his head. "Boss, are we here to fight him or listen to him talk?" "Right. We have nothing to do with your affairs with Miss Ningzi, Liu Yige turned and looked at those guys. "You guys still have the nerves to say something like that? When I needed your help, where were you guys? You guys were just standing there." The four of their faces turned red from embarrassment. They had heard about Qi Zifeng from Liu Bingqian. Even though he was tough to deal with, he was still only in the 6th stage of qi refining. They were enough to deal with him. Who would have thought that Qi Zifeng would have a self-protecting treasure? Even though he was in the 6th stage of qi refining, his strength is around the 8th stage of qi refining already. They didn't dare to make a move against him at all. Qi Zifeng looked over at the four of them. "If you're not gonna fight, then leave. I'm guessing that you don't want the Liu clan's master to know of your existence, right? You can leave one by one. You first." He pointed at one of them, signaling for him to leave. "What? You're willing to let us go?" That person showed a joyful expression. He was about to go all out against Qi Zifeng if he had to stay. But since Qi Zifeng let him leave, he will gladly take the chance to. "What? You want to stay and fight with me?" Qi Zifeng glared at him with killing intent. "Of course not. You have a spirit tier treasure. Why would I fight you? Then what are you still doing here? Leave." Okay. That person was afraid that Qi Zifeng would change his mind and ran out immediately. Next, Qi Zifeng looked at them and pointed at another person. All right. I'm leaving." That person quickly walked out without even looking back. "You guys accepted my gold coins already. How can you leave?" Liu Yige was shouting and wanted to block the exit. However, Qi Zifeng stopped him from doing so. "Next. Both of you leave together." Qi Zifeng stared at the two remaining members. "I'm sorry, young Master Yi." The two of them bowed and quickly left without even looking at Liu Yige. "You. Don't let me see you guys again." Liu Yige was extremely angry and wanted to beat the four of them up. If Qi Zifeng tells Lu Mu about this, then Lu Mu will definitely kick him out of the clan. Then he will become like a stray dog. Now, there's only two of us left. Qi Zifeng saw that everyone else had left and slowly closed the door. You? What do you want? Let me tell you. I've lost everything already. I'm not afraid of you. Liu Yige's voice was shaking as he slowly crawled backwards. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 142, Consider a dog's master before beating it. It seems like I wasted my energy beating you up just now. Didn't I tell you that your junior sister hasn't given you up? She still cares for you. Qi Zifeng looked deeply at Liu Yige. When a person's soft spot is hit, they will become weaker. Qi Zifeng didn't care much about Liu Yige and Lu Ningxi's relationship. In the end, all this talk is part of a grand plan. It's used to make someone self-destruct. He can instill fear into people's hearts and also hit their soft spots. No one can escape these two things. How would Liu Yige know what Qi Zifeng was thinking about? He thought that Qi Zifeng was trying to make him good by beating him up. He had overlooked the beating that Qi Zifeng gave him already. Then what should I do now? If the clan master finds out, I will definitely be expelled. Liu Yige wanted to take Qi Zifeng down with him, but now that he had calmed down, he was starting to become afraid. From what Qi Zifeng can see, if he plays with a mad dog, the results won't be good even if he wins. Also, this is the Liu clan's territory. He has to consider the dog's master before beating it down. He doesn't want to bring disaster upon himself for no reason. Maybe. Qi Zifeng smiled, if neither of us talks about it and your friends keep quiet. Then isn't this pretty much over? Liu Yige stared at Qi Zifeng with a look of disbelief. No way. You'll help me cover this up? He didn't believe that Qi Zifeng would be so kind-hearted. However, he heard it from the man himself. Just like this, all of the evil thoughts that he had towards Qi Zifeng completely dissipated. He regretted all of his actions. Qi Zifeng smiled, of course. But if you want me to help you cover it up, you have to pay the price. When Liu Yige heard about paying a price, his heart dropped. He has to beg Qi Zifeng in order to live in the Liu clan now. He didn't care about anything else. But I'm not like those people in the Wang clan. I don't have money nor do I have any treasures. Qi Zifeng laughed and nodded. If you have some strong treasures, then you would have used it already. Don't worry. The things I want from you, you'll definitely be able to give it. Liu Yige saw that Qi Zifeng wasn't making things difficult for himself and calmed down. Then what do you want? 3 days later, the sect missions will start again. I heard that there's a team competition to this time. Qi Zifeng looked at Liu Yige with a calm expression. I heard that too. Liu Yige nodded. He knew a thing or two about the sect missions, but he didn't understand what Qi Zifeng meant by that. Qi Zifeng nodded as his gaze suddenly pierced Liu Yige's eyes. Good. Then, I want you to sign up in the spot that is opposite from me. This. Liu Yige was startled at the request. He thought about it and turned pale with fright. I understand now. You're asking me to be a mole and spy on the other team for you. No way. If the sect's elders find out, then I will definitely be kicked out of the sect. What's better? Getting kicked out of the Liu clan immediately or getting kicked out of the sect only if someone finds out about this? What would you choose? Qi Zifeng let out a cold smile. Qi Zifeng's true intentions were finally revealed. He wasn't wasting his time lecturing Liu Yige so he can become a better person. Everything that he did was to force Liu Yige to go this route. Even a stupid person knows which option they should choose after everything. How about it? It seems like I need to go have a talk with Uncle Liu for a bit. Okay. Okay. I'll listen to you. When I register for the missions, I will join the team that's across from you. Liu Yige sighed. If Qi Zifeng suggested a mission that was impossible to accomplish, Liu Yige would have done his best to bring Qi Zifeng down with him. Qi Zifeng retrieved a few spirit papers from his sleeves and handed them over to Liu Yige. When the time comes, write everything down on these and burn it. That way, I'll be able to read it. You even have spirit papers? Liu Yige was surprised. It seems like Qi Zifeng had prepared this a long time ago. Could he have planned this from the very beginning? Oh yeah, since you're already calmed down, then sign a blood contract with me. I won't say anything, and in exchange, you help me with the next sect mission. What do you think? Fine. Let's do it. Liu Yige thought about it and accepted Qi Zifeng's proposal. Qi Zifeng smiled and retrieved a few blood contracts from his ring and threw it in front of Liu Yige. He then quickly drew blood from his fingers and flung it onto the contract. His movements were very precise, as if he had done it many times already. Liu Yige was stupefied. No way. You carry these around with you? Why do you jave so many? For self-defense. It's not worth that much anyway, so I might as well carry a few more. Qi Zifeng talked as if this was normal. Self-defense? Liu Yige's mouth twitched. If he didn't know how scary Qi Zifeng was before, then he knows now. What? Is there a problem? Other people would put treasures, weapons and defensive items in their interspatial ring. But Qi Zifeng has a large stack of blood contracts. He's obviously trying to toy around with people. It was 100 years too early for Liu Yige to fight with Qi Zifeng. Liu Yige knew that he was trapped the moment that he saw the smile on Qi Zifeng's face. It looked warm and horrifying at the same time. However, he couldn't do anything but go along with everything. He earnestly followed Qi Zifeng's instructions and signed the blood contract. All right. Is that fine? As long as you don't say anything, I'll do anything. This is fine. Qi Zifeng retrieved the blood contracts with smiling. When he was about to kick Liu Yige out, suddenly, a gentle laugh came out of the closet. It wasn't very loud, but in the silent room, the laugh was piercing. Qi Zifeng raised his brows. He was almost done with Liu Yige. Why did Bingqian not hold on for a little bit longer? At that moment, Bingqian immediately regretted. She quickly held her breath and shut her mouth. That sound. Liu Yige's eyes widened. He looked around and then his gaze landed on the closet. Liu Yige let out a chuckle. It came from the closet. Qi Zifeng's expression suddenly turned cold and quickly reacted. What? Are you interested in the girls from the Zifeng Pavilion too? Even though Bingqian knew what was going on, after hearing Qi Zifeng say that he called a woman over from the Zifeng Pavilion, she felt a bit mad. Why couldn't he make a better excuse? Zifeng Pavilion? I didn't think that you would go there too. Tell me who it is. I might even know her. Qi Zifeng stared at him. And what if I tell you? Are you trying to join us? Hearing this, Liu Bingqian frowned immediately. She gritted her teeth and clenched her fist. It looked as if she was going to blow up any time now. She's the eldest daughter of the Liu clan and was the #1 alchemist in Legacy City. How did she get degraded like this? Liu Yige was startled and laughed. My bad. My bad. I won't ask any more about this. He then gave Qi Zifeng a meaningful look. Well then. Since there's nothing more to talk about, I'll be leaving first. Hold on. Qi Zifeng suddenly stopped him. Liu Yige's face turned bitter. Do you need anything else? Qi Zifeng snickered. I'm still injured and I greeted so many people today. I'm feeling very tired. Looks like I can't play with the woman in the closet tonight. I want you to bring her out. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 143, I've been waiting. Yi Zifeng's intention were not unclear. If a woman walks out of his room in the middle of the night and gets found out by someone, then it would be very bad. But if she walked out with someone else, then there wouldn't be many questions. What? Both Liu Yige and Liu Bingqian yelled out at the same time. Liu Bingqian was feeling a mix of emotions. She felt regret coming here without thinking about it. Huh? That voice, it sounds familiar. Where have I heard it before? Liu Yige was startled. He stared at the closet and thought about it. Yi Zifeng smiled embarrassingly. That's normal. You probably know quite a few girls in the Zifeng pavilion. This is someone that you've seen there. Really? It doesn't feel like it. Liu Yige scratched his head in confusion. There were numerous girls in the Zifeng pavilion. It really was possible that the girl in the closet was from there. Yi Zifeng moved in front of him to block his sight. All right? I might as well tell you this. I have a very bad habit. After I play around with someone, I would toss them away and never interact with them again. Thus, I don't want anyone to see this girl's face. Do you get it? Liu Yige rubbed his nose and smiled. This I understand. Some things are better kept hidden. How about this? You can have her wear a mask and a cloak to conceal herself. How about it? Yi Zifeng nodded. Good. I was also thinking about something like that. How about this? You wait at the door and when she finishes, I'll let her out. Wait until there's no one around and move your own separate ways. Okay. Liu Yige nodded and walked right out. After Yi Zifeng watched Liu Yige leave, he walked towards the closet and opened it up. Inside, Liu Bingqian was groaning, and her entire lovely body was drenched in sweat. It was normal considering that she was in such a small closet. When Liu Bingqian saw Yi Zifeng, she pouted. Big brother rough guy, you actually said that I was from the Zifeng pavilion. Couldn't you say something better? Yi Zifeng smiled. In this situation, what should I have said then? Say that. Liu Bingqian thought about it and couldn't say anything. If he said that she was a maidservant, Liu Yige would definitely be curious and ask about it. What if he said that she was the doctor? But then, why would the doctor need to hide in the closet? Thus, the only thing that Yi Zifeng could say was that she was someone from a brothel. That way, Liu Yige wouldn't suspect anything. It was all thought out already. Whatever, let's not talk about this. Do you have a mask? Let me borrow one. I don't want others to recognize me. If they do, then my reputation in purity will be destroyed. Liu Bingqian was somewhat conservative. She wasn't afraid of losing her purity to Yi Zifeng. However, she felt that this wasn't the right time yet. At least, she didn't get Yi Zifeng's approval yet. Yi Zifeng smiled and retrieved a black devious-looking mask for Liu Bingqian. Here. I'll gift this to you. Liu Bingqian stared at the mask in shock. I was just randomly asking. But you really did have a mask. We're in a martial world. This is for self-preservation. Self-preservation? Liu Bingqian looked at him awkwardly. It's fine if Yi Zifeng throws a bunch of blood contracts in his interspatial ring. But now, he even has masks too? He obviously wants to do something bad. If you don't want it, how are you going to go out? Yi Zifeng smiled and was about to put the mask back. Don't, Liu Bingqian quickly reached out and grabbed the mask from him. Who said that I didn't want it? Even though this is a bit broken, this is the first thing that you gifted me. How can I not want it? Also, let me remind you, I still need you to get the profound tear cauldron. Thanks. I got it. I'll do my best for you. Liu Bingqian giggled. She had just received her first gift from Yi Zifeng. She was feeling very happy. At the same time, Liu Yige called out, "Hey! It's been so long. Are you done yet? Wait a bit more. She'll come out soon." Yi Zifeng replied. As Yi Zifeng replied to Liu Yige, Liu Bingqian retrieved large overcoat for distinguished guests from the closet. Even though Yi Zifeng was living in a remote area, it was an area that only distinguished guests of the Liu clan live in. This was why there were nice clothes in the closet. Liu Bingqian tightly covered the clothes that she was wearing before and put on the mask. Even if Lu Mu was here, he wouldn't be able to recognize her. Yi Zifeng nodded in satisfaction and walked out with her. "Ready? We can leave now?" Liu Yige turned around and looked at Bingqian. All he saw was the mask and the large overcoat. He couldn't see her face or her figure at all. He quickly looked back at Yi Zifeng and didn't think much of it anymore. Yi Zifeng nodded, "All right. You can leave. Be careful. Also, remember our contract." "How can I forget? 3 days later, I'll join the team that's against you. I remember very clearly." "Good." Yi Zifeng smiled and pointed at the door. "When you guys leave, walk towards the trees. That way, it'll make it harder for you guys to be noticed." "All right. Got it." Liu Yige nodded. He didn't want anyone to find out either and have suspicions towards him. After the two bid their farewells, they looked around and left through the door. The next day, there was another long line of people waiting for Yi Zifeng. However, in order to heal up, he didn't receive any gifts and simply talked with the people. Lu Mu held on to the gifts in his stead. Liu Yige looked at the small mountain of gifts and couldn't help but praise Yi Zifeng. "Damn, this guy is good. To be able to make all these seniors try to curry favors with him, I'm afraid that I won't ever be able to do something like this." Lu Ningzi was shocked and gasped, "Senior brother, what happened? Why did you suddenly start praising Yi Zifeng? Didn't you want to beat him up and were looking for people to teach him a lesson?" Talking about this made Liu Yige's face turn red from embarrassment. He didn't want to think about what happened the night before. "Oh yeah. Senior brother, what happened to your face? Why is it blue and purple? Did you go fight last night?" Lu Ningzi stared at his face in shock. I fell when I was sleeping last night. It wouldn't be like this if you simply fell. Let me go get some medicine for you. Put it on your face and don't come out today. Use this time to rest and recover." Lu Ningzi had a worried look on her face. Hearing this, Liu Yige couldn't take it anymore and smiled brightly. "Junior sister, I didn't think that you really do care for me." "I misunderstood." Lu Ningzi smiled, "Of course. We grew up together. If I don't care for you, then who will? Junior sister is right. With this, Liu Yige, won't go and find another woman." Liu Yige was so lost in his trance that he blurted these words out. Lu Ningzi was startled. "Senior brother, are you misunderstanding something?" While saying that, she looked towards Yi Zifeng. "Misunderstand what?" Liu Yige's expression changed. "Nothing. I don't really know what. We'll talk about this later." A complicated look appeared on Lu Ningzi's face. At this time, "Big brother rough guy. I got the thing that you wanted." At noon, Bingqian's voice echoed as she ran towards Yi Zifeng with a small bag in his hands. The profound tear cauldron is extremely large, so she had to use a high-class spatial treasure to hold it. Yi Zifeng felt that his body was feeling a lot better and became serious again. "Finally. I've been waiting." If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 144, Be careful. Yi Zifeng had everything ready except for the most crucial item. He still haven't used the 5 sets of ingredients for the profound tier golden marrow pill yet. Now that he's back, he can use the profound tier cauldron to refine them. But right now, Bingqian had returned with the cauldron. After following Zifeng for so long, she knew that she had to be low-key with her actions so they don't attract unwanted attention. Thus, when she spoke before, she leaned towards Zifeng and whispered in his ears. Everyone present saw this intimate action and had some thoughts about it. Lu Mu coughed and a bitter look appeared on her face. He was thinking about why his daughter was being so unreserved in front of everyone. Qian, go get some more tea for these elders. The qi in here is almost gone. Liu Bingqian looked up. What are you talking about? This pot of tea is still fresh. There's no need to change it. Seeing how his daughter was disobeying him, his expression looked gloomy. Qian, what are you saying? Show some courtesy. Zifeng suddenly stood up and bowed towards Lu Mu. Uncle Lu, Zifeng has a request. Lu Mu smiled and nodded. Nephew Zifeng, there's no need to be polite with me. Just tell me whatever you need. After receiving so much benefits from Zifeng, he had to give Zifeng some face. Even though they disliked each other, they still had to put on an act in front of the guests. Zifeng coughed. When I woke up today, my body felt different. I think that my injuries are acting up again. I'm sorry, but I have to excuse myself for today. If Uncle Lu could receive the guests for me, that'd be great. I'll be able to return and rest in my room. Lu Mu rolled his eyes. Helping Zifeng meant that he would be taking all the gifts. From the looks of it, it seems like Zifeng wants to pull the Lu clan in. Lu Mu didn't see anything wrong with this and agreed immediately. Nephew Zifeng, you don't have to be so polite. If you're tired, then you can go back. Let me get someone to bring you back. He looked at Lu Ningzi, but she turned around immediately. As for Lu Yaij, it's not like Lu Mu doesn't know that they're feud. Finally, he looked at Qian, look at how you're treating the guests, you don't have to change the tea anymore. Bring young Master Yi back to his room so he can rest. You'll do that, right? Liu Bingqian was feeling very happy. Father, do you think I'll mess up? Don't worry about it. Lu Mu nodded. Okay then. I won't say any more. You guys can leave first. Leave everything to me here. Thank you, Uncle Lu. Zifeng and Liu Bingqian looked at each other and smiled. These guests' gifts were not that special to Zifeng. There might be 1 or 2 good things, but Zifeng didn't mind Lu Mu taking them. Seeing this opportunity, Lu Mu looked the other way and let Zifeng do whatever he wanted. It was a win-win situation for both sides. As they walked back to the room, Zifeng felt a bit worried. Last night, Liu Bingqian had sneaked into his room. But now, they were both walking into his room through the front door. There's no one outside, right? Zifeng asked again. Don't worry, big brother rough guy. I gave orders to the servants already. Without my permission, they can't come in here. No one will disturb us. That's good. When Zifeng looked at the profound tier cauldron, his heart started to race. He was feeling very excited. This kind of feeling. He didn't feel like this in a long time. In Tiandao City, he had to use a common tier cauldron to refine pills. For someone like Zifeng, a common tier cauldron is only used by newbies. However, it is very strenuous for people in the Qi refining stages to refine pills using a profound tier cauldron. He remembered that the last time they did it, they both had to expend a lot of energy to make a profound tier pill. However, Zifeng loved challenges. It excites him. But before he starts refining, he has something else that he had to do. He put on a serious expression. Bingqian, when I, Zifeng refine pills, the results must be better than the previous time. Liu Bingqian smiled. Then what do you want to do? Since I'm in the 6th stage of Qi refining now, I want to try to form my common tier flame. Liu Bingqian's face became twisted. She was shocked by Yi Zifeng's suggestion. Common tier flame? No way. If you want to form a common tier flame, you need to have enough resources to do so. Also, you need a high-level alchemist with you to make sure that you don't get hit with any repercussions of condensing a flame. Yi Zifeng smiled and shook his head. It's only a mere common tier flame. If I need someone to watch over me now, then what will happen when I try to break through and form a spirit tier, immortal tier, and god tier flames? Liu Bingqian was startled and gulped. That kind of level. It's not something that people like us can achieve. Yi Zifeng laughed. Realms exist for people to break through. Don't underestimate yourself. When we enter the profound sect or even higher level sects in the future, your view of the world will broaden. Hearing how Yi Zifeng was filled with confidence, Liu Bingqian felt a heartening feeling. However, when she thought about it, she still didn't approve of Yi Zifeng doing this by himself. Even she herself was only able to form a common tier flame under her master's careful watch and guidance. It's too dangerous for someone of the younger generation to try and form a common tier flame without anyone's guidance. It's not like I'm doing this alone. You're here with me, aren't you? Liu Bingqian was surprised. Me? I can only help a little, but if you lose control of yourself, then I can't bring you back. Don't worry. Yi Zifeng, am not that weak to the point that I would lose control while condensing a common tier flame. Liu Bingqian looked deeply at Yi Zifeng. Where did he get all this confidence from? It looked as if he had done this before. However, after the alchemy competition, Liu Bingqian started to look at Yi Zifeng at a better light. This time, she would trust him. Okay. Use your flames to warm the cauldron up. I plan to start. Okay. Liu Bingqian calmed down and lit up the cauldron with her flames. The quickest way to form a common tier flame is to absorb it from the cauldron. Someone else lights up an empty cauldron while the receiver absorbs the flames from the cauldron. This is called kindling. It kindles a person's fire essence and allows the common tier to form. Big brother rough guy, we have a profound tier cauldron, not a common tier one. Is there going to be a different effect? When she had formed her flames, she used a common tier cauldron as the base. She didn't know if there was any difference if he used a higher level cauldron. Of course it's going to be different. Using the profound tier cauldron as a medium, the flames that I absorb will be purer. Really? Liu Bingqian was happy. If it was something good for Yi Zifeng, she would feel happy too. Her happiness was short-lived as Yi Zifeng continued, but the purer it is, the more dangerous. Big brother rough guy. You're too impatient. This is your first time condensing a flame. Why do you have to use a profound tier cauldron as a medium? Yi Zifeng laughed. Condensing a flame isn't the same as refining pills. There is only one chance in a lifetime. The first time will determine your future as an alchemist. So even if it's dangerous, I have to do it. His views of the world and experience far surpasses Liu Bingqian and her imagination. Sometimes, walking down a dangerous path and forging new roads is the best choice. Otherwise, if you continuously walk the easy road, your ability will be limited. Then, okay. I'll listen to you. But promise me this. If you feel that something is wrong, don't continue and stop immediately. Okay? Liu Bingqian gave Yi Zifeng a serious look. Anxiousness and uneasiness filled her eyes. She respected Yi Zifeng's decision but wants him to be safe. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. Yi Zifeng calmly replied. Okay then. I'll start right now. You have to be careful. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 145, Forming a Flame. Liu Bingqian bit her lips and composed herself. She concentrated all of her attention and devoted herself to lighting up the cauldron. A small blaze slowly appeared on the tip of her finger. Go! Liu Bingqian continuously sent the fire qi into the cauldron. In an instant, the entire bottom of the cauldron lit up. Due to the fact that there was nothing in the cauldron, a burnt smoke started to form in the room. If they just left it like that, then even a profound tier cauldron won't be able to handle it and break apart. Thus, at this time, the person receiving the flames must make a move. Big brother rough guy, your turn. Yi Zifeng smiled, don't worry. I know what I'm doing. You? Liu Bingqian really thought that this was his first time and wanted to instruct him. When she was forming her flame, she was only able to do so under Muyun Old Devil's guidance. Even that Song Shiyun had to spend a lot of money to hire an alchemist from Tiandao City to watch over him and guide him. How would she know that Yi Zifeng was a peak heaven tier alchemist in his past life? He can repeat the process of something as insignificant as forming a common tier flame backwards if he wants to. Yi Zifeng calmed down. He slowly watched as the blaze formed. When the flames reached its highest point, his expression changed immediately. Streams of fire qi energy followed his veins into the tips of his fingers. Steam appeared from his fingertips and moved towards the profound tier cauldron. When his fire qi touched Liu Bingqian's flames, threads of flames slowly flowed towards Yi Zifeng's body. Kindling. This was a shortcut to forming a flame. It can't be treated as a joke. Luring the flame onto your body was the first step. If an inexperienced newbie did this, they might light themselves up on fire. Sparks jumped around Yi Zifeng's skin. A sizzling sound could be heard as his skin started to burn. Big brother rough guy. Liu Bingqian was worried. If anything happened to Yi Zifeng, she would stop immediately and help him recuperate. I'm fine. Yi Zifeng took a deep breath and closed his eyes. The essence energy in his hands continuously rotated faster and faster. A layer of qi energy started to cover up the meridians on his body to protect them from the sparks. However, this was only on the outside. Even though the sparks were not able to enter Yi Zifeng's body, it was hard for the qi energy to protect him from the heat extruded by the sparks. Ah! Yi Zifeng groaned. This feeling. It felt as if he was in a steamer. Droplets of sweat rolled down Yi Zifeng's face. Yi Zifeng could not afford to lose concentrating right now. Big brother rough guy, how about I hold back a bit? Liu Bingqian was super worried about him right now. However, Yi Zifeng smiled, hold back? What? We're just starting. Bingqian, increase the intensity by a bit more. Bring the flames up to another level. But? Liu Bingqian stared at him. Yi Zifeng's clothes were drenched in sweat. He looked as if he was in extreme heat. Continue it. Add some more strength. Yi Zifeng called out. He looked like he was dying from the heat, but his words told a different story. Liu Bingqian hesitated and then sighed, okay. I don't care anymore. She became focused again and increased the output of flame. She was in the 9th stage of qi refining right now. Using so much qi to output her flame would immediately burn any ingredient in the cauldron if there were any. Yet, Yi Zifeng was trying to absorb this flame to form his own flame. At the same time, the flames under the cauldron became even stronger. It started to burn wildly. Yi Zifeng saw this and immediately used his thunder qi to try and suppress the effects of the wild flames. He wanted to push this energy away from himself. If Liu Bingqian was in the 8th stage of qi refining, he would have been able to handle it. But Liu Bingqian was in the 9th stage. Even with his thunder qi, he was unable to defend against the attack of the flames. Since it's like this, I'll just have to use the martial spirit's power. After the events that happened last time, Yi Zifeng was a bit afraid of using the martial spirit's power. He was afraid that the martial spirit might harm Liu Bingqian if he draws its power out. Also, the shadow ghost told him that before Qi Zifeng fed it pills, it would not appear again in such a short amount of time. Bingqian, move farther away from me. Just to be safe, Qi Zifeng ordered Liu Bingqian to move back a few steps. He started to move some qi into the red lines on his arms. After the qi went into his arms, the red lines lit up. The flames that met with his thunder qi started to disappear slowly. Some of it even entered Qi Zifeng's body after leaving a burn scar. Of course, because Qi Zifeng was using the power of the martial spirit, those burn scars disappeared very quickly. Oh my god. Big brother rough guy, are you using the power of a martial spirit like before? Liu Bingqian was unfamiliar with it at first, but after experiencing the power of the martial spirit, she became more familiar with it. She finally asked the question that she had been saving for so long. That's correct. No way. It's actually true? I didn't think that you would be able to use your martial spirit's power. Qi Zifeng chuckled, you're the only one that knows that. So, please keep this a secret. Of course. Liu Bingqian immediately replied. To be able to know one of Qi Zifeng's secrets, she was feeling happy. Okay Bingqian, the time is near. I'll start to absorb the flames inside of the cauldron. When someone tries to form a flame, they must first lure the flame essence onto their body. As for the second step, he must completely infuse the flame into his body. This was the key to forming a flame. Liu Bingqian stared at Qi Zifeng. She was even more nervous than Qi Zifeng. She believed that she understood more about this than Qi Zifeng. Even if Qi Zifeng has a lot of knowledge, when it comes to practicality, he shouldn't be that experienced. Unless Qi Zifeng is actually a once-in-a-thousand-year genius that's born for alchemy. Thinking like this, she stared blankly at Qi Zifeng. Bingqian, what are you thinking about? Liu Bingqian returned to her senses and her cheeks burned from embarrassment. Nothing. Okay, let me help you extract the flames. If you can't handle it, then stop. Okay. Start it up. She only has experience in extracting the flames out of a common tier cauldron. Now that she's extracting the flames from a profound tier cauldron, she was feeling a bit nervous. After all, this was pretty dangerous. Liu Bingqian took a deep breath and calmed her heart down. Qi energy appeared beside her as she guided towards the cauldron. When the qi entered the cauldron, the flames on the bottom slowly formed into small lumps. The small lumps then fused together to grow. The ball of flame continued to grow inside of the room. No way. How can this flame be so fierce? Liu Bingqian was mentally prepared for everything but was still extremely shocked when she looked at the ball of flame. She looked over at Qi Zifeng and her heart started to beat faster. She hesitated for a bit but finally forced the ball for flame down. She used all of her qi to control the flame and calm it down by a bit so the entire room didn't blow up. Even though she was successful, using all of her qi to control this fire was extremely hard. Big brother rough guy, this is all I can do. This flame is extremely powerful. I'm afraid that you won't be able to handle it and might burn alive. How about we just leave it and switch to a common tier cauldron? She still had some hope before, but when she saw this fiery flame, she was in despair. When Qi Zifeng saw this, a worried look appeared as well. However, he wasn't going to give up. Bingqian, listen to me. Don't give up. I'll be fine. Slowly control the fire and move it towards me. But, I'm afraid that you'll die. Bingqian. Qi Zifeng yelled out, trust me. If the person that was helping him gives up, then that would be disastrous. Oh, okay. Bingqian trusted Qi Zifeng. She pursed her lips and became serious again. This was the final step. The flame in front of her gradually formed into a dragon and flew straight towards Qi Zifeng's head. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 146, Success? The giant flaming dragon moved slowly towards Qi Zifeng's head. At the same time, the strength of the flames suddenly doubled in power. It's over. It's over. How can this flame be so strong? Big brother rough guy can't handle it. Liu Bingqian watched as the dragon above Qi Zifeng's head became bigger and bigger. She started to fret. At this time, she felt like she didn't have any other choice but to hold the flames up and not let it fall. If it falls, a disaster will happen. The results will be unimaginable. Big brother rough guy. Run away. It's fine if the house burns down. Your life is more important. Qi Zifeng took a deep breath and became much more serious. He didn't feel a single ounce of fear at all. Instead, he started to smile. Extreme quality. Ha ha ha. This is an extreme quality flame. The best quality flame. As expected of a flame created by a profound tear cauldron. Normally, Qi Zifeng would be calm no matter what. However, when it came to anything related to alchemy, he would become extremely excited. This was the remains of his past life. This was the meaning of his life. It's not something that can be easily changed. It looks like that if I want to absorb this flame, I have to use some more effort, but... He lifted his head to look at Flaming Dragon and took out the spirit amassing pearl. Big brother rough guy. This is, Liu Bingqian looked in confusion. This is a spirit tier grade 4 treasure. That Dong Tianrui gifted it to me. Liu Bingqian was shocked. She had seen how Qi Zifeng treated other people. There was no way that Dong Tianrui gifted it to him. He must have extorted it from him. But right now, she didn't have time to argue with him. Qi Zifeng inserted half of his qi into the spirit amassing pearl to temporarily allow his qi to level up. There were steps in forming a flame. One must follow the rules. Only experts were able to increase their own qi level to assimilate the flames with their own body and form a common tier flame. Almost there, Qi Zifeng's expression gathered all of his qi and made a move towards the flame dragon. The abundant amount of qi that Qi Zifeng released turned into white smoke and looked as if it was sealing the flame dragon. However, the flame dragon had been waiting there for too long already. Once it touched Qi Zifeng's qi, it looked as if it found the source of its food and flew towards Qi Zifeng. Watch out, big brother rough guy. Liu Bingqian had experienced this before. However, the flame dragon was extremely powerful and can't be handled lightly. When she thought about it, the flame dragon that she had encountered was like an earthworm compared to Qi Zifeng's. Qi Zifeng reached his hands out to defend himself against the flame dragon. It felt like he was trying to hold on to a boiling rock. His entire arm had been burnt black. If it was a beginner in his place, they would have retracted their hand immediately. This was normal human reflexes. But Qi Zifeng was different. He used his qi to protect his hands and fought against the dragon. Even if it hurt a lot, he didn't fall back. He gritted his teeth and withstood the pain. If he was not careful, there was a chance that he might faint. Liu Bingqian was felt both shock and admiration toward Qi Zifeng's methods. Bingqian, I've already established a connection between the flame and myself. Don't just stand there. Use your qi to help me lift this flame up a bit. Oh, okay. Got it. Liu Bingqian was ashamed. She had been standing watching and forgot her responsibility. In the end, Qi Zifeng had to remind her. She worked her qi and moved it towards the flame dragon. She lifted it up by a bit to give Qi Zifeng some breathing room. Like this, the pressure on Qi Zifeng had decreased by a lot. Now he can concentrate on absorbing the flames. Qi Zifeng quickly sat down in a crossed leg position with both hands on his knees. All he needed to do now was absorb the flames into his dantian and form his own flames. Streams of flame towered over Qi Zifeng's body and struck down onto him. It didn't look like a kindling process at all. Instead, it looked like he was being burned alive. After all, this wasn't a flame created by a common tear cauldron. This was created by a profound tear cauldron. It wasn't that easy to subdue. This bone-piercing heat. If it was any normal person, they would have fainted from the pain. After a while, there was not a single patch of flesh on Yi Zifeng's body that was fine. Liu Bingqian watched in pain. She thought about stopping many times, but every time she was about to stop, she thought about how determined Yi Zifeng was and stopped herself. She continued to trust him. She trusted that he would be okay. Big brother rough guy. I'm fine. I can still handle it. Yi Zifeng continued to absorb the flames and forced a smile. He felt blood coming out of his mouth and immediately started to use the power of the martial spirit. In a split second, the injuries that he had sustained slowly healed up. If he didn't have this power or this spirit amassing pearl, Yi Zifeng wouldn't dare to do something so dangerous. He wasn't a heaven-tier alchemist anymore. It doesn't matter even if he has the experience. He needs to do this realistically. In the next moment, flames became even more wild. It had lost control of itself and formed a cage around Yi Zifeng. Yi Zifeng knew that this was the real test. He gritted his teeth and forced himself to persist. The flames surrounded him in a cage as if it was cooking him alive. Liu Bingqian had never seen anything like this in her life and was completely shocked. This was when she noticed how dangerous it really was when absorbing a flame created by a profound tear cauldron. After all, a profound tear cauldron was 2 levels higher than a common tear cauldron. If she knew that this was going to happen, she would have stopped Yi Zifeng at the beginning. Yi Zifeng was still sitting there with his eyes closed, not moving at all. He didn't care if sparks were flying all around his body, burning his skin. The cage started to tighten up and move closer towards Yi Zifeng's body. Liu Bingqian couldn't bear watching anymore. Yi Zifeng wasn't moving at all, so she thought that he had fainted. Right when she wanted to make a move, he moved. Liu Bingqian was ready to stop everything, but she paused and watched. In the next moment, Yi Zifeng's acupuncture points opened up and continuously sucked the flames into his body like a black hole. Yi Zifeng's head tilted backwards and spat out a mouthful of blood. He groaned, curled up into a ball. His entire body smelt like it had been burned. Big brother rough guy. Hold on. I'm coming. Yi Zifeng gritted his teeth. Don't come over. Stay like that. I'm good. I'm assimilating the flames into my body. Liu Bingqian was shook. She listened and didn't try to bother him. After a bit, Yi Zifeng opened his eyes. Steam scattered from his body as he finished absorbing the flames. This power. He looked down at his hands. If it wasn't for Bingqian suppressing the flames, then the house would have burned down already. Big brother rough guy, how do you feel? A smile appeared on Yi Zifeng's pale white face. I'm fine. I did it. I've finally formed my common tear flame. Look. After he straightened himself up, a flame appeared on his finger. It was incomparably red. Yi Zifeng had done it. He really formed his own common tear flame. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 147, Strike the Iron While It's Hot. You did it? Liu Bingqian showed an expression of disbelief. If Yi Zifeng told her that he did it without doing anything, she would have thought that Yi Zifeng was playing around. It was a miracle that he was able to live already, much less form a flame. It was basically an impossible task. However, Yi Zifeng showed her the red common tear flame on his finger. It was the real deal. Big brother rough guy, you're incredible. You can even absorb the flames from a profound tear cauldron. You really did form your flame. Yi Zifeng smiled and deeply looked at Liu Bingqian. It's all thanks to you. If I was by myself, the success rate would have gone down by 50%. Thanks Bingqian. Yi Zifeng was very candid. He did have an abundance of experience, but when the time comes, he still needed his friend's help. If he worked by himself all the time, he will die very easily. Liu Bingqian showed a happy smile. She was happy that Yi Zifeng had thanked her. Big brother rough guy, let me see that common tear flame. I feel like there's something different compared to mine. Liu Bingqian giggled. Of course it's different. It's from a profound tear cauldron. I spent a lot of energy to absorb it. Yi Zifeng explained and then extended his hand towards Liu Bingqian. The flame on his finger still contained some of the wild energy before, but it calmed down since then. Liu Bingqian grabbed onto Yi Zifeng's hands and continuously stared at the blood-red flames. I remember now. Common tear flames have 3 levels, high, middle, and low. To determine the level, you have to look at how red the flame is. Once she said that, she looked at the flame again. The entire flame is blood red. Isn't this an extremely high-level flame? Yi Zifeng smiled. Bingqian, it seems like you do know some things. Not bad. Liu Bingqian pursed her lips and held her head up high. Big brother rough guy, before you came along, I was the number alchemist in Legacy City. I'm not lacking that much. For someone like Yi Zifeng who was improved so much after starting out as a trash, even if you look through the entire history of Legacy City, or even the martial spirit continent, there won't be many people like him. Yi Zifeng can be considered a monster in this regard. People like Liu Bingqian would no doubt be taken over by Yi Zifeng. Even her master Muyun Old Devil would lose to Yi Zifeng sooner or later. Alright. Let's not be idle. Since I've formed my flame, then we should strike while the iron is hot and start refining some profound tear golden marrow pills. Yi Zifeng smiled and looked at the cauldron. The process of forming his flame had made him suffer so much. It is time for him to test out this flame that he formed and refine some pills. What? You want to refine pills already? Shouldn't you be resting? Liu Bingqian can't help but admire Yi Zifeng's valiant determination. She just watched Yi Zifeng go through all that suffering and now he wants to use more energy to refine pills. If she was in his place, she would definitely take a rest before doing anything. Of course, Yi Zifeng had used his martial spirit's power to recover around 70% of his strength. Yi Zifeng lightly smiled. There's only 2 more days before the sect missions. If I relax now, I'll regret it later. Liu Bingqian sighed. Okay. But I've used too much qi today. It'll be hard for me to recover. If you want to refine pills, I can only help a little. You still have to do most of it yourself. Yi Zifeng laughed. Of course. This time, I'll show you the strength of this newly formed flame. No way. You're actually going to do it? Liu Bingqian shouted. She thought that if she backed out, Yi Zifeng would back out as well and rest for a bit. However, it actually excited him even more. Yes. Yi Zifeng was determined to refine this pill. He immediately took out a set of ingredients to refine a profound tear golden marrow pill and threw it into the cauldron. As he threw the ingredients into the cauldron, he lit up the diagram of 32 stars on the cauldron and filled it with qi. Yi Zifeng chose the perfect time to refine his pill. The cauldron was still warm and Bingqian's qi was still inside. He smiled as he grasped the spirit amassing pearl. He used the pearl to cleanse the qi inside the cauldron. Normal people would use it for cultivation, but by using it to refine pills, Yi Zifeng brought out 120% of its value. After the cauldron received a higher quality qi, it started to stabilize itself. This was when the common tear flame would come into play. Yi Zifeng took a deep breath and wiped away the sweat on his head. He calmed down and formed the common tear flame on his fingertips. It grew bigger and bigger until it was like a miniature version of the dragon from before. He sent the flame towards the cauldron. The flame lit the cauldron up and scattered throughout all 32 points of the star diagram. This is, Liu Bingqian's expression changed. Yi Zifeng smiled, as expected. A flame formed by using a profound tier cauldron will have a deep connection with profound tier cauldrons. With the harmonization between the flame and the cauldron, the quality of the pill will definitely be extraordinary. The cauldron turned completely red due to the heat. It was twice as red compared to the time that Liu Bingqian used it. Big brother rough guy. The fire is too strong. I'm afraid that the ingredients will melt. Liu Bingqian stared at it and reminded Yi Zifeng. Yi Zifeng smiled, that's not a problem. Bingqian, help me put another set of ingredients in. Okay. Liu Bingqian was shocked by Yi Zifeng's daring idea. However, she had seen him refine 2 pills at once during the tournament, so she wasn't that worried. As soon as the second set of ingredients entered the cauldron, a burnt smell appeared and enveloped everything. Yi Zifeng investigated the situation inside the cauldron with his qi and rubbed his chin. Afterwards, he pointed at Liu Bingqian. Bingqian, this is not enough, put another set of ingredient in. What? You want to put another set in? It's too much. We're refining a profound tier golden marrow pill. Liu Bingqian was worried. She remembered that when she refined the profound tier golden marrow pill, she had wasted a lot of energy. And yet, Yi Zifeng wants to refine 3 sets of it at once. However, she complied with him. She couldn't retort at all since all of these things belonged to Yi Zifeng. Okay. I'm adding another set in. Liu Bingqian threw the third set of ingredient in and stared deeply at Yi Zifeng. She realized how weak she was compared to him. She couldn't help but think if the difference between them was really that wide. After the third set of ingredients entered the cauldron, Yi Zifeng nodded as if he was thinking about something. It seems like this common tier flame's strength is better than I had expected. Bingqian, threw everything in here. I'm going to refine 5 sets at once. 5 sets of profound tier golden marrow pills? Liu Bingqian was bewildered when she heard his declaration. She froze in place. Bingqian, what's wrong? Do you hear me? Yi Zifeng called out. Big brother rough guy, I've never seen someone as wasteful as you are. No. I can't watch while you become crazy. Liu Bingqian was against this. She wanted Yi Zifeng to stop at once. These ingredients are very precious. As an alchemist, she couldn't bear to watch it all get destroyed. Bingqian. No. Definitely not. 3 is the max. You can't be so greedy and not think about the consequences. If you turn everything into slag, don't blame me for not stopping you. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 148, Super Miracle Maker Man. Bingqian, do you not trust my skills? Liu Bingqian batted her eyes and shook her head. No, I've seen your skills during the alchemy tournament. Of course I trust your skills. But last time, we both used all our strength to refine just 1 profound tier golden marrow pill. Now, you want to make 5 at once? What are you getting at? She hesitated for a bit and then continued, I feel like you're too excited just because you've formed your common tier flame. Her voice became very soft as she didn't want to sound too mean towards Yi Zifeng. But this time, she felt that Yi Zifeng is really going crazy. Yi Zifeng stared at her and smiled. So that's how it is. Bingqian, how about we make a bet? Let's bet and see if I can completely refine the 5 pills. If I lose, I'll do one thing for you. Whatever you want. Okay. Anything? Liu Bingqian was startled. Thousands of thoughts flashed across her mind. Her face slowly turned red as she started to think about other things. Really? Anything? A hopeful look appeared on her face. Yi Zifeng smiled and nodded, that's right. No take-backs? Yi Zifeng nodded, of course. All right then. I'll bet with you. Here are the other two set of ingredients. Liu Bingqian smiled brightly as she handed the ingredients to Yi Zifeng. With this bet going on, Liu Bingqian really wanted Yi Zifeng to fail. She didn't care about wasting ingredients anymore. Women are emotional creatures. Even though Yi Zifeng didn't know how to deal with women, he's slowly starting to understand Liu Bingqian after spending so much time with her. Yi Zifeng smiled as he received the last two set of ingredients. He then immediately threw the ingredients into the cauldron. But if you lose, then I wanted to always trust me no matter what. Can you do that? Yi Zifeng laughed. This way, he doesn't have to do this anymore in the future. Liu Bingqian smiled back, that's fine. It's not much to me. I'll accept. But from the sound of it, it seems like you really can refine all 5 profound tier golden marrow pills. Just watch and see. Last time, when Yi Zifeng allowed Liu Bingqian to refine pills with him, it was to fulfill her wish to refining pills using a profound tier cauldron. Her real role was to supply 9th stage of Qi refining Qi to help him out. She was ordered around by Yi Zifeng and was somewhat confused, so it was a lot harder to refine the pills. This time, Yi Zifeng was making a move himself. It won't be that hard for him. After dumping the last set of ingredients into the cauldron, a sharp and crisp noise sounded from the cauldron. Afterwards, it started to shake continuously. This is caused by the overflow of ingredients. Is this what they call a violent Qi leak? Liu Bingqian wanted to help out, but when she thought about the bet, she stopped her hands. Of course, Yi Zifeng knew that this was going to happen. He just stood there and watched as everything happened while in deep thoughts. 5 profound tier golden marrow pills. The position of the 32 stars. The first position should be, ... A radiant glare suddenly shot out of his eyes, the 14th star. While saying that, he moved and inserted his Qi into the 14th star in the diagram. It was subdued. The violet energy created by the 5 sets of ingredient was subdued. Yi Zifeng didn't waste much energy at all. He used the profound tier cauldron's diagram to stop the overflow of energy. Liu Bingqian stood there like a rock. She was so shocked that she forgot how to move. No way. Refining 5 pills at once. The situation in the cauldron should be very chaotic and complicated. How can he calculate the change within the stars on the diagram? The star diagram on the profound tier cauldron would shift every time a new set of ingredient was inserted. It is a very complicated process. All Yi Zifeng did was stare at the diagram for a bit, and yet he was able to discern the changes that occurred within the cauldron. That's simply outrageous. Either he's super familiar with this pill and prepared a lot for this moment, or he's a super expert level alchemist with bountiful experience. However, Yi Zifeng had just finished recovering from his injury, so he had no time to prepare at all. This was obviously an impulsive decision. But if one were to call him a super expert level alchemist, then that would be nonsense. He just turned 20, at most, he's a young genius. After subduing the overflowing Qi, he didn't relax at all. Instead, he started the fire. Flame on. A small red flame appeared on his finger. The raging flame throbbed and turned brighter and brighter. At the same time, a dim golden light appeared from the cauldron. The 32 stars all lit up at once. It looked much more incredible than before. Incredible. Liu Bingqian stared in shock. What a perfect and complete flame. This is the common tier flame that Yi Zifeng had formed. Normally, refining pills using a profound tier cauldron is hard enough already. Yi Zifeng had just formed his flame, and yet he is working with perfect motion as if he had gotten used to everything already. Yi Zifeng started to play with fire many years ago. This was completely normal. However, his greatest strength lied in his calculation abilities. To be able to read the star diagram so precisely is something that even great masters can't do. If it wasn't for the fact that his flame can harmonize with the cauldron, and that he had become stronger than before, Qi Zifeng would not have made the bet. The tempering stage is completed. Now he had to refine the stars on the star diagram. The 17th position. 23rd position. Back to the 17th position? Qi Zifeng stared at the change inside the cauldron and blinked a few times. However, he didn't hesitate and continued to move. He's experienced. He knows that he can't be wrong. After the time it takes a stick of incense to burn passed by. Qi Zifeng and Liu Bingqian were both super focused. When Qi Zifeng pondered about things, Liu Bingqian followed him and started to ponder about things as well. When she came back to her senses, she realized that she had gained quite a bit of knowledge in the Tao of alchemy by following Qi Zifeng. Last one. The 16th position. Qi Zifeng had infused his qi into the 16th position and a bright light appeared from the center of the cauldron. At the same time, a violent violet qi surrounded the entire cauldron. It looked as if a mushroom cloud had appeared in the room. The smoky qi lingered around the room, making people feel like they were in a dreamland. The violet qi of one golden marrow pill is strong already, but now, there were 5. Liu Bingqian was shocked to the extreme. She rubbed her eyes and looked closely again. She knew that if there was violet qi, then that means that the pills have already taken shape. Big brother rough guy. Qi Zifeng looked over. Why don't you open up the cauldron? Something's not right. I remember that the golden marrow pill appeared with the light last time. How come we have to open the cauldron this time? Liu Bingqian felt like she still had hope. It's different from last time, so maybe he failed? Or maybe he burned 1 or 2 set of ingredients. She really wanted to win and make Qi Zifeng listen to her commands, so she started to think about all these scenarios of failure. She walked towards the cauldron and smelled the aroma. She placed her hands on the lip and opened it immediately. The abundant amount of qi flew out from the cauldron into the ground like shooting stars. It even flew towards Liu Bingqian. If she was a little bit slower, she would have gotten hit. For the qi to be so wild in the cauldron, it seems like the control wasn't good enough. The pills must be broken. Liu Bingqian started to laugh to herself. Of course, when she lifted her head, her expression changed completely. All 5 profound tier golden marrow pills were completed. Each one of them were sparkling and translucent like an unrefined piece of jade. It gave off a radiant feeling. Also, there are small hints of red qi around the pill. No way. There's even a red qi border? Could it be that not only were you able to completely refine the pills, you also made them all high-quality pills? Liu Bingqian gasped. She couldn't calm herself down. From what she can tell, Qi Zifeng should have only been able to refine 2 or 3 pills at once max. However, he was able to refine 5 pills at once and made them all high-quality pills. It put her in shock. The thing that made her sad was the fact that she lost the bet. Now she can't have Qi Zifeng do something for him. Bingqian, I won. From now on, no matter what I say, you have to trust me. Okay? Qi Zifeng revealed a triumphant look. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 149, Big News. Liu Bingqian resentfully nodded. Fine. I lost. I won't question your decisions anymore. Good. Qi Zifeng gave her a satisfied smile. Liu Bingqian's hair flipped as she turned around to look at the 5 profound tier golden marrow pills that were shining brightly. Even though some time had passed already, she was still feeling shocked. Big brother rough guy. Making 5 high-grade profound tier golden marrow pills in one go, this is an eye-opener. Yi Zifeng smiled. In his mind, he was thinking that this was nothing special. This was the difference between a common tier cauldron and a profound tier cauldron. As long as one understands the refinement rules of a profound tier cauldron, it'll be easy to refine 5 pills at once. The only thing that one would need to worry about is the star diagram. Liu Bingqian lacked knowledge regarding these matters, so that's why she was surprised. Big brother rough guy. I helped you bring the cauldron here and also helped you form your common tier flame. You have 5 pills there, can you give one to me? Liu Bingqian's eyes were lit up as she asked. Yi Zifeng wasn't a petty person. If a friend asked, then he would comply. Pick whichever one you like. But, you're at the 9th stage of Qi refining already. I don't think that this will be able to help you at all. Liu Bingqian looked at the pills and then picked the one in the middle. I know that this isn't much of a help to me. However, my sister Ningzi needs something like this. Hearing that Liu Bingqian was taking this for her sister, Yi Zifeng's expression changed and immediately grabbed the pill from her hand. Big brother rough guy, you. Yi Zifeng's expression turned cold. Bingqian, if you want to use the pill, that's fine. It's fine if your friends want to use it too. But, as for Ningzi, I won't allow that. Why not? Is it because she cancelled your engagement? Liu Bingqian looked at Yi Zifeng and then continued, Big brother rough guy, I can see that Ningzi have already reflected on what she had done. Why don't you turn a blind eye? Yi Zifeng's expression was still cold. I won't hate her and won't look for her for revenge or anything like that. However, I will not give her a pill that I refined. This is an issue of pride. Yi Zifeng is usually a calm person. However, whenever Lu Ningzi is mentioned, he would turn into a completely different person. His tone would become stern. A helpless look appeared in Lu Ningzi's eyes. All right. Fine. I understand. We'll leave it be then. However, for some reason, when she saw that Yi Zifeng disliked Ningzi, she felt a little happy. Wouldn't this mean that he can get closer to Yi Zifeng without any problems? The two of them were silent for a bit. The topic about Lu Ningzi made everything awkward. In the end, it was Yi Zifeng who opened his mouth first. Bingqian, do you have any other news regarding the sect missions? Yi Zifeng wasn't stupid. If he can get intelligence about something, he will do whatever he can to get his hands on it. This time, the sect mission is a team competition. The goal is to kill as many high-level beasts as possible. Any disciple in the Qi refining stage can join, so there will be a lot of people. Liu Bingqian thought about it. Hold on. Didn't I tell you about the details already? Yi Zifeng smiled. I can tell that you're still hiding something. Yi Zifeng had seen many different types of people in his life already. Liu Bingqian can't hide anything from him at all. What? No way. Liu Bingqian blinked a few times. Lu Mu had ordered her to not tell anyone else about it no matter what. But if it's Yi Zifeng? Liu Bingqian started to hesitate. Bingqian. Yi Zifeng's expression became serious. Liu Bingqian felt awkward. Fine. Fine. I really can't hide anything from you. There's one more rule. Each team will have a fixed number of people in the 4th stage to the 9th stage of Qi refining, totaling to around 20 people. A fixed amount of people on each team, huh? This is an important piece of information. It seems like I can't raise my cultivation right now. Yi Zifeng pondered for a bit and then put the 5 profound tier golden marrow pills into his interspatial ring. Why? Big brother rough guy, didn't you say that you need to increase your cultivation before the mission starts? Yi Zifeng laughed and replied, it's easy. Since they're making it fair and fixing the amount of people in each stage, if I increase my cultivation, I will be taking the place of someone stronger. This way, we'll lower our team's overall strength. Thus, I won't be using these pills just yet. Originally, Yi Zifeng wanted to use these last 2 days to increase his cultivation, but now, after receiving this piece of key information, he'll adapt to the situation and wait. So that's why. After hearing this, Liu Bingqian finally understood. Bingqian, do you have any more news? You don't have to worry about your father. If we're on the same team, it'll benefit the both of us. Liu Bingqian gulped and looked around. She then whispered, okay, big brother rough guy. There's one more thing. You have to absolutely keep this a secret. It seems like of the winners this time, the sect will pick someone who performed well and send them to Tiandao City's profound sect as an exchange disciple. Exchange disciple in the profound sect? Zifeng's eyes lit up and smiled. Wow. No wonder why your father asked you to be quiet. There weren't many opportunities to enter the profound sect. Lu probably told Bingqian this to increase her fighting spirit. He wants her to keep it a secret so there won't be as much competition. Big brother rough guy, you have to keep it a secret. Liu Bingqian pouted. She was fine letting Zifeng know about it, but she didn't want anyone else to know. Even if you didn't say anything, I wouldn't tell anyone about it either. Zifeng smiled, thanks Bingqian. You've helped me so much and I was being picky about a mere golden marrow pill before. Not at all. Big brother rough guy, I'm helping you because I want to. Liu Bingqian then stopped as if she remembered something. Oh yeah. Since you don't need to prepare for anything, will you leave my home? She was afraid that Zifeng was going to go back to the Yi clan manor and felt nervous. Zifeng thought about it. I probably won't. The Liu clan has arranged such a nice place for me already. I can comfortably refine pills here. I will have to disturb you guys for the next 2 days. Bingqian, you won't make me leave now, will you? If you want to stay, then stay. Why would I kick you out? Liu Bingqian was feeling very happy. Zifeng laughed. Also, I might need some ingredients like silver leaf grass, god pacifying flower, earth and root grass and some other things. Can you get them for me? That. Okay. Liu Bingqian nodded. Zifeng's expression turned serious, then. I need some demonic emperor grass, dieta grass, Shernan grass, swift grass, blood emperor grass, yegung flower, bramble grass and some other things. Let me borrow them for a bit. Liu Bingqian's expression ashened. She forced a smile. If you don't need a lot, then I can consider it. To make Zifeng stay for 2 more days, she had to give up a lot of things. What? Zifeng was surprised. He was just casually saying these things, but Bingqian actually agreed. He was feeling shocked. However, he was feeling very excited as well. He couldn't help but grab onto Bingqian's hand. Then Bingqian, can you tell your servants to not come over for the next 2 days? I want to quietly refine pills by myself. Then. Even I can't come? Liu Bingqian's face turned red after having her hands held by Zifeng and shyly asked. Of course. I'm quietly refining pills alone. How can I have anyone disturb me? Zifeng quickly answered. Liu Bingqian suddenly looked straight into Zifeng's eyes. She was feeling very angry. Okay. I think you should go back to the Yi clan. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 150, Kicked Back Home. Damn. These women flip faster than I can flip pages in a book. I just want to quietly refine pills by myself. What's wrong with that? Zifeng scratched his head while standing outside the Liu clan manor's doors. He was just staring blankly at the road in front of him. It seems like he hasn't recovered from what had just happened. He didn't even get to pack his things before he got kicked out by Liu Bingqian. This was too sudden. Even Lu didn't know about it. Whatever. I guess I'll have to go home. At least I accomplished my goals here this time. Staying over is something extra. Yi Zifeng sighed and walked towards his own house. In the Yi clan manner. This Zifeng's wings are forming now. He's doing whatever he wants. If he wants to go to the Liu clan, that's fine. At least come see us and give us a heads up. He just left without saying anything. Yi Chongtian furrowed his brows. He was feeling a bit angry. Honey, I know that you're caring for Zifeng. After all, he is the hope of our Yi clan right now. Tang Feng laughed as she spoke. Who said I'm worried about him? Yi Chongtian's old face turned hot. Even if he dies, he won't admit it. If you're talking about caring, then that brat Shui cares the most about him. Talking about Shui, Tang Feng's expression changed inside. AI. Why does that girl care about her brother Zifeng so much? I don't even know what she's thinking about half the time. I feel like they've already broken through the barrier of being siblings. But you know that Shui actually isn't. Yi Chongtian remembered something inside. Tang Feng's expression turned cold and ruthlessly punched Yi Chongtian's arm. Didn't I tell you to not talk about this anymore? She will always be Yi Zifeng's little sister. They'll be siblings with the same father but different mothers. Yi Chongtian bitterly laughed. Right. My bad. I shouldn't have mentioned it. After a bit. Father, mother, good news. Brother Zifeng came back. Yi Shui happily skipped over to her parents. What? That kid knows how to come back home? After hearing this, Yi Chongtian put his serious face on. Yi Zifeng then walked through the front doors into the hall. Yi Shui giggled. Brother Zifeng, you haven't been home in so long. I've missed you. She was different from Liu Bingqian. She was his little sister, so even if she say these things, people would think that it's a joke because of their sibling relationship. Yi Zifeng smiled. What do you mean? Didn't you just see me 2 days ago? Yi Shui was a little restricted in the Liu clan's territory, but now that she's at home, she can be the little princess that she is. She smiled and without saying anything she ran over towards him. Brother Zifeng, didn't you say that you'll come back after the sect mission? How come you're back so quickly? Does Sister Bingqian know about this? Yi Shui had a good impression of Liu Bingqian, so she asked about her. What's up, Brother Zifeng? Is it that hard to answer? Yi Shui felt that something was up. Yi Zifeng had an awkward look on his face. How can he tell her that he got kicked out by Liu Bingqian? Tang Feng walked up and smiled. Unless something happened in the Liu clan? Madam Tang, that. Let's not talk about it for now. I've been cultivating for the past few days. I'm feeling a bit tired. Allow me to sleep for a bit before I come back and talk with you guys. Yi Zifeng looked very tired. He was training recklessly in Tiandao City and was attacked by Jin Pang right after. After returning, he didn't stop to rest either. He formed his common tear flame and then refined 5 profound tear golden marrow pills. Even if he was made of iron, he still needed some rest. Tang Feng was a little suspicious of the reason why Yi Zifeng returned home so quickly. She wanted to ask what's up but was stopped by Shui. All right. Brother Zifeng, go rest. I'll see you later. Yi Shui nodded and sent Yi Zifeng out. Ahem, Yi Chongtian coughed a few times to get Yi Zifeng's attention. He was feeling a bit left out after being ignored by his own son. However, Yi Zifeng walked past him without saying anything, treating Yi Chongtian like an invisible man. Hold! Hold it right there! Yi Chongtian finally yelled out. Yi Zifeng stopped and turned around. Oh. Father. You're here too? He didn't pretend to not notice him, but he really didn't notice him. You brat. He didn't use Yi Zifeng's name and used brat immediately. Yi Chongtian is a martial soul realm expert. His standings in Liu City can be considered very high. However, his own son was ignoring him right now. His expression sank and looked right at Zifeng. Zifeng, ah. Your method of pulling the Liu clan in is not bad. However, tell us about it in the future so we don't have to worry. Zifeng smiled, okay father. I understand. I'll tell you guys next time. His answer was very straightforward. Yi Chongtian couldn't believe his ears. Seeing how his son was so straightforward with him and didn't argue with him, he smiled and felt a lot better. All right. Go rest then. When you wake up, call for someone to get you your dinner. Then. Thanks, father. Zifeng was a bit moved. In this world, the only ones who will unconditionally care for you are your family members. When Zifeng returns to the peak, he won't forget the ones who would care for him when he was weak. Zifeng smiled and nodded. He then returned to his own room after giving Yi Shuai a look. After a while, Yi Shuai slowly opened the doors to Zifeng's room. Brother Zifeng, what do you need from me? She was a bit shocked and confused. She scratched her head, not knowing why her brother had called for her. Could Zifeng be lying about being tired? Was he obedient to Yi Chongtian just because he wanted to get back earlier? Zifeng smiled. Shuai, can you really not guess why I called for you? Yi Shuai thought about it and then shook her head. Brother Zifeng, stop beating around the bush. If you have anything to say, say it. Zifeng smiled. Do you remember about the profound sex passage medallion that I gave you? Of course. It's something that will help me a lot when I enter the profound sect. Thank you, brother Zifeng. Yi Shuai was getting excited. The other day, she was in the Liu clan, so she had to be respectful and not fool around. Now that she's at home, she can finally thank Yi Zifeng sincerely. Yi Zifeng shook his head. I'm not asking you to thank me. I'm telling you this because your dreams of entering the profound sect is getting even closer now. Even closer now? Yi Shuai had a look of disbelief on her face. It's only been 2 days. What can Yi Zifeng do in these 2 days to bring her closer to the profound sect? That's impossible. Look at this. Yi Zifeng smiled and retrieved a profound tear golden marrow pill from his interspatial ring. Yi Shuai was startled. She stared at the pill in his hands. This. It looks that Huang tear golden marrow pill that you made about a month ago. But it doesn't look like it either. What is this? Of course it doesn't look like it. This is a profound tear golden marrow pill. What? A profound tear golden marrow pill? Yi Shuai held the pill in her small hands and began to shake. She thought that Yi Zifeng was joking around with her, but when she saw Yi Zifeng's serious expression, she felt that he wasn't playing around at all. One should know that even Liu Bingqian, the #1 alchemist in Liu City, can only refine a Huang tear pill. However, Yi Zifeng had actually refined a profound tear pill. Doesn't that mean that he's better than Liu Bingqian? It seems like the rumors from Tiandao City weren't as baseless as she thought it was. To be able to be crowned champion already shows his abilities. Brother Zifeng, even if you can refine this, the ingredients must be very precious. I can't accept such a precious gift. Brother Zifeng, use it for yourself. Yi Shuai shook her head and gave the pill back to Yi Zifeng. Yi Zifeng laughed at her actions. Shuai, don't worry about it. Look, I have 4 more. While saying that, he retrieved the other 4 pills and placed it in front of Yi Shuai. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 151, already selected. So many profound tear golden marrow pills. Brother Zifeng, did you by any chance rob some high-level alchemist? Yi Shuai jaws fell. She was shocked. Having 1 profound tear golden marrow pill was acceptable. After all, he might have gotten it from the alchemy competition. But 5 profound tier golden marrow pills? To a small family, this was a huge fortune. Yi Zifeng laughed. Honestly, I want to go and rob some high-level alchemists too. But I don't have the chance to. Of course, the things that he did in Muyun Old Devil's storage didn't count as robbing. After all, Muyun Old Devil allowed him to the ingredients to make profound tier golden marrow pills. She never actually specified the number of sets that she was willing to give. This is a profound tier pill. We should sell it if you're not giving it to me. Yi Zifeng then handed the pill over to Yi Shuai once again. What do you mean sell it? This thing is priceless in Legacy City's market. Shuai, don't decline me. Just take it. Use it wisely and break through into the 9th Qi refining stage. When the time comes, I'll get you a Supreme True Yuan Dan as well. Supreme True Yuan Dan? Yi Shuai had a humble look on her face. Brother Zifeng, you mean that pill that the sect gave to Wang Tianji? It's such a precious pill. How can you get it so easily? Do you think that these profound tier golden marrow pills are easy to come by too? Yi Zifeng smiled. She knew how precious and expensive this profound tier golden marrow pill is. If she can slowly absorb the energy from the pill, then she can easily break through into the 9th stage of Qi refining. From the looks of it, it seems like Yi Zifeng will get her a Supreme True Yuan Dan sooner or later. Brother Zifeng, you're so nice to me. Why, of course. Who told you to become my little sister? Yi Zifeng smiled as he messed with her hair. In his past life, he didn't have any family members. He's always felt as if he's missing something. But now, in the Yi clan, he finally felt the connection of blood relations. It made him feel very warm on the inside. At that time. Then cousin Zifeng, aren't I your only little cousin? How come you didn't get me a gift from Tiandao City? Yi Huiqi smiled and walked into Yi Zifeng's room without his permission. Yi Shuai looked at how sloppy Yi Huiqi looked inside. Go. Go play outside. Do you not remember how you treated Brother Zifeng before? And you still want a gift from him? There's no way that Brother Zifeng would get you a gift. Yi Shuai is someone who likes to hold a grudge. She'll remember the people who were mean towards Yi Zifeng and never forget it. Yi Huiqi laughed. Shuai, the past is in the past. We're in the present. During the Heavenly Clan gathering, cousin Zifeng has enlightened me. He's allowed me to look at life in a new light. I admire cousin Zifeng. I came to personally invite cousin Zifeng to a dinner. What Yi Huiqi's saying wasn't false. He wasn't a bad person. He just gets mad easily. Right now, even his father holds Yi Zifeng in high regards, so how can he not? He's treating Yi Zifeng like his idol. Yi Zifeng smiled back. Oh? Then shouldn't you have prepared a gift for me to welcome me back too? Yi Huiqi looked at Yi Zifeng embarrassingly. Cousin Zifeng, I'll be straightforward with you. This time, the sect mission is about to start. But I've spent my money on some other places. I came here to borrow some money. What? You want to attend in the missions this time too? Yi Zifeng furrowed his brow. It's not only Huiqi, I'll be joining too. Yi Shuai suddenly replied. Yi Zifeng looked at them. No way. Isn't there a limit for the amount of people attending the missions each time? Last time, I joined because I had some connections. But this time, why do I feel like anyone can join? Yi Huiqi laughed. That's exactly it. This time, all the Qi refining stage disciples are able to join. They just need to sign up for it. So that's how it is. Yi Zifeng finally understood what was going on. No wonder why there was an opportunity to join up with the profound sect. So they're picking out the best Qi refining stage disciples? Not bad, Huiqi. How much money do you need? Yi Shuai was shocked. Brother Zifeng, you're actually giving him money? Yi Huiqi immediately turned to stare at Bingqian. Cousin Zifeng, it's not much. I just need around 50 gold coins. 50 gold coins is not much? Yi Shuai was completely shocked by Yi Zifeng's words. I'll give you 100. Do something for me. Yi Zifeng retrieved a small bag and threw it towards Yi Huiqi. To get more than what he had asked for, Yi Huiqi was extremely happy. Great job. Yi Huiqi nodded. Cousin Zifeng, I admire you so much. I'll do whatever you want. Then, bring your ears over here. Yi Zifeng's lips curved into a smile. After Yi Shuai and Huiqi left, only Yi Zifeng was left in the room. He was lying on his bed and slowly resting. He was feeling a bit rough and dizzy. If anyone can join the sect mission, then there will be a massive amount of people. The more people there are, the more suspicious people there will be playing tricks. Yi Zifeng had quite a bit of enemies. If every single one of them wants to strike against Yi Zifeng, then some preparations are needed. Whatever. I'll just go ask around about this later on. He closed his eyes and started to think again. In a split second, a peerless cold chi slowly flew out of his brains and moved towards the Spirit Ashen sect. In the sect, a ripple appeared in space. A white-robed elder suddenly shook and bitterly laughed. Elder Shen, what's up? Do you still want to go at it? Not feeling so food. Count it as my loss. Elder Shen cried on the inside and then shook his head. He followed the source of energy closely and walked towards it. The other person's expression immediately changed. Elder Shen is very stubborn. How can he forfeit a match? Simply preposterous. A while later, Elder Shen settled down. Brat. You've finally come to talk to me after being gone for so many days. He started calling Yi Zifeng brat because of Elder Zhao. If it wasn't for Elder Zhao, Elder Shen would have nicely addressed Yi Zifeng. Yi Zifeng smiled. I was heavily injured 2 days ago. Had to stay in the Liu clan to recuperate. I couldn't get back to talk with Elder Shen. Zifeng is filled with regrets. Bullshit. Shinli snorted. I asked the people who went to the Liu clan already. You were completely fine. Yi Zifeng's life was very important to Elder Shen. If Yi Zifeng accidentally dies, then it will harm him too. If he went back to the martial disciple realm for no reason, that wouldn't be very good. Thus, he sent someone to go check up on Yi Zifeng. Only when he found out that Yi Zifeng was fine did he calm down and went to play some chess. I still have to thank Elder Shen for caring about me. Yi Zifeng was respectfully thanking him. For you to come look for me, I'm guessing that you want to ask about the sect mission that's about to start. Yi Zifeng's eyes lit up. Talking with a smart person like Elder Shen is sure easy. I heard that the sect will pick people from the winning team to join Tiandao City's profound sect as exchange disciples, right? Yi Zifeng asked. You get your information pretty quickly. 80% that you heard it from someone in the Liu clan. Yi Zifeng smiled and didn't say anything. He didn't want to explain too much. It'll affect relationships. That's right. There is such a thing. But don't think about it too much, because the ones who will go are already selected. You don't have a chance. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 152, Conspiracy? During the Heavenly Clan gathering, one can see the relationship between the Ashen Spirit sect and the Profound sect. It's not weird for them to have selected the exchange disciples already. Selected already? Yi Zifeng smiled. Elder Shen, can you tell me who the chosen ones are? Shinli sighed. Brat. Don't try to pry into this too much. It involves various families. I can't reveal anything to you. Yi Zifeng nodded. Oh? Let me guess. The chosen ones are probably the Lu clan's Liu Bingqian, and possibly Wang clan's Wang Tianji. Hearing the words Wang Tianji, Xunli let out a small sound. Even though he didn't say anything, Zifeng was able to confirm this. Some things, you need to hear it from the other person, while other things, you can tell just by observing the other person. A sly fox like Xunli immediately noticed what Zifeng was doing and cursed, "Brat. You said that just to see how I would react?" Zifeng laughed, "Elder Shen is thinking too much. Even if I know who's chosen, what can I do? This time, the sect mission is a group mission. I definitely can't do anything by myself." He didn't beat around the bush and was spitting straight facts at Eldshin. He was telling him that he won't be able to do anything, so Xunli won't think about anything. Hearing this, Xunli thought that it was right and didn't think much about it. "You're right. You probably can't do anything by yourself. I don't ask much from you, but if someone wants to take your life, tell me immediately. Otherwise, just do whatever you want." He didn't think that Zifeng was capable of making any big moves. He only wants him to Zifeng to act normally and not make a mess. "Then, let me ask about the fierce beasts that we are supposed to kill during the mission." Xunli knew that he was going to ask this and smiled. "Heh. I knew you were going to ask this. But even I'm not sure about this. Even if I knew, I won't tell you anyways. There are only 5 people chosen to go to the profound sect. Also, accidents can happen, so don't blame me if I don't help a lot. He can protect Zifeng's life but won't do any more than that." Zifeng revealed a sly smile and laughed. "Don't worry, Elder Shen. Zifeng will abide by the rules like always." Then. Okay, an ugly smile appeared on Xunli's face. He felt that something was wrong, but he can't pinpoint on what it was. After cutting off his connection with Zifeng, he suddenly realized something. That brat Zifeng, when did he ever play by the rules? Zifeng even dared to ask him about the drawing orders during the Heavenly Clan gathering. Is there anything that he didn't dare to do? Thinking about this, Xunli started to fret. At the same time, Zifeng opened his eyes and looked around. There's only 5 people chosen, huh? It seems like this is going to be hard. I need to prepare a bit. Zifeng smiled and decided to use the last 2 days to the best of his ability. When he opened the door and was about to walk out, a mindless maidservant didn't notice him and almost crashed into him. The food in her hands fell onto the group. Zifeng looked at her and then at the food that was scattered all over the floor. "Did my father ask you to send me some food?" "Yes, that's right, young Master Yi. I'm sorry. I didn't think that you would open your doors so suddenly. I couldn't react in time. Sorry." The maidservant was nervous as she looked up at Zifeng. She was super scared and started to shake. She's a new maidservant called Xiaoya. She only came after the heavenly gathering, so she doesn't know much about the things around. Zifeng thought about something and smiled coldly towards the maidservant. "Xiaoya, right? You're so clumsy. Why can't you even do something like this? Do you not want to work here anymore?" Xiaoya was shocked. The words that she was worried about came out of Zifeng's mouth. Her face turned pale from shock. "I'm sorry. Young Master Yi. I'm sorry. It wasn't on purpose." Seeing the cold look on Zifeng's face, she almost wanted to cry. "Young Master Yi, I beg you. My whole family depends on me. If you kick me out, my entire family will starve. I'm already 18 years old. You can do those kind of things with me. Just don't kick me out, please." Hearing these words, Zifeng felt a little bad for her. She was really trying to sell herself in order to remain in the Yi clan. "All right. Fine. You can stay. I'm a soft-hearted person." Xiaoya felt joy. She continuously nodded her head. "Thank you, young Master Yi." "Thank you. However, Xiaoya was startled, however. What? Xiaoya, if you want to stay, you have to do something for me. Yi Zifeng gave her a serious look. I need to leave for 2 days. When I go out, guard the door for me. Don't allow anyone to go into my room. Even if Shuei comes, tell her that I'm treating my injuries and don't want anyone bothering me. Do you understand? That's not too good. Xiaoya knew that if she did this, it would be the same as deceiving her masters. She was feeling a bit nervous. Yi Zifeng laughed. Then I guess I'll have to go talk with my father. You don't have to come tomorrow. Xiaoya's expression turned pale. Young Master Yi, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do whatever you want. But young Master Yi, why are you doing this? Yi Zifeng was startled. You're new and yet you're asking me what I'm doing? Ah. Sorry. I shouldn't have asked. Don't worry, young Master Yi. I'll do exactly as you say. Rather than being curious, it was better to keep her job. You must keep it a secret. Yi Zifeng didn't explain anymore and walked out the back door. Suddenly, he turned around and threw something towards Xiaoya. Xiaoya thought that he threw a rock over and didn't bother. However, the sound of it landing on the ground sounded weird. She turned around and looked. On the floor, there was a shiny gold coin. A look of disbelief appeared on her face. She's a new maidservant, so her month's salary was only 3 gold coins. But now, Yi Zifeng was giving her 10 days' worth of salary. Thank you, young Master Yi. Thank you. She looked at Yi Zifeng and continuously repeated these words. Yi Zifeng put his fingers on her lips, telling her to hush. Xiaoya noticed and immediately shut her mouth while nodding. Yi Zifeng then turned around and ran out, disappearing from Xiaoya's sight. After leaving his own house, he looked around. When there was no one around, he retrieved a black demon mask from his interspatial ring and put it on his face. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 153, Who's Finished? While walking outside with the black devil mask on, many people stared and pointed at him with suspicion. However, no one recognized who he was. Most people believed that he was still in the Liu clan. A small portion of people knew that he was in the Yi clan. However, only Xiaoya knew that he had left the house already. He casually walked into the busy street, keeping a low profile. When he finally stopped, he was in front of a large manor and was stopped by 2 guards. Stop! Who are you? Why are you wearing a mask? Don't you know that this is the Wang clan's territory? What are you doing here? The guards stared at Yi Zifeng with fierce expressions. Yi Zifeng laughed. I'm your second young master and third young master's friend. I heard that they weren't at home a few days ago. I want to ask if they're home now? Friend? Do you know how many people come by every day saying that they're friends with people of the Wang clan? The fat guard casted a sidelong glance at Yi Zifeng. It's true that they had just returned. However, what does this have to do with you? There's no harm in telling you this. It's fine if you say that you're friends with third young master, but you're saying that you're friends with the second young master? You're definitely lying. For someone as sinister as Wang Ruoxing, he definitely won't have friends that would try to walk into the Wang clan from the front door. That's why these guards didn't believe him. Yi Zifeng smiled. I don't care if you guys believe me or not. Go notify them. You guys should have this rule, right? It's not only the Wang clan that have this rule. Many large clans have this rule as well. These guards can't really kick Yi Zifeng out without reporting anything. If they do that, they would be breaking the rule. The 2 guards looked at each other and laughed. The skinnier guard then replied, all right. We'll report this to him. Do you have anything that shows your identity? You can just give it to us. Yi Zifeng smiled and retrieved a jade pendant from his sleeves. Here. Give this to your second young master and have him personally come. The guard almost couldn't hold in his laugh. Tiandao, did you hear that? He wants the second young master to come personally. Is he trying to play with us? Tiandao, the fat guard laughed out loud. Su, it seems like this guy is crazy. Does he think that a mere jade pendant can move our second young master? Wang Ruoxing is a very sinister man. In their eyes, this guy in front of them was basically looking for death. Tiandao, I feel like we should tell second young master anyways. We'll let him have some fun and teach this guy a lesson. Yeah. We should. The two of them had been guarding the doors all year round and were extremely bored of it. Now that some arrogant mask-wearing man came out of nowhere, they wanted to see a show. Yi Zifeng stood there and shook his head. So even the dogs of the Wine clan is like this. After Wang Ruoxing and Wang Lin returned from Tiandao City, they suffered from the trauma that Yi Zifeng had caused them. It was only yesterday that they had finally escaped from Yi Zifeng's shadow. After recovering, they decided to live a new life. Second brother. I've decided. From now on, I won't let anything distract me anymore. My heart is set on cultivating. I will get stronger. Wang Ruoxing gave him an approving look. Brother Lin, if what you're saying is true, then I believe that Big Bro will be very happy too. But it looks like Big Bro has become like us. It seems like he wants to make a move against Yi Zifeng. Wang Lin was a little worried. Actually, I feel this way too. I told him to hold himself back and wait until the sec mission to make a move. The two of them bitterly laughed and shook their heads. They didn't want to think about Yi Zifeng anymore. At that time, Su hurried into the room. Second young master, third young master, someone outside says that he's both of your friend. This lowly guard has come to report. Wang Ruoxing furrowed his brow. What friend? Kick him out. How many times do you want to report these little things? He wasn't feeling that good while talking about Yi Zifeng, so he directed his anger towards this guard. Yes. Yes. This little one will kick him out. Actually, if he didn't bring something to show his identity, I wouldn't have come either. Su bitterly laughed and explained. He then tried to leave. Hold on. Wang Lin was a bit interested and called Su over again. What did he bring? Let me see it. Su quickly nodded and then took the jade pendant out. He didn't really want to check it out. Instead, he wanted to take it for himself. How can a mere jade pendant show his identity? Wang Lin laughed. While saying that, he looked closely at the pendant. At first, he was mocking the pendant. But when he took a closer look, his heart shook. This pendant. Why does it look so similar to the one that second bro had before? What did you say? These words caught Wang Ruoxing's attention. After looking at it, he felt as if thunder had struck him. This doesn't just look like the one that I had. This is my pendant. The two of them looked at each other. Su could see the shock in their expressions. Then, the person waiting for us. Could it be him? That night, in Tiandao City, Wang Ruoxing was robbed clean by the person who gave them their nightmares. Now, this person in their nightmares have come looking for them. They were truly frightened now. Wang Ruoxing looked over at Su. Fuck. Su, why didn't you bring this out earlier? We almost missed an esteemed guest. Esteemed guest? Su felt like he was in a mess right now. He couldn't see how Yi Zifeng could be an esteemed guest. Damn. I don't have time to talk with you. Where is he? Bring me to him immediately. Wang Ruoxing became very anxious, thinking that Yi Zifeng would beat him up for being too slow. He's waiting at the front door. He said that he wants you to greet him personally. I saw that you were in a bad mood, so I didn't say anything. Ah Su was scared that he was going to get yelled at, so he didn't say anything about it. Shit. Do you think that I won't trash you? If it wasn't for the fact that Wang Ruoxing didn't want to be slow, he would have wasted Ah Su already. Brother Lin, what are you standing there for? Come out with me. Wang Lin nodded heavily and followed his second brother out. Inside the room, Ah Su stood there in a daze. He didn't know that he had offended such a big shot and was feeling afraid. Outside, Tiandao was standing next to Qi Zifeng, looking at Qi Zifeng with disdain. He was waiting for Wang Ruoxing to come teach this guy a lesson. As expected, Wang Ruoxing came running right out. His expression looked very ugly. Wang Lin, who was behind him, had an even uglier expression on his face. Second young master is here. Just you wait. You're finished. Qi Zifeng smiled. Who's finished? Rubbish. Is there anyone else here besides you? Tiandao turned around and smiled. Second young master, this guy has eyes but doesn't recognize innate. He wanted you to come personally too. Wang Ruoxing was cursing non-stop, but they couldn't hear him at all. Second young master, ... When Wang Ruoxing and Wang Lin both reached the front gates, Wang Ruoxing immediately slapped Tiandao, causing his entire body to turn and fall. Second young master. What did I do wrong? Tiandao felt that he was wronged and asked. Motherfucker. You don't even know what you did wrong? Listen up. Don't come back to my Wang clan anymore. What? Tiandao felt as if he was struck by lightning. Wang Ruoxing then apologetically smiled and looked towards Qi Zifeng. When he saw the mask, he felt that something was wrong, but when he saw Qi Zifeng's skinny body, he realized that it was him immediately. Big bro, what kind of wind blew you here today? My Wang clan feels delighted as your presence brings light to this humble dwelling of mine. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 154, booked. Of course, Qi Zifeng wasn't going to stand at the front doors and chat with them. It would make people feel suspicious when they walk by. He smiled and pointed outside. It's inconvenient to talk here. Let's go out. Wang Ruoxing and Wang Lin both looked at each other. This voice. There was no doubt that it was Qi Zifeng. Why was he here? What was he trying to do? The two brothers pretended to be calm. Big bro. We'll go wherever you want us to go. Let us walk out. Behind them, Tiandao was holding onto his face. He still didn't understand what had just happened. Who was this guy? Why were the two young masters afraid of him? In one of Zifeng Pavilion's rooms. After Qi Zifeng kicked out all of the girls sent to their room, he slowly closed the door. He then walked over to the table where the two brothers were sitting. He lit up some incense and smiled at them. You guys don't mind the incense being lit, right? No. Not at all. Wang Lin looked around and awkwardly smiled. Big bro. I didn't think that you would choose to come to the Zifeng Pavilion. The Zifeng Pavilion was a place that domineering and ignorant second generations visit frequently. The Wang brothers knew this place very well. Wang Ruoxing awkwardly smiled as well. Big bro. Did you bring us here to talk or to have fun? If anyone else brought them here, they would definitely go and have fun. However, this was Qi Zifeng. They had to be cautious of what's happening. Play around? Do you think I'm that bored? Qi Zifeng replied. The two of them quickly apologized. Right. Big bro is right. But why are we here? Normally, they would definitely flip if someone talked to them with this kind of tone. Qi Zifeng saw that they were suspicious and explained, you guys are frequent visitors. If I walked in with you guys, no one would suspect anything. They wouldn't find a masked man too weird since you two brothers are into some exotic things. The two of them were startled. He used them to cover up his tracks. Wang Ruoxing and Wang Lin were the young masters of the number 1 clan in Legacy City. They easily attracted the attention of others. If they walked into a random restaurant with a masked man, then people would think that something is going on. They might even think that they were being kidnapped. Thus, Zifeng brought them to the Zifeng pavilion. Who in the world would kidnap someone and then bring them to a brothel? But that's exactly what Zifeng did. After making sure that no one was around, Zifeng finally took off his mask. Zifeng looked like he was filled with spirit. He didn't look injured at all. It was completely different from the rumors outside. Seeing that Zifeng was filled with energy, Wang Ruoxing's heart shook. Even the smallest thought of running away disappeared his mind. As someone in the 8th stage of Qi refining, he can easily suppress Zifeng. However, Wang Ruoxing was scared of the mysterious power from last time. I want to talk about something with you guys. Wang Ruoxing gulped. Big bro. You're being too polite. If you need anything, you can just tell us. We'll do our best to get you what you want. Good. Then, when the sect mission starts. Big bro, I'm sorry but the two of us have decided not to participate this time. He was afraid that Zifeng was going to give an unreasonable request, so he opened his mouth immediately. Hearing this, Zifeng raised his brows. Why? This is a good chance to improve yourselves. Do you guys not want to improve? That's right. We don't want to improve. We want to stay as degenerates. Please don't mind us. Wang Ruoxing forced a smile. If he didn't meet Zifeng, he would have definitely participated. However, he decided not to this time. If Zifeng is participating, then he won't. Zifeng on the other hand planned to use the two brothers during the mission. Who would have thought that they won't be participating? He furrowed his brows. Not everything can go his way after all. Now he has to change his plans. Whatever. If you guys aren't participating, then so be it. I won't force you. Thank you, big bro, for understanding. The two of them let out a sigh of relief in their hearts. But what? This word made the hair on their bodies stand up. Zifeng smiled. It's fine if you guys don't participate, but your eldest brother is definitely participating, right? Do you know what he's doing to prepare for it? Wang Ruoxing's body couldn't help but shake. If he told Zifeng that his eldest brother Wang Tianji was planning to deal with him, then wouldn't this give Zifeng a reason to beat him? Also, Wang Tianji saw this his brothers were lacking ambition, so he didn't tell them anything. Even if Zifeng wants to know, he won't be able to find out from them. We really don't know. Big brother Tianji didn't tell us his plans this time. In the end, Wang Lin couldn't help but blurt it out. Plan? Zifeng smiled and looked at Wang Lin. Brother Lin. What are you saying? Wang Ruoxing felt that he was being burdened by his little brother and couldn't help but bitterly smile. Your big brother Tianji was selected to go to the profound sect already, and yet he still wants to use this chance to deal with me? Is he not afraid of me retaliating? Zifeng coldly smiled at the two brothers. Wang Ruoxing knew that his brother was strong, but when he saw the expression that Zifeng had on his face, he couldn't help but take a big gulp. Big bro. With your abilities, nothing's going to go wrong during the sect mission. It won't be life-threatening at all. Wang Lin smiled as he spoke. However, right after these words came out, his face paled. He knew that he just fucked up. Why did he just spew bullshit from mouth again? Zifeng looked at the incense that he lit up and smiled. How would Wang Ruoxing and Wang Lin know that the incense that Yi Zifeng had lit up was the gravity-increasing incense from Jin Peng? It slowly weakened their mental state. They were already scared of Yi Zifeng, so they were slowly breaking down right now. It was extremely easy for things to slip out of their mouth. Wang Ruoxing is at the 8th stage of qi refining, so this didn't have much of an effect on him. However, Wang Lin is a lot weaker and didn't have any experience in life either. With this, his mind is distracted and he's starting to become delusional. Oh? So this mission has a life-threatening factor too? Yi Zifeng thought about it. It seems like he has to be a bit cautious this time around. No. It's not like that. What I meant is that there may be some dangerous fierce beasts around, Wang Lin quickly explained himself. Yi Zifeng thought about it. With Wang Tianji's temper, he must be really angry after enduring for so long. However, he didn't think that Wang Tianji would want to try and kill him. It seems like this sect mission will be a challenge. Okay. I won't ask about your big brother anymore. Let's talk about something simple. Like, what kind of fierce beasts will be there? What are their abilities? You can tell me about this, right? With the relationship between the Wang clan and the Spirit Ashen sect, the people of the Wang clan must have gotten some tips regarding the mission. Even if Elder Shen doesn't want to tell him about it, he can get it from the people of the Wang clan. This is something simple? Wang Ruoxing's entire body froze. This was a highly classified secret. If it was anyone else, they wouldn't dare use the Wang clan to obtain this piece of information. Who else besides Yi Zifeng would dare try to do something like this? Wang Lin couldn't help but start opening his mouth. From the looks of it, it seems like you know about it. Yi Zifeng smiled and then poured himself a cup of tea, but don't worry about it. You can slowly explain it to me. I've booked the room for 2 days already. You guys can slowly tell me everything in these 2 days, If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 155, The Beginning. After 2 whole days, Yi Zifeng walked out of the Jufeng Pavilion with a pleased look. Behind him, Wang Ruoxing and Wang Lin both looked like they were both super tired. When others saw, they couldn't help but think about what happened inside the room for 2 days. Thank you guys for your trouble for these 2 days. Yi Zifeng smiled and thanked the two of them. Big bro, you're being too polite. This is the least that we can do for you. Wang Ruoxing's face was extremely stiff, but he still forced a smile. He then patted Wang Lin's shoulder. Brother Lin, did you not hear us? Wang Lin, who had no energy left in his body, was brought back to his senses after having his shoulder patted by his brother. Oh, right. Second bro is right. This is the least that we can do. With this, they now have 2 big brothers. One is their actually blood-related big brother, Wang Tianji. The other is the man who instilled fear into their hearts, Yi Zifeng. In these 2 days, Yi Zifeng used the spirit incense and different types of hypnosis techniques to completely force the information out of the 2 brothers. Yi Zifeng doesn't only know how to take treasures from others, he'll take anything no matter what form or shape as long as it helps him. Also, regarding the matter of these 2 days, Yi Zifeng looked deeply at the two. Wang Ruoxing became startled and quickly replied, "Did we meet for the past 2 days?" Yi Zifeng doesn't want others to know his trails and want to act in the shadows. Hearing this, Yi Zifeng smiled, "Good. As long as you don't say anything, then from now on, we will walk our own paths and won't interfere with each other." "That's great." Wang Ruoxing and Wang Lin both yelled out loudly. It was so loud that the other people looked at them weirdly. Only when they can break free from Yi Zifeng's grasp can they continue to live normally. If not, they would forever live in his shadow, instilled with fear. Yi Zifeng smiled and shook his head. "All right. I'm going. If I have the chance, I'll invite you guys to the Zifeng Pavilion again to thank you guys. Hearing this, the two brothers paled. This big bro. There's no need. They were truly afraid of Yi Zifeng. When Yi Zifeng returned to the Yi clan, he walked in through the back door. He took his mask off and walked towards his room. As long as he doesn't get found out, then this outing would be considered a success. However, when he was about to turn the corner, he heard Xue's anxious voice. Xiaoya, how's brother Zifeng? You've been telling me that he's been recuperating since yesterday. The sect mission is tomorrow. How about I go in and tell him to give it up? His health is much more important. Xiaoya's expression changed and quickly blocked Yi Xue. No. Miss Yi, the young master specifically told me to not let you in no matter what. Yi Xue's expression changed dramatically after hearing this. Really? He specifically told you to? It sounds like he thinks that I'll disturb him. But I'm just worried for him. She looked down and started to twirl her hair. Actually, it was Xiaoya being stupid. Under the pressure, she distorted Yi Zifeng's words. Suddenly, a loud sound sounded behind the two of them. They unconsciously turned around to see what had happened. After seeing that there was nothing wrong, Yi Xue looked straight into Xiaoya's eyes. I don't care. I want to go in and see how brother Zifeng is. If not, I won't be at peace. Xiaoya was startled. She wanted to cry. She knew that there was no one in the room. If Yi Xue finds out that she was lying, then she will definitely be kicked out. Miss Yi, don't. Why not? Unless you're lying to me. Is brother Zifeng even in the room? Yi Xue looked angrily at her. She pushed Xiaoya away and opened the door. Brother Zifeng. How can a normal person Xiaoya stop a cultivator at the 8th stage of Qi refining like Yi Xue? Xiaoya shut her eyes and couldn't bear to look into the room at all. She was waiting for Yi Xue to come out and punish her. However, this didn't happen. Inside the room, Yi Zifeng sat there wearing a golden robe. He had a deep look in his eyes. He looked up and then smiled at Yi Xue. Xue, you're here. You. Yi Xue revealed a happy expression after seeing that Yi Zifeng was fine. Brother Zifeng, so you're actually fine. I was afraid that something happened to you and thought that you won't be able to make it to the sect mission tomorrow. When Xiaoya heard Yi Zifeng's voice from the room, she quickly walked in with her jaws dropped. She had been guarding the doors for the past 2 days. No one came by at all. How did Yi Zifeng get in without her noticing? When she thought about it, she realized that Yi Zifeng probably ran into the room when she was distracted by the strange sound. Yi Zifeng smiled. I've been preparing for the mission, why would I not participate? Pooh. Yi Xue couldn't hold her laughter in anymore. Brother Zifeng, you just got back from Tiandao City and have been recovering. When did you get time to prepare? Yi Xue didn't even get time to prepare. How did Yi Zifeng get time? Also, this is a team mission. No matter how incredible Yi Zifeng is, he is only one person. He can't change the tide of anything by himself. Do you not trust me? Yi Zifeng smiled. It's not abnormal if she didn't believe him. I believe. Of course I believe you. I estimate that you'll get 300 to 400 contribution points. Then you'll exchange it for some precious ingredients, right? Yi Xue believed in her brother when no one else did. Of course she would believe in him now. Since Yi Zifeng isn't a trash anymore, she believes him even more. Yi Zifeng shook his head. Actually, you do have a point. Since there are many people participating this time, getting 300 to 400 contribution point is not bad. However, getting more points won't make you the winner. Getting less points won't make you a loser either. Brother Zifeng, you. Xue stared at him. She didn't really understand what he meant. Alright, don't think too much. We're gonna get up early tomorrow and go over to the sect. Also, this mission might provide a good turning point in our lives. Yi Zifeng smiled. Turning point? Yi Shuai confusingly looked over at her brother. What she didn't know was that there was a chance for her to enter the profound sect during the mission. Thus, she didn't know what he was talking about. Yi Zifeng kept this from her because he didn't want to give her any extra pressure. The Ashen Spirit sect issued different missions of different ranks to its disciples once a month. However, this month, the missions weren't separated by ranks. Everyone had the same mission of killing the same fierce beasts. The next morning, the sect was filled with people. It was something expected by everyone. In the sect, other than people like Wang Lin and Wang Ruoxing who opted to not participate, all the Qi refining stage disciples were there. Whether it was a talented youth from a big clan or a young master from a smaller clan, everyone was participating. He's here. Look. Wang clan's young master, Wang Tianji, is here. Wang Tianji was the overlord amongst Qi refining stage disciples for quite a while now. In addition to that, he's also the young master of the #1 clan in Legacy City. His entrance was filled with claps and praises. However, he gave a cold stare into the crowd, as if he was looking for someone. Why are you guys looking at him? Look over here. That's the Yi clan's ex-trash young master, Yi Zifeng. Now he is considered a genius alchemist. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 156, Dog Eat Dog. Hearing Yi Zifeng's name, many disciples all shivered. They all stood on their tiptoes, wanting to see how he looked like. Everyone has heard about him after the Heavenly Clan gathering, but many people have never seen him. Now that he's also become the champion of the alchemy competition, everyone wants to see him. This Yi Zifeng here is the pride of our Legacy City. Along with Miss Bingqian, they beat the alchemist experts in the other cities. He's helped give a name to our Legacy City. Some people also gossiped, but does anyone know about the relationship between him and Miss Bingqian? From what I can see, a talented man and a beautiful woman makes the ideal couple. They didn't merely enter the alchemy competition together. Instead of going back to his own house after getting injured, he went straight to the Liu clan's manor to sleep over. What do you think about their relationship? Hearing all the gossip around him, Wang Tianji turned towards the approaching Yi Zifeng. He glared at Yi Zifeng with a sinister gaze. His patience is very strong. Other than the cold glare, no one can tell that he was being unhappy about something. Yi Zifeng noticed Wang Tianji's expression and smiled. The two of them stared at each other as Yi Zifeng walked over. When they stood shoulder by shoulder, Wang Tianji let out a cold chuckle. Yi Zifeng, I'd advise you to be tactful and withdraw from this mission. What if I don't? Yi Zifeng stopped and stared back. Then, you'll know the results really soon. Wang Tianji's expression was as cold as ice. It was an expression that made people tremble in fear. Okay. Then Yi Zifeng will wait to see the results. When the two stood next to each other, an air of hostility surrounded them. It felt as if they were in a life or death battle against each other. The two of them walked away from each other and the tension around them eased up. God! What's wrong with the two of them? Are they trying to fight before the mission starts? Why would they fight? Isn't the mission hunting fierce beasts? Only when someone said this did a few people's expressions become better. They were weaklings who were here just to participate. If they did something to offend one of them, then they will not live a good life afterwards. At the same time, a cry sounded from behind them. Look! The two flowers from the Liu clan is here. The two girls' appearances immediately attracted others' attention. Liu Bingqian and Liu Ningzi were both like beautiful jades. All the guys dropped what they were doing and turned to stare at them. Liu Yige, who was behind them, was seen as a servant. Liu Bingqian looked all over the place with a worried expression. Sis. Yi Zifeng is over there. Liu Ningzi sighed and tugged her sister's sleeves. She then pointed over to the other side. In the past 2 days, Liu Bingqian locked herself in her room because she was feeling down after she kicked Yi Zifeng out. She regretted it. She wanted to personally go over to the Yi clan but couldn't find a chance to do so. Liu Ningzi knew what was happening to her sister. After hearing that, Liu Bingqian's eyes lit up. But she turned towards her sister instead. Ningzi, what are you talking about? Who said I was looking for Yi Zifeng? I was looking for Xu Wei. We had a pretty good chat last time, but... Liu Ningzi bitterly laughed and shook her head. Her sister had only met Xu Wei once. No matter how much they talked for, she won't be looking all over for her like that. She was definitely looking for Yi Zifeng. After thinking about this, a weird feeling appeared in her heart. If she didn't go and cancel the engagement, then what would the situation be like right now? Would it be different? At least, Yi Zifeng won't hate her. She then shook her head and took a deep breath. What was she thinking about? Everyone, please quiet down. Yi Zifeng heard a familiar voice and looked up. An old elder slowly walked towards everyone with a stern look on his face. It's Elder Qin. Yi Zifeng smiled. No wonder why this guy's voice sounded familiar. Elder Qin took care of him and gave him his contribution points during the first sect mission. Yi Zifeng liked Elder Qin. He gave Yi Zifeng a pretty good impression. Elder Qin continued, the mission will start soon. But before that, everyone should get into a group. There will be 20 people in a group and you will be hunting high-level fierce beasts. Elder Qin, I have a question. Can we freely decide on our groups? Someone asked. That's a good question. But the answer is no. We've already made groups for you taking the levels of your strength into account. To make everything fair, the strength of all the teams will be around the same. Hearing this, Yi Zifeng smiled. Whenever someone wants to do something bad in secret, they would first announce it to make it seem fair. It seems like the sect is doing exactly this. Everyone look. Elder Qin revealed a spirit paper and made it hover in mid-air with his chi slash. Words began to form on the paper. Everyone's names were written down and were ordered into groups. Everyone's heart shook as they all looked at the paper, trying to find their names. There are 100 people, so everyone will be split into 5 groups. After looking over the list, I will bring you guys to the mission site if there aren't any complaints. The Heavenly Clan gathering also had 100 people. This meant that there were only around 100-something Qi refining stage disciples in the Spirit Ashen sect. Thank God. I'm in the same group as young Master Wang. It seems like I'll be on the winning team. My luck isn't too bad either. To be grouped with the 2 beauties from the Liu clan, it'll be fine even if I lose. That's better than me. I'm in the same group as Yi Zifeng. Even if his alchemy skills are not bad, his fighting capabilities are probably not that great. How can someone in the 6th stage of Qi refining compare to those in the 9th stage? Shi Chen bitterly laughed. Last time, he had to take his siblings' place in the Heavenly Clan gathering due to the age restriction. Now, he was in the weakest group. His luck must be really bad. The strongest person in the group was Yi Xuei, who was only in the 8th stage of Qi refining. Yi Zifeng shook his head while listening to Shi Chen speak and muttered, "Why don't you look at your cultivation before talking about mine?" Are there any questions or complaints? Elder Qin spoke up. None at all. Elder Qin, let's start. I've been waiting for way too long. That's right. Tell us where you're going to bring us. What kind of fierce beasts are we hunting? At this time. Hold on. Shi Chen raised his hand. Elder Qin, we don't have anyone in the 9th stage of Qi refining in our group. What are we going to do about this? He didn't want to lose for no reason, so he had to complain. Elder Qin bitterly smiled. There's only a few people in the 9th stage of Qi refining in our sect. Sure, Chen, look at your group. No one else is saying anything. How about we give you guys some more contribution points for your efforts then, . When Chen heard about getting more points, a smile appeared on his face. Then, fine. Yi Zifeng smiled as well. As expected from the Wang clan, who has a tight relationship with the higher-ups of the sect. Before the mission even started, they had put him at a disadvantage already. Adding some contribution points? That's nothing compared to being able to go to Tiandao City and cultivate in the profound sect. Besides, even if the group was missing someone in the 9th stage of Qi refining, the sect could have assigned more people in the 8th stage of Qi refining to the group to make up for it. However, the sect didn't do anything about it. They were clearly favoring the Wang clan and the Liu clan. But Yi Zifeng was still smiling calmly. Okay. If the Wang clan wants to cheat, then let's see who can cheat more. He looked up towards Wang Tianji. The two of them smiled at each other with immense killing intent in their eyes. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 157, Doomed to Fail. The Scarlet Blood Valley. A battlefield left behind by ancient clans. As time passed, the area slowly turned into a wasteland. The abundant amount of Qi energy from the past dissipated as well, causing the high-level fierce beasts to leave the valley. The valley now consisted of mostly common rank beasts with a few spirit rank beasts here and there, thus becoming one of the sect's training grounds. Even though the Cloud Peak Valley is also a training ground of the sect, it is nothing compared to the Scarlet Blood Valley. In the Scarlet Blood Valley, there are many large fierce beasts. If one isn't careful, they will be endangering their lives. When the Qi refining stage disciples first come here, they would be scared shitless after looking around. Because of Elder Qin's status, he was only responsible for dividing and leading the groups. The higher-ups of the sect all stood there and watched. Yi Zifeng didn't waste his energy to look around the valley. He kept an eye on those higher-ups and the strangers besides them. It seems like they're from the profound sect. Yi Zifeng smiled. These strangers were standing behind the higher-ups of the Ashen Spirit sect as if they were in the shadows and watched the disciples without saying anything. No one knew what they were thinking. Elder Lin, the one who was in charge of the Heavenly Clan gathering, was also responsible for leading this mission. Everyone listen up. There's no need to be afraid. Even though the Scarlet Blood Valley is nothing like the Cloud Peak Valley and there might be some dangers, we have prepared something for all of you. The elders have all decided to give you all a medallion. If you guys run into any sort of life-threatening danger, insert your Qi into the medallion and you will be teleported back here. Do you understand? Hearing this, the disciples who were about to give up felt a lot better. Great. With this, we can be more daring. If we can't handle something, we can escape. Right. We still don't know how powerful these fierce beasts are. We can test the waters in there before forfeiting. Elder Lin furrowed his brows. He felt disappointed after seeing all these ambitionless people. However, there is a price for using the medallion. These were hard to make, so if you really do use it, it'll cost you 200 contribution points. What? It costs 200 contribution points? How many points can we even get from here? Those who wanted to be more daring suddenly changed their minds. All the disciples received a medallion from the officials of the sect. At the same time, the disciples all moved into their designated groups. Yi Zifeng smiled. He had to admit it. The sect played this move beautifully. With a life-saving medallion, it'll stop people with lower cultivation from quitting. At the same time, it restricted the participants from doing anything crazy. They were able to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Next, we'll hand out the missions. Each group will send a representative to come and retrieve a mission. You have to remember. You must keep the details of your mission a secret. Elder Lin stared at everyone. When the people from each group received their mission, they returned to their groups and started to discuss. Okay. If there's nothing else, then I'll officially announce the start of the mission. I wish everyone good luck. Also, there might be a surprise at the end. Hearing about the surprise, Qi Zifeng let out a small chuckle. Maybe he should give these elders that are supporting the Wang clan a surprise as well. There were 2 sheets of paper in total. One was a map of the Scarlet Blood Valley with their mission area marked. The other is the mission description. The 2 pieces of paper was laid out in front of Qi Zifeng, Shi Chen, and the others. How can it be like this? The first mission is asking us to kill a common tier 9th stage beast? We don't even have someone in the 9th stage of Qi refining. Shit. We're finished. We can't even finish the first mission. Shi Chen cried out with a helpless look on his face. Damn. I really don't know what the higher-ups are thinking. What the heck is this? A weak-looking girl in the 6th stage of Qi refining commented. Because of this, Qi Zifeng's group stood there and stared blankly at each other. They looked around at the other groups and found out that they had started to leave already. Wang Tianji stood there and was watching since the beginning with a cold smile on his face. It looked like he was going to watch a good show. Qi Zifeng saw his expression and raised his brows. Could it be? Could Wang Tianji have made a move already? Yi Shui was the one with the highest cultivation in the group and became angry because the group was feeling dejected before they even moved out. This isn't a solo mission. We have 20 people. We haven't even seen the fierce beast yet and yet you're being so dejected? Your cultivation is high. If you see the fierce beast later, you can protect yourself. How about us? Right. How can I be so unlucky and get paired up with the Yi clan's group? If I was with the Xiao clan, or even the Rong clan, it would be a lot better. Shit. We're finished. I say. We shouldn't risk our lives for the Yi clan. Even if there were benefits, they would be the first to get it. Yi Shui was super angry now. Brother Zifeng, look at them. How can we work together? Brother Zifeng, say something. Hold on. Something's wrong. No matter how weak they are, they shouldn't be so dejected before the mission even started. It feels as if they deliberate acting like this. Hearing these people complain, Qi Zifeng had a bad feeling in his heart. Since Wang Tianji can't make a move against himself, he'll try to bend the rules and attack Qi Zifeng another way. Shit. Not good. Qi Zifeng's eyes widened. His eyes were filled with shock. He had realized this too late. At the same time, a few people raised their hands together and looked towards Elder Lin. There were at least 10 people. This mission doesn't have any meaning to us anymore. We've decided to withdraw. What did you guys say? Other than Wang Tianji and his people, everyone else was shocked. Even Elder Lin felt a little shocked. However, Elder Lin regained his composure very quickly. Did you guys think over this? If you leave now, it will affect your evaluations in the sect. Also, some contribution points will be deducted. We've decided. We'll take the loss. The leader smiled and looked towards Wang Tianji. It's one thing if Wang Tianji bribed the higher-ups of the sect, but now, he's bribed the disciples as well. He was simply acting too domineering. Qi Zifeng was missing someone in the 9th stage of Qi refining already. Now, he's missing half of his team. Qi Zifeng suddenly remembered Wang Tianji's warning from before. He finally understood what it meant. In a group without someone in the 9th stage of Qi refining and half the group, anyone would want to withdraw. Wang Tianji wanted to embarrass Yi Zifeng while also telling him that the Wang clan makes the rule around here. Elder Lin, they are withdrawing with malicious intentions. Don't be lenient on them. You can't allow them to withdraw just like that. Yi Shui's expression changed immediately. Elder Lin furrowed his brow. Of course I can't be lenient on them. I've decided to deduct twice the amount of contribution points to punish them. Yi Shui's face paled. Words couldn't come out of her mouth. What kind of punishment is that? If the Wang clan gave them a lot of benefits, then this would be nothing at all. No. I don't agree. You can't have them withdraw. They must participate. Yi Shui returned to her senses and continuously shook her head. Yi Zifeng's expression calmed down a bit. Leave it, Shui. If they want to withdraw, then let them do so. But, Brother Zifeng. Yi Shui bit her lips. They're obviously here to stir up trouble. Even if they do participate, what will they do? Yi Zifeng smiled. His expression turned cold as he looked towards Elder Lin. Elder Lin. I want to ask something. If we finish a mission for 20 with only 10 people, how much more contribution points will we get? If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 158, Leading the Way. Compared to other people losing their contribution points, Yi Zifeng cared about his own points more. Wang Tianji's face started to twitch when he heard this. He wanted to see the expression of Yi Zifeng withdrawing since the beginning. However, who would have thought that Yi Zifeng would recover from the shock so quickly? It was very disappointing. Elder Lin was startled. He thought that Yi Zifeng was going to retreat to avoid a defeat and withdraw, but instead, Yi Zifeng used this chance to increase his own rewards. Probably around 3 times. Yi Zifeng smiled and shook his head. 3 times the original value of the rewards? Elder Lin didn't think about it and nodded quickly, yes. You won't regret it? Elder Lin furrowed his brows, laughable. Each of my words are worth 1,000 gold. I will not say anything false. He thought about it to see if there was anything wrong, but he wanted to save face and replied quickly. Yi Zifeng turned to the 10 remaining people before Elder Lin could react. Did you guys hear that? If it is 3 times the original reward, which is for 20 people, then if that's split amongst the 10 of us, we will get 6 times the reward each. 6 times the reward. The remaining people looked at each other and gulped. With this, they brought back their fighting spirits. If one has a chance to obtain 120% of the profit, they will liven up. When they can get 150%, they will be willing to take a risk. If they can get 200%, then they will do whatever they can do get it. From 200% to 300%, people will be willing to risk their lives. But now, Yi Zifeng was suggesting a possible 600% profit. This caused everyone to go crazy. If they meet with any danger, they can also use the medallion to escape. Nothing else mattered to them now. Elder Lin finally understood what Yi Zifeng meant. Yi Zifeng, you tricked me. Confusing me with your words. Yi Zifeng talked quickly and Elder Lin didn't have a chance to think much about it. Yi Zifeng smiled. What? I thought Elder Lin's words were worth 1,000 gold. I thought that his words were never false. You. Elder Lin's eyes widened and stood there. It's been a long time since someone dared to speak to him like this. Other than Yi Zifeng, who would do so? They would usually try to be respectful and kiss his ass. Okay. Even if it's possible to obtain 6 times the reward, so what? You're talking like you can finish the mission. Elder Lin's expression turned cold and smiled at Yi Zifeng. 5 days. What can you guys do? Yi Zifeng did indeed increase the reward amount. However, can he finish the mission? Without someone in the 9th stage of Qi refining, Yi Zifeng's 10-man group was weaker than weak. If they want to finish like others, then it will be very hard. About that, Elder Lin doesn't have to worry about it. After saying that, Yi Zifeng turned around with a stern look on his face. We're leaving. When Yi Zifeng and Wang Tianji's group entered the Scarlet Blood Valley, only the elders from the Ashen Spirit sect and Profound sect remained. Elder Lin continuously cursed, "Who the hell does he think he is? How dare he talk to me like this? He deserved everything that happened to his group." Elder Shen, am I right? Shunli was startled and forced to smile. This Elder Lin is right. His relationship with Yi Zifeng was kept a secret. If possible, he didn't want anyone else to find out about it. On the other side, one of the higher-ups from the Profound sect smiled and exchanged glances with the person besides him. This Yi Zifeng is pretty interesting. Last time, when Adept Bailey went to ask for pills, I thought he was just a crazed alchemist who knows nothing but alchemy. It seems like he has a fine personality as well. Oh? Senior Brother Liu, could it be that you want him to come to our Profound sect? TL, this is a different Liu from the Liu clan in Legacy City. Adept Liu smiled. It's not hard to ask him to refine pills. This time, we've already decided on who's coming to the sect. It won't be good if we switch someone out. But if he has good results, then we can also add him to the list. As long as the higher-ups say something, adding 1 or 2 more people to the list won't be that hard. Yi Zifeng led people towards the mission site. While walking, he didn't waste anything and had everyone introduce themselves. One by one. Tell me about your cultivation level and who you are. Yi Zifeng's actions from before and his fame during the Heavenly Clan gathering and alchemist competition were noted by these people. They're already decided to make him their captain. Other than Shui, there were only 8 people left. There were 5 guys and 3 girls. The one with the highest cultivation is at the 8th stage of Qi refining while the lowest one is at the 5th stage of Qi refining. That person was actually Shi Chen. Other than Shi Chen, 2 of them were in the 7th stage of Qi refining while the other 2 were in the 8th stage of Qi refining. Shi Chen sighed and faced Yi Zifeng. Brother, when I met you during the first sect mission, you should know that I'm kind of a wimp. I can only fight against fierce beasts on my level. If it's one at a higher level, I can't win at all. His words were to tell Yi Zifeng that when they face a common tier 9th rank beast, he will be standing a bit far away. Yi Zifeng smiled. No problem. I'll allow you to stand as far away as possible. Really? Shi Chen looked at Yi Zifeng. He was trying to joke around but didn't think that Yi Zifeng would actually allow it. Big brother. I'm kind of weak and don't want to face the fierce beasts head on. Can I stand a bit further away? One of the girls at the 7th stage of Qi refining meekly said. Yi Zifeng nodded. Since you look so gentle, you're definitely not the type to fight against the fierce beasts. Okay. You can stand far away too. Seeing that Yi Zifeng was so nice, 2 more people started to talk as well. Big brother. Actually, this brother and I have a hidden illness. It might break out at random times. I'm afraid that it'll act up in front of the fierce beast and drag you guys down. Yeah. We want to stand far away too. Of course, we won't be the furthest ones away. They all want to get the rewards without doing anything. This way, if they meet with any danger, they can run first. Yi Shui furrowed her brows and looked at Yi Zifeng. Brother Zifeng. How can you let them do this? These people aren't bought out by the Wang clan, they have some abilities. Yi Zifeng smiled and didn't answer Shui. Instead, he clapped his hands to get everyone's attention. Since this is everyone's first time here, then I have to say something to everyone. The topography here. Topography? Bro, don't try to deceive us. You're talking like you've been here before. Didn't you just get the map as well? Shi Chen smiled and wanted to pat Yi Zifeng's shoulders. However, when he heard the words come out of Yi Zifeng's mouth, his hand stopped in mid-air. Yi Zifeng continuously talked without a hint of stopping. No way. Is the Scarlet Blood Valley your backyard? How can you be so familiar with it? Shi Chen was shocked. Yi Zifeng smiled, he. Don't worry about it. Just trust me a little. For the past 2 days, Yi Zifeng had listened to Wang Lin and Wang Ruoxing talk about the valley. He basically recited everything back to Shi Chen and the others. Everyone was surprised, of course. If Big Bro needs anything, just tell us. If they have someone who is familiar with the area leading them, they would feel a lot better. This was because if they meet up with some danger, they can escape quickly and efficiently. They won't have to use the medallion from the sect and lose contribution points. Good. Then everyone, follow me in. Yi Shuai looked strangely at Yi Zifeng. When did Yi Zifeng become so easy to talk to? This was very strange. She walked closer to her brother and asked, Brother Zifeng, tell me truthfully. Are you planning something bad again? If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 159, Fighting with Your Back Against a Wall. Yi Zifeng looked around to make sure that none of them were close to them. Then, he smiled and whispered, I forgot to tell them that the fierce beast that we're hunting this time has powerful long-range attacks. So, if you want to be far away from the beast, then they'll be the ones suffering. No way. Brother Zifeng. You? How can you be so cruel? Did you not tell them about it intentionally? Yi Shuai was shocked. She grew up with this brother of hers, so she knows what he's like. However, in the last month or so, she had this weird feeling in her heart. After being beat up by Wang Lin, it seems like Yi Zifeng changed. Hey Big Bro, aren't you supposed to be leading? How come you're behind us all of a sudden? Are you really up to the task? Shi Chen's jokingly called out. I'm thinking about the plans to deal with the fierce beast. Yi Zifeng made up an excuse for lagging behind. Plan? What kind of plan do we need in a small cave like this? The people in the front will block while the people in the back will attack. Come on, Brother Yi, get over here. Not only did Shi Chen laugh, the other people started laughing as well. They didn't see the point of planning at all. Coming. Don't rush. The fierce beast isn't too far from here. He won't be running either. Yi Zifeng smiled and turned towards Yi Shuai, alright. Let's move forward. Violet Lightning Thunder Tiger, Common Rank 9th Stage. It is a beast that excels in close-range combat. However, its strongest attack is the long-range Violet Lightning Bolt attack. It's not fun in games if you're struck with it. It's just like what it unleashed just now. Holy shit. What kind of damn tiger is this? How can its Violet Lightning Bolt attack be so strong? Why would it insist on using long-range attacks? Shi Chen's was scared shitless. He didn't know whether to laugh or cry anymore. His eyes were filled with fright. Lord! Save me! The weak-looking girl watched as the attack moved towards hers and started to scream for help. If they were able to choose again, they would definitely not choose to be in the back lines again even if you beat them. Other than these two, the others who were trying to hide in the back line all suffered. As for Yi Zifeng, Yi Shuai and the others who were in the front, they couldn't move back even if they want to. All they could do was stand there and watch the others were being baptized by the lightning. Shi Chen, who had the lowest cultivation of them all, almost fainted from the sheer power of the lightning. It was a good thing that Yi Zifeng had planned an escape route beforehand. Under his command, the 10 of them quickly ran out of the cave. The last one out was Yi Shuai, who had the highest cultivation of them all. She helped fend off some attacks and buy time for the others' escape. Shi Chen was breathing heavily as he had just ran for his life. Big brother. We were wrong. We shouldn't have tried to be in the back lines. Right. This damn tiger is too strong. If we don't have a plan, we can't fight against it. We're basically looking to die. Yi Zifeng smiled and looked at them. Now you guys want to use a plan? When I brought it up before, did anyone want to listen? Who was the one that said we didn't need a plan? Before, did something like that happen before? Shi Chen smiled and rubbed his head. He then turned to the person next to him. Did you say something about it before? Ha! How can I disagree with Big Brother Yi? Weren't you the one who said that we didn't need a plan? The other person saw that Shi Chen wanted to put the blame on him, so he pushed it back at him. Shi Chen knew that he was in the wrong. Yi Zifeng's expression turned cold and serious. All right. Enough. I won't talk about what happened before. I'm going to ask everyone something right now. If I give a command, will you guys follow it through no matter what? Shi Chen laughed loudly and raised his hand. I, Shi Chen, will be the first to agree. Big Brother Yi, I will do whatever you want. I agree too. As long as it's Big Brother Yi's word, Old Zhu will definitely agree to it. Big Brother Yi, show us the skills that you used to win the Heavenly Clan Gathering and the alchemy competition. Bring us to victory with those skills. Right. You look like you know a lot about this mission. We were only able to escape before due to your commands. If we don't believe you, then who else can we believe? At times like this, a leader is not chosen based on their strength. They are chosen due to their abilities and cohesiveness. A leader should be able to lead a group and bring out everyone's abilities to work together. Instead of rely on the strength of one person, they have to work together. A leader will lead them all to victory. Yi Shuai didn't disagree either. She was feeling happy because her brother was being praised by everyone. Brother Zifeng. Everyone is waiting for your command. Yi Zifeng chuckled. Since everyone trusts me, then I want everyone to give me their life-saving medallion. Hearing this, everyone's expression changed. They all stared at Yi Zifeng. For what reason should we give you our life-saving medallion? Someone couldn't help but ask. To them, the life-saving medallion is their insurance. This was their life insurance. Even if you don't use it, they'll feel better if they have it with them. Didn't you guys just say that as long as I say something, you will agree to it and follow along? Yi Zifeng looked at Old Zhu. Old Zhu was startled and bitter smiled. But what? Unless you guys were just lying in front of my face? Or, are you guys like those other guys who withdrew from the mission? Do you guys not have any backbone at all? Hearing Yi Zifeng talk about the people who withdrew from the mission, all of them had an ugly look on their faces. Don't put us in the same category as those people. They're dogs and will be punished by the heavens sooner or later. Yi Zifeng smiled. What's your name and your cultivation? I'm Qin Lang, 7th stage of Qi refining, merely in the 7th stage of Qi refining. Only people without strength and heart will hope that others be punished by the heavens. Qin Lang was a young guy. This was the first time he's heard about something like this and was completely shocked by Yi Zifeng's words. Yi Zifeng looked at all of them. This time, we were conspired against by others. We were plotted against by others. What are you going to do with it? Are you going to run away before you even finish the first mission? Do you not feel embarrassed? I feel embarrassed for all of you. After being lectured by Yi Zifeng, all of them were in awe. That's right. It's fine if the other groups use the medallion to run away. But they can't. They have to finish the mission and prove themselves. If they run, they would just embarrass themselves. Big Brother Yi, What should we do? Yi Zifeng smiled and glared at the group. I, Yi Zifeng, am a rough person. I don't really know that many things. However, I do know that if someone wants to plot against me, then I will show them that even if they plot against me, I can still accomplish the mission. I will take that grand reward that Elder Lin promised us. Thus, we have to cut off all means of retreat and fight with our backs against the wall. Only then will we prevail. Yi Zifeng reminded them of the hatred against the people who withdrew and also brought up the grand reward promised by Elder Lin. This changed everyone's minds immediately. Okay. I don't care if we succeed or not. I, Qin Lang, will recognize Big Brother Yi. I will follow you for this whole mission. No, I will follow you from now on. Qin Lang is a young and vigorous person. He loves being challenged. Yi Zifeng's speech riled him up and made his blood boil. Yi Zifeng smiled. Then, the medallion? Qin Lang quickly dropped the medallion into Yi Zifeng's hands, breaking off all routes of retreat. Yi Zifeng nodded. His eyes were filled with praise. Qin Lang, are you crazy? You actually gave it to him? Brother Zifeng, I'll give it to you too. At the same time, Yi Shui smiled and gave Yi Zifeng her medallion too. Okay. Yi Zifeng walked towards her and took her medallion as well. If he wanted other people to listen, then the person closest to you should make the first move and lead the others. Shi Chen sighed and shook his head. Alright. I give up. Add me in too. Even though Shi Chen values his life, he still thinks of Yi Zifeng as a friend and trusts him. With 3 people leading, the others looked at each other and slowly agreed as well. They all handed their medallions to Yi Zifeng. With their backs against the wall, all they can do is fight their way out now. Alright. Now, let's talk about our plan. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 160, I am the bait. Settling them down was the biggest task at hand. Now, Yi Zifeng can finally talk about the tactics. He had to instill fighting spirit into these people, and by taking away their life-saving medallions, he had done so. This was to make sure that their formation won't collapse in the middle of the fight. It'll make them fight together as if their lives were on the line. With their backs against the wall, they will follow all of Yi Zifeng's commands. They wouldn't think about anything else because they want to survive. Because they want to succeed. They will listen and follow Yi Zifeng's commands seriously. No one would play around with their own life. You're in the 8th stage of Qi refining, right? What's your name? Yi Zifeng looked over at one of the weaker-looking guys. He was dressed in all black with a blue and golden sash around his waist. Just with a single look, anyone can tell that he had never done anything rough in his life. He's probably been fed with a golden spoon since he was young and level up with his clan's resources. I'm Han Xiuming. Yi Zifeng nodded. Okay. You'll form a group with Shi Chen and Xue. Listen to my commands and do whatever I say. Are you clear? Yes. Han Xiuming knew about Yi Zifeng a long time ago. Even if his cultivation is higher than Yi Zifeng's, he didn't dare to make a move against him. In this situation, he'll just follow what Yi Zifeng says. What? Big Brother Yi. Thank you for looking out for me, sending 2 experts to protect me. Shi Chen was filled with joy. Why do you think I did this? Yi Zifeng smiled and then looked at everyone else. The stronger people will be grouped with weaker people so the groups stay balanced. That way, I won't have to worry about someone getting KO'd instantly by the violet lightning flying tiger. Shi Chen's heart shook and then angrily said, Yi Zifeng, are you calling me weak? Yi Zifeng smiled. Since you don't think you're weak, I'll respect you and put you in another group. How about it? This. Shi Chen became quiet. The others started to point out, look at him. He got the best deal out of us and still tried to talk back. Right? If he doesn't want to be in their group, let me join them. Shurchen bitterly laughed. Big brother Yi, you're right. I am weak. If I don't have the two experts protecting me, I'll definitely be finished. Yi Zifeng said all this to clear up everyone's mind and not to try and bite off more than they can chew. If people like Shurchen acts too arrogant and do something stupid, then it would be really bad. Also, they can't just pile the stronger people up with each other. If the fierce beast aims at the weaker ones, then the formation will break and everyone will be done for. This is the most ideal move that Yi Zifeng can make. With 3 people to a group, the 10 people was split into 3 groups. Brother Zifeng, we have 3 people to a group already. What about you? Yi Shuai had a confused look on her face. Why didn't Yi Zifeng include himself in the groups? Yeah. Don't tell me that you want to slack off and lead us without doing anything. The weak-looking girl frowned and looked at Yi Zifeng. Next to her, a guy stood out. I won't let you do that. Why should we fight with our lives on the line while you sit back and watch? This guy's tone was filled with arrogance and was not convinced by Yi Zifeng at all. They can listen to Yi Zifeng's commands and do whatever he wants. But if Yi Zifeng doesn't do anything, then why should they do anything either? If the king does not act, then why should his soldiers follow? Yi Zifeng laughed and glared coldly at everyone. Who said that I won't be doing anything? I'll be the bait and lure the beast out from the cave. The 3 groups will wait outside the cave. When I come out, immediately attack according to my plans. Do you understand? He didn't wait and continued, you 3, stand in that position, also, you 3, stand over there. Lastly, Shuai and Han Xiuming, you guys are the most powerful ones, so stand right here. Don't forget to use all your strength later. The whole place became quiet. Common rank beasts do not have high intelligence. It can easily be angered by people. The job of being a bait is the most dangerous one. If one wasn't careful, they could lose their life. Thus, when the girl and the guy heard that, they immediately shut their mouths. Yi Shuai started to become worried. Yi Zifeng, this is dangerous. You're only at the 6th stage of Qi refining, how can you do it? Let me go at it. Yi Zifeng smiled and looked at her with confidence, no need. I'll use this chance to show my abilities to those who are still not convinced. Saying that, he looked at the pair. They immediately snorted and looked away. If you can do it, then we'll trust you. Great. Then when the time comes, I hope you remember what you said. Yi Zifeng laughed and went right into the cave. AI. Shurchen watched as Yi Zifeng's back disappeared into the cave and bitterly smiled. Last time, his cultivation was higher than Yi Zifeng's by a whole stage. Now, it was the other way around. Also, Yi Zifeng had become the #1 genius of Legacy City. Now, he even dared to use himself as a bait to lure out a 9th stage common rank beast. This rate of improvement, it made people speechless. Shurchen sighed and looked down. Brother Zifeng. At the same time, he looked over at Yi Shuai. She was also staring at Yi Zifeng's back as he disappeared into the cave. In the cave, Yi Zifeng continuously walked. Violet lightning flying tiger. 9th stage common rank, with the ability to strike far away with lightning. It might be hard for others to deal with you, but it's too bad. I'm not afraid of your lightning at all. After the last mission, Yi Zifeng had greatly increased his resistance to lightning. Also, when they entered the cave before, he allowed himself to be struck by the lightning to have a feel of the power. He silently laughed to himself. When he heard the growling sound of the tiger, he slowly walked towards it. In the depths of the cave, a tiger wrapped in violet color lightning sat on top of a large rock. The tiger was looking around as if it knew that someone was there. Yi Zifeng smiled and then condensed his common tear flame on his finger. Next, by using his qi, he sent the flame into the end of the cave where the tiger was. If he can use fire to lure the beast out, then Zifeng won't be in any danger. The fire ferociously burned as the dried leaves around it started to catch on fire. As the leaves burned, it slowly spread throughout the cave. Zifeng had planned this since the beginning. If the tiger was even a single step slower, then the fire will engulf the entire cave. The violet lightning flying tiger did live up to its name as a flying tiger. When it saw the fire, it roared loudly and then flew off the rock. He then sent out his violet lightning in order to extinguish the flames. Zifeng smiled and moved his common tear flame to the other side. Let's go! A common tear flame isn't only used in alchemy. It can be used for daily life activities or in situations like this. However, only those people who can control it well enough can do so. When the tiger finally extinguished the fire on one side of the cave, he saw the other side light up in fire again and roared loudly as he flew over. This time, the tiger noticed Zifeng. As it tried to extinguish the fire, it also sent bolts of lightning towards Zifeng. A violent energy flew towards Zifeng. If it was anyone else in the 6th stage of Qi refining, they would definitely be severely injured or in the worst case, die. However, these bolts of lightning was nothing to Zifeng. When the bolts hit Zifeng's back, it made him groan a bit but didn't really affect him that much. Great! This is way better than the 9x gravity room. But, if this is all you got, then you won't be able to beat me. The tiger looked as if it understood Zifeng's words and angrily roared. It didn't care about the fire anymore and ran straight at Zifeng. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 161, Luring the Tiger. A 9th stage common rank fierce beast did not possess intelligence. It was easily angered by Zifeng. It fought with its instincts instead of its brain. Even though they were inside the cave, the tiger released rings of purple lightning as it pounced over at Zifeng. This caused the entire cave to shake and filled it up with a suppressing energy. This attack was many times more powerful than the ones from before. I told you already. I'm not afraid of your lightning. Zifeng had everything planned out already. As the tiger pounced over, he grabbed onto a vine that dangled from the ceiling and flew to the other side of the cave. However, the lightning still struck him and blood seeped out of his mouth. His entire body felt numb, but he was still fine due to his high resistance to lightning. This kind of injury was nothing to Zifeng. On the other side, the tiger who missed Zifeng felt very frustrated and roared loudly. In an instant, lightning shot out of the tiger's claws and flew towards Zifeng. You don't have any intelligence and yet you know how to conceal your strength, huh? Zifeng smiled and activated his martial spirit's death Qi. A black ball of Qi appeared in his palm as he struck against the lightning. After a loud explosion, the lightning dissipated. Come on! Is that all you got? Zifeng stuck his pointer finger out and curled it towards himself. Under the heavens, there was only one meaning to this action. A challenge. During his talk with Wang Lin and Wang Ruoxing, Zifeng had learned that the fierce beasts could be easily provoked like this. And as expected, the beast lost itself after seeing Zifeng's action. He fiercely glared at Zifeng and pounced towards Zifeng again. Zifeng smiled and grabbed onto the vine again. He swung himself back to the other side, avoiding the tiger again. Now he was back to where he originally was while the tiger was on the other side again. Come on! Are you tired already? Do you not want to catch me? Hearing this, the tiger let out a loud roar and charged at Zifeng. This time, it didn't pounce at him. The tiger charged at Zifeng instead. He only wanted the result of killing Zifeng. Zifeng laughed, "You should have done this from the beginning." He grabbed onto the vine again and condensed his flames. Before the tiger reached him, he burned the vine. The fire spread throughout the entire cave. Since the cave was not that big, the hot air in the cave created a suffocating effect. Seeing that this was happening to his home, the tiger angrily roared again. He couldn't put out the fire before everything burned. He felt pain. Right now, his hatred for Zifeng could not be any stronger. Therefore, the tiger charged right at Zifeng again and slashed at his chest. Zifeng didn't really try to defend as much. If the tiger was charging at him instead of pouncing at him, then the claw attacks won't be so devastating. Zifeng sent his qi into his arms and activated the power of his martial spirit. With his qi, he was only able to create one qi monster. However, this was enough. After the qi monster formed, it immediately opened its mouth. The tiger that was charging ran right into its mouth. A gloomy and desolate aura was being emitted and it instantly swallowed the tiger. The space in front of Zifeng became empty. It was as if the tiger never existed. After the body of the tiger was spat out by the qi monster, traces of brown prints appeared on its body. Starting from its abdominals, its skin started to rot. It was becoming older and older. However, the tiger used all of his strength to activate his violet lightning. The power of the lightning was actually able to stop the rotting process. Zifeng stared blankly at the tiger. He was feeling a bit depressed. He wanted to weaken the beast, but now it seems like that wasn't going to happen. When the tiger recovered, it immediately slashed at Zifeng's chest. Bang! The tiger's claws hit Zifeng and they were both sent flying back a few feet. Both of them had a shocked expression in their eyes. Zifeng was shocked that the tiger actually has so much strength in his slash. The tiger was shocked that Zifeng was still fine after his attack. It felt as if it had hit some sort of metal plate instead of Zifeng. Actually, the tiger's feeling wasn't wrong. Zifeng was wearing his violet gravel armor. Phew! My armor almost broke because of you. Who's gonna pay me back if you break it? Zifeng checked the status of his armor and finally calmed down. Hearing this, the tiger raised its claws again and tried to attack Zifeng again. You've already lost your best chance to attack. What do you think you can do now? Zifeng smiled and immediately dodged. He then ran towards the entrance of the cave. The tiger continuously sent waves of violet lightning towards Zifeng. He was able to dodge most of the attacks but was occasionally hit. However, with his resistance, all it did was make him stumble for a little bit. It did not hinder his escape at all. Zifeng didn't need to fight this tiger head-on. His goal was to lure it outside. And he was doing a pretty good job. Outside the cave, the three groups were waiting cautiously. After hearing a loud roar in the beginning, they didn't hear anything else. Brother Zifeng. Yi Shuai was worried for Zifeng. Shurchen finally broke the silence after waiting for so long. Hey guys, it's been so long. There isn't any movement from the cave at all. Do you think that something happened to Zifeng? No way. Brother Zifeng is super lucky. Nothing will happen to him. Yi Shuai yelled back at him. The weak-looking girl let out a cold chuckle. Who cares if something happened? Right, Brother Kong. The person that she called Brother Kong nodded and smiled. Right, Sister D. Who told him to go and try to be the bait while he's only in the 6th stage of Qi refining? If anything happened, it's his own problem. You. Yi Shuai was very angry. If Shurchen didn't hold her back, she would have made a move on them. The male is called Kongzhuo and the girl is called Fengdi. They were both in the 6th stage of Qi refining just like Zifeng. Zifeng clearly had the same cultivation as them and yet he wanted to do something like this. He was basically looking to die. At this time, Kongzhuo suddenly remembered something. Shit. It's over. I just remembered something. Our life-saving medallions are with Zifeng. It doesn't matter if he dies, what about us? Brother Kong is right. Shit. We were stupid. Why did we give him our life-saving medallion? Yi Zifeng is obviously a liar, but... The others saw the flames in Yi Shui's eyes and didn't want to add oil to the fire. Xin Lang, who said that he was going to follow Yi Zifeng, came over and tried to comfort Yi Shui. Sister Shui, don't worry too much. We'll wait a bit longer. If nothing happens, I'll go in and check with you. Yi Shui didn't even have the chance to reply before a loud roar sounded from the cave. Everyone's heart shook as they looked over at the entrance. If you find any errors, ads pop-up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 162, Surround and Kill. This is... Yi Shui's eyes shined as stared at the entrance of the cave. No way. Did Yi Zifeng actually succeed in baiting the tiger? After Kong Zhou heard the tiger's roar, his jaws dropped. His entire body felt numb as if he had been struck by 1,000 needles. Fengdi's eyes were filled with shock as she covered her mouth with her hands. She was speechless. As expected, the sound of the tiger got closer and closer to them. The tiger was not even out yet, but they can already feel the imposing aura of the tiger coming out of the cave. After a loud and angry roar, the flying tiger leapt out of the cave. It was lured out. Yi Zifeng really did lure the tiger out. Fengdi's eyes were filled with disbelief. Just before, she was slandering Yi Zifeng, saying that he won't be able to do it. But now, the reality was in front of her. Quick! What are you staring at? Start moving! Yi Zifeng's slightly anxious voice drilled into everyone's ears. They had just noticed that Yi Zifeng was in front of the tiger the whole time. Yi Zifeng was using Wang Lin's dagger to resist against the tiger's bite. Its teeth was only 1 foot away from Yi Zifeng's neck. If Yi Zifeng was careless, his neck would be snapped in half by the violet lightning flying tiger immediately. Thus, he had to focus on resisting against the tiger and wasn't able to do anything else. Let's go! Han Xiaoming, attack with me. Let's save Brother Zifeng. Yi Shui commanded loudly. This was nothing like the quiet girl that everyone thought she was at all. People who were still in a daze was awoken by her command. Yi Zifeng had set the conditions already. If he lures the tiger out, then they must attack it. Okay. Let's go. Even though Han Xiaoming was a bit of a coward, he would never break a promise. Streaks of qi appeared in the air. Countless amount of light gather above the tiger's head. This was what Yi Zifeng told them to do. This was what Yi Zifeng wanted the 2 people in the 8th stage of qi refining to do. It was clear that Yi Shui and Han Xiaoming was prepared to attack. With this attack, they can heavily injure the tiger. With their combined powers, the light formed into beams and shot down right at the tiger. With incredible penetration power, the beams of light pierced the tiger's legs. Even if the tiger had its violet lightning protecting its legs, it won't be able to withstand the combined attack of 2 cultivators in the 8th stage of qi refining. Blood splurted out of its legs. It was hard for the tiger to stand. The tiger started to fret. No matter how stupid and unintelligent it was, he realized that he had been tricked. He finally stopped his attack against Yi Zifeng and started to run back into the cave. Compared to revenge, his life was much more important. You want to run? But can you run away? Yi Zifeng smiled and yelled out, Xin Lang, it's up to you guys. After doing all that baiting, Yi Zifeng felt a little tired. He took this chance to rest up a bit. Got it. Xin Lang smiled and together with his group members, they pushed a giant boulder down, blocking the path into the cave. The tiger who was charging at the cave, slammed right into the boulder and fell onto the ground. With this boulder in place, he can't return anymore. The tiger fiercely charged at the boulder, hoping that he would break it. He also tried to use his violet lightning to smash it apart. However, the boulder was way too big. It was difficult to break it down in such a short time. Of course, Zifeng would not give the tiger enough time to break it down. First, Shui and Xiuming was able to injure the tiger. Now, Qi Lang and the others were able to block its path of retreat. Everything was going according to his plan right now. However, he didn't think that Yi Shui and Han Xiuming would only be able to injure the tiger's legs. He expected more from the attack. However, it was not bad. The tiger must be suffering right now. Since the tiger suffered an attack from Yi Zifeng's death martial spirit, it had wasted quite a bit of its qi to get rid of the death qi. Also, it had used an ample amount of qi to use his lightning strikes against Yi Zifeng as he ran. As a result, the tiger's tank was low before it even came out of the cave. And now, after the combined attack from Shui and Xiuming, the tiger was definitely on the verge of dying. We've done our job. Kongjua, Feng Di, it's your turn. Yi Shui glared at them. She was mad at them because they were talking trash about Yi Zifeng before. If the first two groups were to surround and injure the tiger, then the ones who will kill it are people of the third group. Kongjua and them. Us. Kongjua and the others were clearly all in the 6th stage of qi refining. They didn't have any experts protecting them, so they started to hesitate. Yi Zifeng looked over at the group. Didn't we agree on this before? As long as I can lure the tiger out, you guys will trust me and do whatever I ask. Right? They said these words themselves. Everyone heard it. They can't back out of it. Yi, yes. And now, please attack with all your strength. Yi Zifeng revealed a melodious smile. We. Kongjua gritted his teeth. Fine. Whatever. We'll attack. Sister D, let's show them what we're made of. While saying that, he gathered his qi into both of his palms. Feng Qi smiled and nodded. Okay. Brother Kong, let's attack together. I don't believe that we can't do the things that Yi Zifeng can do. 3, 2, 1. The three of them attacked the tiger at the same time. Their palms were glowing with qi energy and struck out against the tiger. Hit. However, the tiger was filled with rage after being toyed around. It released the violet lightning on its body and dissipated the palm strikes. The attacks failed. What? No way. How is that possible? Kongjua's eyes were filled with shock. He didn't believe what he was seeing. That was not all. The tiger roared angrily and emitted a powerful energy. In an instant, it appeared next to Kongjua and swiped down on him with its claws. Ah! Kongjua was still in a daze and was surprised by the attack. Without any form of preparation, his 6th stage of qi refining strength could not hold out against the tiger's attack. He wasn't like Yi Zifeng, who was wearing a spirit tier treasure armor. Thus, when the tiger swiped down, Kongjua felt as if his entire body was being torn apart. He couldn't help but spurt out a mouthful of blood. Brother Kong. When Feng Di saw this, she trembled a bit. Sister D, quick. Save me. Feng Di looked at Kongjua's chest that was torn apart and quickly turned around. She couldn't bear looking at it anymore. Even though Kongjua was hollering at her, she didn't reply at all. She stood there pretending to have lose her mind out of fear. She was that kind of woman. If there were any danger, she would pretend to be shocked. Yi Zifeng saw the look in her eyes and shook his head. He didn't bother saying anything. He looked back at the others. The tiger is like an arrow at the end of its flight right now. It's almost dead. Its only path of escape has been blocked as well. Let's all attack and save Brother Kongjua. Hearing that Yi Zifeng was going to save Kongjua, not only did Kongjua feel grateful, Feng Di felt grateful as well. No matter what, the two of them were very intimate. If they can save him, that would be the best. Let's go! Qi Zifeng commanded. After saying that, streaks of qi flew towards the tiger, attacking it from all directions. It made it retreat back against the boulder, running away from where Kong Zhuo was. Saving a group member and killing the tiger. It was killing two birds with one stone. Now that the tiger was separate from Kong Zhuo, they can finally finish it. Thus, Qi Zifeng started to issue a chain of commands. Listen to my commands from now on. Qi Zifeng had a stern expression on his face as he spoke. Xue, Han Xiuming, utilize a qi screen and surround the area. Right after Qi Zifeng issued the command, the two of them immediately went to work. Fengdi's group, leave Kong Zhuo be for now. He won't die yet. Help Xue and Han Xiuming out. Make sure they don't get hit by the lightning. Qin Lang's group, have one of you guys stay at the boulder. As for the other two, follow me to attack. Qi Zifeng showed a cold smile. After a bit, Shichen finally regained his senses. He looked around and saw that everyone else was moving. Hold on. Qi Zifeng, I think you forgot about me. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 163, Nucleus of a Team. As a team, if they were not compatible, they were basically like a pan of loose sand and won't be able to cooperate with each other. But, if someone can lead the team and bring everyone together, then this pan of loose sand will be able to bond together and become stronger. This is why the team's nucleus is the important role. The violet lightning flying tiger let out a loud roar. It was angry because it was surrounded by people who had the intent to ill. It opened its large blood to show its large teeth. It stared at everyone with a murderous intent emitting from its body. Just by looking at it gave people chills. Don't be scared. Xue, Han Xiuming, keep using your qi to set up the qi screen to restrict the area of movement. Got it. Yi Xue nodded and concentrated on her job. If the tiger saw that it was not in a good situation, then it might try to run somewhere else. That's why Qi Zifeng had blocked off all paths of retreat. With this, Qi Zifeng can feel much more relieved. They can trap the tiger in a cage and then slowly kill it. A few moments later, the tiger felt that the qi change in its surroundings. There was a slight pressure coming from all directions. Even if the tiger lacked intelligence, it can feel the suppressing energy. It was in a life or death situation right now, so his senses became sharper, just like a wild animal. It began to feel fear. It immediately stood up and tried to run out of this invisible cage. But how can it be so simple? The screen did not possess any offensive prowess and could not be maintained for a very long time. However, it won't be easy for the beast to break it in such a short amount of time. Also, its legs were injured, so it won't be able to do much anyways. Bang! 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 As expected, the tiger continuously attacked the screen. However, every one of its attacks smashed into a screen as if there was an invisible wall in front of them. Its head started to bleed from being smashed into the screen. There was no way for it to break free. Qi Zifeng didn't give it that much time either. The tiger looked up and looked around. He discovered that the people responsible for the cage was Yi Xue and Han Xiuming. Immediately, the tiger roared and let out its violet lightning. The lightning strikes moved like snakes towards the two of them. It's no use. Qi Zifeng watched as the tiger tried to attack and smiled. Fengdi, leave Kong Zhuo be and do what I told you to do. Go and protect Xue and Xiuming. I've been ready. Fengdi smiled coquettishly and nodded. Yi Xue was a little worried. Just a few moments ago, this woman was bad-mouthing Qi Zifeng. And now, it seemed as if her personality flipped 180 degrees. She didn't feel too good about her. However, Qi Zifeng didn't care. Even though this Feng Di woman liked to scheme, who said that Yi Zifeng won't be able to use them? Even Tang Feng, the slyest fox of the Yi clan, was used by Yi Zifeng. This Feng Di was nothing compared to her. In this group, as long as she doesn't offend Yi Zifeng that much, Yi Zifeng will look at what she does with one eye closed. When Yi Shuai was still thinking, Feng Di had already made her move. Go! Feng Di and the other guy was in the 6th stage of Qi refining. They immediately turned the Qi that she had been gathering up into a membrane and wrapped it around Yi Shuai and Han Xiuming. When the violet lightning hit the membrane, it was absorbed and weakened. It was then easily broken down by Shuai and Xiuming. The lightning had become weaker after it passed through the membrane, so that's why Feng Di's Qi was able to withstand it. With this, under the protection of these two, Yi Shuai and Han Xiuming can now concentrate on building the screen without having to worry about attacks. The tiger was surprised by how prepared this group of people was. It looked back at Yi Zifeng. For the first time in its life, it felt fear towards a human. If it wanted to live, it had to work harder. Once, twice, 10 times, even 100 times. It had been smashing against the screen for a long time right now. Every time, it was pushed back. Blood seeped out of its mouth. It only had the energy equal to someone in the 8th stage of Qi refining now. It was getting tired. However, he knows that the Qi screen won't be able to stay up for too long anymore. When the screen breaks, it will be able to escape. Brother Zifeng, what should we do? If this continues, I'm afraid that we won't be able to hold it back any longer. Yi Shuai exerted herself to keep the screen up and started to pant. She had a worried look on the face. On the other side, Han Xiuming was feeling tired as well. The Qi screen used one's Qi extensively. If a 9th stage common rank beast continuously attacked it as if its life was on the line, their Qi will be depleted even faster. Yi Zifeng looked at the Qi screen and muttered, "The distance is about right." Okay. Alright, listen up. It's our turn to move. Yi Zifeng commanded. Okay, Brother Yi, I will follow you whatever you do. I'll do as you command. Qin Lang yelled out and nodded. The other person was also someone from the Qin clan, called Qin Kong. He was also in the 7th stage of Qi refining. When he heard Yi Zifeng's command, he nodded as well. Good. Let's move. Yi Zifeng smiled and charged towards the tiger. When the other two saw this, they charged forward as well. When a king personally moves, his men will move with him as well. Shuai, open up a hole for us to enter. Got it. Yi Shuai moved her fingers and a hole appeared in front of Yi Zifeng. Yi Zifeng turned very serious. After they entered, they immediately moved to the opposite side of the tiger. Close it immediately. Yi Shuai was shocked. However, she decided to listen to his commands and immediately closed up the hole. Yi Zifeng had the roles all planned out from the start. He had taken everyone's ability and personality into consideration. If Feng Di rushed in Yi Zifeng, she will definitely try to run if something goes wrong. With a hot-blooded kid like Qin Lang, it will be easier for Yi Zifeng to work. A wise leader should understand where to position his men to utilize them to the best of their abilities. When the tiger saw that there were people in this cage with him, it roared. If it continued to attack the wall, he would be out very soon. But now, there were unwelcomed guests in here. Qin Lang, Qin Kong, attack it from the back. I'll tank its attacks from the front. If any other person in the 6th stage of Qi refining said that, no one would believe them. However, Yi Zifeng said it with so much confidence that it was hard not to believe him. Got it. After saying that, the three of them split up. Yi Zifeng had baited the tiger out before and now he was facing the tiger in the front again. This was basically slapping the tiger's face. The tiger was so angry that it wanted to tear Yi Zifeng into a million pieces. As a result, it gathered all of its lightning on its head and was going to stake it all in these strikes. However, it realized that something was wrong. He should be able to control his lightning, but now, since the cage was getting smaller and smaller, its lightning was trapped. Yi Zifeng chuckled, hee hee. That's why I said that the distance is about right. The tiger could not use its violet lightning anymore. This was because everything had activated it, it would go through the screen and become stuck outside. While it was thinking, it looked up and saw Yi Zifeng's fist coming closer and closer. Bang! Yi Zifeng's heavy fist slammed into the tiger's head. The tiger was seeing stars. However, it came back to its senses pretty quickly. It quickly lifted its tail and swung it at Yi Zifeng. Yi Zifeng raised his arms and blocked the attacks. Not only did Yi Zifeng not fall, he stood perfectly still in his original spot. However, there was a bright red mark on his arms. The tiger was feeling confused. Even though its strength was exhausted and it only had the strength of someone in the 8th stage of Qi refining left, it should have been able to deal with Yi Zifeng easily. It felt surprised. It thought that it didn't use enough strength, so it tried again. This time, all Yi Zifeng did was groan a little. The marks on his arms created from this strike was lighter than before. What the tiger didn't know was that Yi Zifeng had trained in the 9x gravity room before. He is a monster compared to people on the same stage as he was. Also, he was wearing the spirit tier violet gravel armor as well. The tiger angrily roared at Yi Zifeng. It was getting angrier and angrier as it pounced towards Yi Zifeng. In this tiny space, Yi Zifeng could not dodge at all. Don't focus on me too much. Aren't you forgetting about something? Yi Zifeng stood there without moving at all. A smile spread across his face. Do it! Yi Zifeng commanded. All of a sudden from Qin Lang and Qin Kong appeared next to the tiger. They raised their palms and heavily struck down. If you find any errors, ads pop-up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 164, Together as One. The tiger screamed miserably. Its energy was completely depleted. In addition, its legs were already hurt before. Right now, the tiger could barely stand. Yi Zifeng didn't wait for the tiger to recover and started to attack immediately. In a blink of an eye, he appeared on the tiger's back. Yi Zifeng took out his dagger and raised it up high. He aimed his attack towards the tiger's head for a killing blow. The tiger roared in fear. It was in pain. It exerted all of its remaining strength to try and shake Yi Zifeng off. Yi Zifeng could not stay put and was thrown off. He flew through the air and landed heavily on the floor. Brother Zifeng, are you alright? Yi Shuai was worried. If Han Xiuming didn't hold her back, she would have gone straight to where Yi Zifeng was to see how he was doing. Got him. Yi Zifeng forced himself up and smiled. What? Everyone was startled as they looked at each other. They didn't know what was going on at all. Look. There's a string attached to the dagger. As a spectator on the side, Shi Chen was watching Yi Zifeng's movements very carefully. There was a silver light attached to the dagger. It was a long silver thread attached to it. The thread was tightly wrapped around the tiger's head. The tiger looked frozen as he stood there, staring at Yi Zifeng. At that moment, Yi Zifeng smiled and pulled the dagger. In an instant, the tiger's head flew into the air. Blood splattered all over the battlefield. Everyone stared at Yi Zifeng in disbelief. They couldn't believe their eyes. These strings of events that happened. It was not simple at all. Yi Zifeng led them throughout the entire ordeal and made it very easy for them to accomplish their tasks. Without them realizing, Yi Zifeng had become the nucleus of the group. He had taken on the responsibility to lead everyone. In addition to this, he personally killed the fierce beast. Who else in the Qi refining realm can do this? Yi Shui's worried expression quickly turned into a joyous one. She quickly removed the Qi screen and ran towards Yi Zifeng. Brother Zifeng, so you're fine. You really scared me when you fell from the tiger. I couldn't have done it without all of you. Yi Zifeng smiled and put the tiger head into his interspatial ring. Hearing Yi Zifeng praise them made them feel good. A lot of people with power only believe in themselves and like to fight alone. They would never be able to finish something that takes a team to complete. Big Brother Yi. You're incredible. To be able to think of using threads to kill the tiger, I would never have thought about something like this. Qi Lang laughed and praised Yi Zifeng. Yeah. The commands that you gave felt very natural, as if we had control of the flow of the battle. I didn't believe that I was a part of this. Han Xiuming was working on the Qi screen and watched everything from afar. He can feel that Yi Zifeng's commands were very on point and precise. Thus, the first mission, the beast hunting mission, was completed. There were only 2 left. No matter who it is, they can't help but be convinced by Yi Zifeng's ability. Feng Di walked forward as well and looked at Yi Zifeng. Big Brother Yi, I didn't think that you would be so strong while you're only in the 6th stage of Qi refining. I have misjudged you before and I hope you don't mind. Yi Shui stared at her and shook her head. Yi Shui likes to hold a grudge. She will remember anyone who was mean to Yi Zifeng. Feng Di and Kong Zhuo were the only ones who were bad-mouthing Yi Zifeng before. All Yi Zifeng did was smiled at her. Don't worry. That's nothing. I didn't even care about it at all. He wasn't lying. He didn't care about anything that a woman like Feng Di said at all. Also, instead of talking with me here, shouldn't you be going to your brother Kong? Feng Di was startled and a complicated expression appeared in her eyes. She turned around and looked at Kong Zhuo. Cough, cough, dot. The sound of Kong Zhuo coughing out blood was lingering in her ears. Anyone can tell that it was very serious. There will be repercussions after he recovers. Sister D, can you give me some of your Qi nurturing pills? I want to stabilize myself. I'm afraid that I can't move with you guys anymore. Feng Di looked at the half-dying Kong Zhuo. He was obviously in the same realm as Yi Zifeng, but how can there be such a difference between them? Thus she started to ignore him for a bit. Brother Kong, don't you have Qi nurturing pills too? Why would you want to use mine? Your Qi nurturing pills are made by Miss Bingqian. It should be better than mine. This was the first time that Kong Zhuo was rejected by Feng Di. It was unexpected. He. Feng Di coldly laughed and expressionlessly replied, What kind of relationship do you think we have? Why would you not use your own things and want to use mine instead? Also, this is a team battle right now. If you won't be able to do anything afterwards, why should I give you my Qi nurturing pills? You. Kong Zhuo was filled with shock as he looked at her. He didn't think that she would change so quickly. Feng Di giggled and retrieved a Qi nurturing pill from her robe. She then walked over to Yi Zifeng. Here. Big Brother Yi, you were fighting the fierce beast for so long, so you must be mentally and physically drained. Use this Qi nurturing pill and rest up. While saying that, she had an amorous look in her eyes as she rubbed Yi Zifeng's arms. It was very charming. Seeing this, Yi Shui didn't feel good at all. Brother Zifeng. Don't listen to her. This woman is definitely not a good person. Yi Zifeng smiled and received the Qi nurturing pill. Brother Zifeng, you. Yi Shui angrily looked at Yi Zifeng. She felt that he should not have taken the pill from her. That's the right thing to do. As expected from Big Brother Yi. Definitely worthy of being named the young genius of Liu City. When Feng Di starts praising people, her words will definitely make any normal people happy. After all, any guy would feel very content after being praised by a beautiful woman. She had always been doing this. She used her sweet words and body to attract many men. She just needs to look at them a few times and then touch them a few times. No matter how incredible the guy is, they would definitely surrender to her. Even heroes have a weakness for the charms of a beautiful woman. These words were not false. However, this time, the hero was Yi Zifeng. Yi Zifeng smiled back at Feng Di and then threw the Qi nurturing pill to Kong Zhuo. You? Feng Di was shocked. She didn't think that he would do something like this. Kong Zhuo was shocked as well. He couldn't think of a reason why Yi Zifeng would treat him like this. He was the one who had been trying to suppress Yi Zifeng this entire time. Kong Zhuo didn't think about it too much. It seems like this Yi Zifeng is a good guy. His face was filled with excitement. Thank you, Brother Yi. Kong Zhuo, will remember this favor for the rest of my life. Yi Zifeng smiled, it's only a mere Qi nurturing pill. I won't help you completely recover. But I, Yi Zifeng, won't abandon anyone. As long as you are a part of my group, I will save you. Hearing this, everyone else became excited. How many people were like Yi Zifeng who would sacrifice themselves for others? How many leaders would care for their subordinates these days? It was very fortunate that they met with Yi Zifeng. Big Brother Yi, when I was assigned into this group, I thought that it was my bad luck. But now, I realized that I was wrong. I really regret not meeting you earlier. Xin Lang shook his head and bitterly laughed. Yeah. Big Brother Yi really cares for his team members. I admire you. I will definitely listen to you commands from now on and not talk back at all, but I've decided. I will listen to Big Brother Yi's commands as well. Yi Shui smiled, me too. Yi Zifeng's plan was simple. If he can offend a woman who meant nothing to him to win the trust of his teammates, then he will definitely do it. He smiled and then looked at everyone. Since everyone is willing to listen to me, then before we start the second mission, I've decided to split up for a bit. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 165, Operating Separately. Move separately? Brother Zifeng, what are you saying? Yi Shui had a look of doubt on her face. Yeah. Shouldn't we carry our momentum and take down the second fierce beast of the mission? The other people were shocked as well. Could it be that Big Brother Yi is taking my injuries into consideration and waiting for me to recover? Kong Zhuo coughed and looked at Yi Zifeng with bright eyes. He was just thrown away by his woman and was feeling down. Yi Zifeng was stunned. He didn't think that Kong Zhuo's face would be so thick. Yi Zifeng was using him to boost everyone's morale and Kong Zhuo actually thought he was being real? Whatever. It's fine. It can be used as an excuse. Yi Zifeng looked over at him and nodded, right. Brother Kong, your injuries are very severe. If you don't rest up properly, it will have a lingering effect on your future. We shouldn't start the second mission so hastily. If we don't take your injuries into consideration, we'll be seen as cold-hearted people. Yi Zifeng then looked at everyone else, thus, I suggest that we wait for him to recover a bit before we do anything. This. Everyone looked at each other. Kong Zhuo's eyes lit up. He was very grateful towards Yi Zifeng. He really wanted to dig a hole right now and crawl into it for bad-mouthing Yi Zifeng before. Xin Lang sighed. He looked over at Kong Zhuo and then at Yi Zifeng. Big Brother Yi, I feel like you're making a lot of sense. However, we only have 5 days to finish the 3 missions. I'm afraid that we might not make it if we waste our time. He saw how Yi Zifeng bargained and tricked Elder Lin into giving them 6x the reward. His blood was boiling. He wanted to finish the mission and receive the reward. He didn't want to lose out just because he had to wait for someone else. Don't worry. I have my plans. It'll only take 1 day at most. It should give us enough time to rest up, recover and prepare. We'll go and hunt the second beast tomorrow morning. How about that? Yi Zifeng replied. 1 day, That's fine. If it's only for 1 day, then I don't see a problem with that. Xin Lang nodded. Using this 1 day's time to reorganize themselves. That's not a bad idea. Everyone looked at each other. It was getting pretty late, so it might be a bad idea to go find and hunt the second fierce beast right now. So they accepted Yi Zifeng's proposal and started to rest up. Amongst all the people here, only Feng Di's face was pale. She was feeling very complicated. It was false to say that she didn't have feelings for Kongjua. However, she didn't know how Yi Zifeng was able to resist her charms. This made her feel a little thwarted. Yi Zifeng smiled, okay. Everyone can do whatever they want and operate separately. But don't go too far. Tomorrow morning, I will be here waiting for everyone. A few moments later. Brother Zifeng, hold on. Don't walk so fast. Yi Shui's called out behind Yi Zifeng while panting. Yi Zifeng looked back. Didn't I say that we were operating separately? Why are you following me? What do you mean operating separately? You're obviously hiding something. Even if other people can't see through you, do you think that your sister won't be able to see through you? What do you mean? Yi Zifeng curiously looked at her. Yi Shui pursed her lips and lightly smiled. That Kongjua. If it was the normal you would have definitely punished him. Right now, you didn't care about it at all. Talking like you're actually waiting for him to feel better. Even if you kill me, I won't believe that you would be so kind. Yi Zifeng shook his head and laughed. He didn't think that he couldn't hide his true face from this little girl. After all, he crossed over into this world and no one should know his habits. It seems like she somewhat guessed what's going on. All right, Shui. Your sister. Even if I'm lying to others, I won't lie to you. Remember the profound tear golden marrow pill from before? Yi Shui nodded and smiled. Of course, Brother Zifeng gifted it to me, She suddenly thought of something and then shockingly looked at him. Brother Zifeng. You're not thinking about. Yi Zifeng smiled and opened up his right hand. He was grabbing onto a profound tear golden marrow pill. Yi Zifeng then nodded, that's right. I wanted to take the pill and break through. If it was anyone else, Yi Zifeng would not have told them about his plan. However, he can't lie to his family. He'll say all that he can say. God. Brother Zifeng, are you for real? Do you know where we are? What if a fierce beast attacks you while you're breaking through? Yi Shui's was worried. It is very dangerous for someone to try and break through here. Don't worry about it. I know the topography of this area very well. I know a quiet place without any fierce beasts. Yi Zifeng laughed and continued to walk. No way. Isn't this your first time here? How can you be so familiar with this place? Yi Shui furrowed her brows and followed. Before the mission started, Yi Zifeng had forced Wang Ruoxing and Wang Lin to tell him everything about the missions in the Zifeng Pavilion. However, he didn't want anyone to know that he was there. 2 simple words, Zifeng Pavilion, can cause a big misunderstanding. Even if you die, you won't be able to clear the misunderstandings. Yi Zifeng smiled mysteriously. This, I'll tell you sometime later on. AI, okay. But I'm still worried about you. I'll stand guard while you break through. Yi Shui turned very serious. Alright, you can come with me. But instead of guarding me, you should use the pill too. Don't you want to break through with me? Yi Zifeng thought about it and finally smiled. Break through together? This? Yi Shui was startled. She was feeling nervous. If they both tried to break through to the next stage at the same time, then they can't protect each other. But this breaking through together thing, it's what Dao partners do. She didn't think that her brother would be so straightforward and actually want to break through together with his little sister. Is he being stupid or is he trying to hint at something? Yi Shui's cheeks turned red as she looked over at Yi Zifeng. She wanted to see what he was thinking but couldn't see through him at all. What? You don't want to? That's fine with me. Yi Zifeng furrowed his brows and looked at Shui. Isn't this just breaking through together? What is she thinking so much about? Maybe Yi Shui was a scaredy cat and wants someone to guard her. I do. Of course I do. Yi Shui quickly nodded. All right. Then follow me. I know a place where nothing will bother us. Yi Zifeng's expression turned serious as he started to move again. After walking for a while, they stopped in front of a cave. Yi Zifeng's sense of direction was very good. With the Wang brothers' descriptions and the map, he found this place easily. Yi Zifeng retrieved 2 candles from his interspatial ring and lit them up. He then gave one to Yi Shui and then walked into the cave. The cave was filled with dried-up branches and felt very dusky. Whenever Yi Shui thought about breaking through together, she would start to shake. Shui, why are you so nervous? Yi Zifeng saw the shaking candle and confusingly asked. I've never broken through together with anyone before. For my first time to be with Brother Zifeng, how can I not be nervous? Yi Shui's face was completely red by now. Yi Zifeng scratched his head. Why is she nervous over something so trivial? Maybe it's because she had never used a profound tear pill before. After a while, Yi Zifeng suddenly stopped. All right. Shui, you stay here. I'll be going ahead. When you use the profound tear golden marrow pill, remember to lick it and not swallow it whole. Do you understand? Yi Zifeng gave her a stern look. Hearing this, Yi Shui was shocked and stopped moving as well. Brother Zifeng, didn't you say that we were going to break through together? Yi Zifeng nodded. Yeah. We're together in this cave. You can stay here and I'll go choose my spot. Aren't we still breaking through together in this cave? You? Yi Shui felt as if her heart dropped and shattered all over the floor. An angry expression appeared on her face, but she couldn't tell him why she was angry. All she could do was stand there and be angry. If you need anything, just yell out. I'll be close by. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 166, Breaking Through to the 7th Stage of Qi Refining. Even if I need anything, I won't look for you. Yi Shui crooned with an angry look on her face. She watched with a disappointed look as her brother walked further and further away. However, her heart that was beating crazy fast started to calm down. After all, they were siblings. That's what Yi Shui had been telling herself. However, she started thinking about something and her face started to turn red again. Yi Zifeng held the candle in front of himself as he continued to move forward. After a while, he finally stopped. In this place, he can finally have some peace and quiet as he trains in breakthrough while also being close to Shui. Thus, he put the candle on the ground and took a good look at the pill in his hands. In the Qi refining stage, one can at most use the same ability increasing pill 3 times. He had used one already, so now he can only use 2 more. Good thing I had one already, so I have some resistance against the pill. How about I try something new this time? Yi Zifeng sat down and looked at the pill. He prepared himself and then swallowed the pill whole. Licking the pill is much safer, but you will lose out on a lot of the essence from the pill. Swallowing it whole makes sure that you do not lose any effects of the pill. Since he can only take 3 pills, he might as well get the most out of it. Ah! Yi Zifeng's entire body feels like as if there were thousands of ants invading it. From his bones to his flesh, not a single part was spared from pain. The qi from the golden marrow pill surrounded his entire body and slowly entered him. Yi Zifeng felt as if his entire body was exploding. Shit! Not good. This is too dangerous. Yi Zifeng had used the pill before, so the effects won't be as strong. However, while only in the 6th stage of qi refining, he actually swallowed a profound tear pill whole. If Elder Shen or Elder Zhao found out about this, they would definitely lose their minds. Who in the world would do something as stupid as this? No one in the world would do something like this while they were in the qi refining realm. Yi Zifeng frowned as he watched his veins protruded from his skin as if they were about to pop out. He took a deep breath and sent his qi towards the red veins in his arms. When he did that, his arms started to glow. He was activating the power of his martial spirit. No matter how injured he was, he would be healed up the martial spirit. And as expected, the veins on Yi Zifeng's arms slowly returned to normal and he felt relaxed. All of a sudden, he felt a thump in his heart. As it turns out, the veins in his arms were expanding in his arms. The martial spirit's power could stop it from protruding but not stop it from expanding. If this continues, all of his veins will explode. Yi Zifeng furrowed his brows and took out the spirit amassing pearl. His then stored a large portion of his qi into the pearl. Qi flowed into the pearl like blood water and filled it up to the max. The pearl was able to absorb a large portion of the qi from the profound tear golden marrow pill, which allowed Yi Zifeng to recover a bit. Also, the qi that was absorbed by the spirit amassing pearl will be cleansed. When it comes back out, it will be of much higher quality. After a long time, Yi Zifeng let out a long sigh and smiled. He can feel it. After all the pain, he felt that his body had changed a lot. He felt very content with the results. If one pill can bring me to the peak of the 6th stage of qi refining, then what if I eat one more? Yi Zifeng calmed himself down again and wiped his sweat away. He then took out another profound tear golden marrow pill from his interspatial ring. If other people want a pill like this, they would have to move their family's fortunes to obtain it. Not many clans in Legacy City can afford something like this. However, since Yi Zifeng can make it himself, he doesn't really have to bother his family. Man! Back in the days, with the ghost flame supplementing my willpower, I can eat 7 pills in a day. But right now, I'm in the qi refining realm. I should be able to eat 2 pills in a day, right? Yi Zifeng sighed and thought about it. After not much deliberation, he opened up his mouth and swallowed the pill whole. This time, a dark red light appeared around Yi Zifeng's body as qi started to enter his body. Banging sounds can be heard from his body as if the qi was exploding in his body. Every time the qi exploded, Yi Zifeng would feel as if his entire body was being hit. He didn't dare to fight against the qi and sent everything towards his arms. Ghost Shadow, didn't you want me to nourish you with some high-quality pills? All right. You can take as much as you want. Yi Zifeng's arms started to glow bright red as it continuously absorbed the qi from the pill. Is that enough? If not, let me give you more. Yi Zifeng's skin started to explode and peel as fresh red blood continuously leaked out. Yi Zifeng screamed. He could not contain the power anymore. If he can't hold out anymore, then he shouldn't have to. He gathered all of the qi in his body and then condensed it into the death qi. His arms started to glow again and the qi monster appeared. This. Yi Zifeng stared at the qi monster with his jaws dropped. This qi monster. He had seen it before. It appeared when he fought against Wang Ruoxing and Jin Peng. It seems like this the embodiment of the martial spirit. Right now, the qi monster was on his palm with its back facing Yi Zifeng. This was the first time it had appeared while he was training. He remembered that the only times that the Qi monster would appear was when he was in a bad situation. Right now, Zifeng couldn't tell what this thing was going to do. However, he didn't have time to worry about it as he had to concentrate to absorb the Qi from the golden marrow pill. He gathered his energy and endured the pain. His entire body was glowing. The Qi monster on his palm looked like it was growing bigger and bigger. Zifeng looked at the growing Qi monster in shock and laughed. The pain on his body was diminishing. I don't believe that I can't handle this amount of pain. He knew that his martial spirit had absorbed most of the Qi from the pill. There was no reason why he can't contain the rest of the Qi in his body. Streams of Qi continuously wreak havoc inside of Zifeng's body, causing him to grit his teeth in pain. 15 minutes passed. 30 minutes passed. His entire body felt as if it was on fire and continued to glow. From another person's perspective, it looked as if he was actually on fire. As for the Qi monster, it continued to grow. Suddenly, it turned transparent and slowly disappeared. Made it. After a while, Zifeng's eyes opened up as he leapt up from the floor. The pain on his body had dissipated. He can feel that his body had gone through an enormous change. As for what the martial spirit went through, he'll have to ask it the next time he sees it. Right now, Zifeng felt very happy. He let out a long sigh and smiled. Ha ha. This profound tier golden marrow pill is really something. Eating one makes up for around half a year of training. I've finally reached the 7th stage of Qi refining, but he wanted to break through while he stayed in the Liu clan, but he had delayed it until now. Zifeng felt ecstatic. At the same time, a frightened scream sounded. Brother Zifeng! Come save me! Quick! If you find any errors, ads pop-up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 167, A Fierce Beast with Intelligence. Zifeng's expression changed immediately. His heart shook. There shouldn't be any fierce beasts in the vicinity of the cave at all. However, he didn't have time to think about any of this. He quickly moved his Qi towards his legs and ran towards the direction of Yi Shui's voice. Shui, where are you? Zifeng ran in a circle and looked all around. He couldn't find where his sister was at all. Shui! He had actually placed a marker on where Yi Shui was, just in case something like this happens. However, he is already long past the marker and could not find any traces of his sister. Brother Zifeng! Quick! Come save me! I can't hold on any longer. Yi Shui's voice continuously echoed throughout the cave. However, if one calmed down and listened, one would be able to find the direction of the sound. Zifeng frowned and stopped moving. He looked up and then looked at the surroundings of the cave. His expression became very stern. Shui, keep talking. Zifeng held his breath and concentrated. Brother Zifeng! I don't know where I am. It's pitch black here. I feel a lot of snakes. Come save me, Zifeng condensed a flame with his finger and looked around the cave. Suddenly, it seems like he discovered something as his eyes lit up. Huh? It's here? He took a deep breath and walked towards a rock. He gathered his lightning energy in his fist and fiercely smashed the rock. Bang! The rock instantly turned into dust. Behind the rock, a hidden passage appeared. Just before, he heard that there was wind coming from behind the rock, so he decided to break it down. After breaking it down, a hidden passage actually appeared. Shui! Are you here? Shui! The weak sound became weaker and weaker. Brother Zifeng! Zifeng cursed. He didn't think that this cave would be so weird. If something actually happens to his sister, then when he goes back, he will definitely make Wang Lin and Wang Ruoxing pay the price. But he knows that the Wang brothers didn't lie to him. They probably didn't know what's in the cave themselves since they've never actually been here either. Shui, hold on. I'm coming right now. Fear spread across Qi Zifeng's face. There was no time to ponder. How could he have anticipated that something like this would happen? If something happens to his sister, then he will blame himself for the rest of his life. He continuously walked down the passage. He didn't care where it leads to. Right now, he had to save his sister. The passage was deathly silent. When Qi Zifeng condensed his flame again to look around, all he saw were the corpses of many fierce beasts lying on the floor. Every time Qi Zifeng took a step, a crunching sound could be heard. If it was any other person in the Qi refining stage that saw this horrific scene, they would be scared shitless and ran already. However, Qi Zifeng won't run even if these were human corpses. Right now, his sister was endangered, he won't leave her to die. This was because Yi Shuai was the relative that showed him the most kindness after he crossed over. He brought her here. It was his fault. He can't leave her and run away right now. He quickly treaded down the passage and came to a fairly flat area. It was gloomy and damp with rocks lined up everywhere. It was an exceptionally good place for insects and bugs to breed. He made his flame brighter and looked around. He found Yi Shuai in the corner being surrounded by snakes. Brother Zifeng. Yi Shuai's eyes lit up. She looked as if she was about to cry. Ever since she was little, she had always been afraid of the dark. Being stranded in this weird dark and gloomy place for a while, she felt as if half her life had passed. Thus when she saw Qi Zifeng, she couldn't help but yell out. You were perfectly alright using the pill up there. How did you get down here? Qi Zifeng let out a sigh of relief. Seeing that she was fine, he felt a bit better. I don't know either. After using the profound tear golden marrow pill, my entire body was in pain and I fainted. After I woke up, I was already here. Qi Zifeng hesitated and then asked, then. Are you hurt anywhere? I'm not hurt. Just scared. These snakes have been surrounding me. However, they didn't attack me. I'm also too scared to attack them either. I don't want to offend them. This. Qi Zifeng frowned and started to think. This was very strange. If there were really fierce beasts in here, then they would have attacked when Yi Shuai was absorbing the qi from the pill. Why would they wait until Yi Shuai wakes up? Also, it didn't attack her either. It had some snakes watch over her instead. Could it be? Qi Zifeng had a bad feeling about this. Could this all be a part of the fierce beast's plan? It first captured Yi Shuai and then lured himself here. Not good. We were tricked. Qi Zifeng had his mind of saving his sister, so he didn't think about much. He didn't think of the possibility that there was a demonic beast with intelligence in the cave. After all, fierce beasts are not this smart. When he thought about this, cold sweat ran down his back. He cursed inwards and walked a few steps forward. Suddenly the sound of wind whistled behind him. He was right. The demonic beast was finally making its move. A giant python around the size of a tree appeared and started to attack Qi Zifeng's back. Brother Zifeng, watch out. Yi Shuai saw this and started to fret. Qi Zifeng was prepared for this. His reaction speed was very quick as he tumbled away towards a rock. The python struck the area where Qi Zifeng was standing and created a mini crater. If Qi Zifeng was even a step slower, then there would only be one ending. Run! Qi Zifeng yelled out. He knew that this was the snake demon's territory. It won't be good if they fought here. There was no choice. Even if they had to fight, he wouldn't want to fight here. Oh good. Yi Shuai quickly answered. She wanted to help her brother out, but when the python attacked, the snakes that were standing still attacked Yi Shuai as if they received a command. When it came down to it, Yi Shuai did away with her fears and gritted her teeth. She worked her qi and created a barrier. With the small snake's ability, they could not break the barrier at all. The two of them looked at each other and then immediately ran towards the entrance of the passage. The python had lured Yi Zifeng here with great difficulty and wanted to have a good meal. It definitely wouldn't want him to run away. The python struck out its tail and struck the entrance to the passage. Rocks fell onto the ground and dust flew everywhere. The two of them dodged the attack and quickly jumped up into the entrance of the passage. They immediately ran for it and returned to where they were before. However, they didn't run too far. They found a good area and rested for a bit. If they were comparing speed, the two of them would definitely not be able to outrun the giant python demon. It's better if they found a place to hide and rest first. The place they were in now was very narrow. It would be hard for the giant python to enter, thus allowing the two of them to rest up. Yi Zifeng sensed the qi in the air and felt that something was different. He then shockingly asked, "Shuai, your qi. Did you also break through? Did you reach the 9th stage of qi refining?" Hearing this, Yi Shuai stared at Yi Zifeng like a wooden doll. After she used the golden marrow pill, she fainted. And when she woke up, she saw all these snakes around her and didn't have time to check up on herself. But now, after being reminded by Yi Zifeng, she checked her qi. I think so. Wow. This profound tier golden marrow pill is spectacular. It actually helped me break through into the 9th stage of qi refining. A happy and joyous expression appeared on her face. She was going to bitterly train for half a year and then try to break into the 9th stage of qi refining. But now, with Yi Zifeng's pill, she had actually broken through. But then, she thought about something and looked at Yi Zifeng. "Hold on. Brother Zifeng, did you say also? It seems like you've increased your cultivation too. I remember that you told me that you were in the middle 6th stage of qi refining. Could you have reached the peak of the 6th stage already? If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible." Chapter 168, Don't blame me for being ruthless. No. I've already reached the 7th stage of qi refining, Yi Zifeng replied in a calm voice while smiling. Say what? 7th stage of qi refining? Yi Shuai's eyes widened. She was filled with shock. That's right. Yi Zifeng replied calmly again. To explain the situation, he continued, it's because I used 2 profound tier golden marrow pills just now. I also swallowed it instead of licking it and did not waste any of the pill's essence. That's why I was able to break through. All he wanted to do was explain what happened. He didn't anticipate for Yi Shuai to have such an reaction to his words. It looked as if explaining made it worse. Two profound tier golden marrow pills? And you swallowed them whole? Brother Zifeng, how are you even alive right now? Yi Shuai felt dizzy as she looked at him with eyes filled with disbelief. Just a while ago, she used a golden marrow pill and was captured by the snakes because she fainted due to the immense pain. She felt as if she was dying due to the pain after using the pill. The memory of the pain lingered in Yi Shuai's mind, making her tremble as she recalled the event. From Yi Shuai's perspective, no one can endure so much pain, and yet Yi Zifeng did it. Is Yi Zifeng even human? Yi Zifeng stood there without saying anything. His expression suddenly became very serious. He can see the giant python coming his way. Okay. Let's not talk about anything else right now. We should focus on the enemy. Even though it is not as strong as the violet lightning flying tiger, we still have to be careful and not underestimate it. Okay. Yi Shuai smiled and looked over at her brother. She felt really happy when Yi Zifeng rushed to save her before. Therefore, she will do whatever her brother wants and make him happy. Amongst common tier beasts, there are some who have intelligence. However, there aren't many. This demonic beast is one of those rare entities. However, it doesn't have much intelligence. Otherwise, it would have blocked all paths of escape right after Zifeng entered. It knows how to lure its prey, but it doesn't know the fact that it should trap the prey before slowly killing it. It only shows how basic the python's intelligence is. Actually, this is a good chance for us to practice after our breakthrough. It's a pretty good opponent for us. Zifeng showed a confident smile. Brother Zifeng, you're really planning to fight it head-on? They can't underestimate the opponent, but they can't underestimate themselves either. Since they were able to escape from the python's grasp before, it shows that the python cannot hold them back. Since it wasn't strong enough to hold them back, it shouldn't be able to beat them either. From what I can see, this python was only looking for food in this cave and doesn't actually live here. It doesn't have much of an advantage here either. We can fight it. Zifeng remembered what Wang Ruoxing and Wang Lin told him. There shouldn't be any strong beasts around here. However, there are a lot of low-level fierce beasts around here. Thinking about it, it wasn't weird for a demonic beast with intelligence to appear here while looking for food. When the giant python found the two of them, it immediately rushed forward with its mouth open, wanting to swallow them both in one go. It was very fast. However, the giant python suddenly realized that it could not get to the two of them because it was too big. I continuously slammed its body on the wall, slowly breaking it down. Seeing how the python really wants to eat, then, Yi Shui felt a bit scared. Even though she wasn't a pampered little princess who always have someone protecting her, she had never been in a life or death battle. She became a bit nervous after seeing what the python was doing. Brother Zifeng, it's easier said than done. How can we fight against the python? I'm scared. Zifeng smiled. He was different from Shui. He had experienced many life or death experience in his past life and in this life. A mere giant python at the 9th stage of Qi refining won't be able to threaten his life. The python isn't that easy to beat, but if they want to run, Zifeng can employ several thousand methods to escape. He didn't do so because he was confident that he can beat it. Don't worry. This python can't kill you. It has already lost its one and only chance to. Zifeng's eyes lit up as he continued to talk. Shui, start to gather your qi. I'll create an opportunity for you to strike. You're already in the 9th stage of qi refining. This won't be that hard. Okay. Yi Shui nodded. She immediately closed her eyes and clasped her hands together to gather qi. Zifeng laughed and looked at the python. He moved forward to meet the python with his fists. Brother Zifeng. Yi Shui looked at her brother and felt worried. However, she followed his instructions and gathered qi into her palms. The python's body continuously slammed against the entrance. When it finally entered the hole, it saw Zifeng rushing towards it. It was stunned at Zifeng's action for a bit. Zifeng took advantage of this and mounted the giant python. He quickly retrieved his dagger and stabbed downwards. However, the python regained its senses and reacted very quickly. It escaped the hole very quickly, and before Zifeng's dagger could stab downwards, it quickly turned its head around and tried to take a bite at Zifeng. The python opened its mouth. If it wanted, it could swallow Zifeng whole right now. Watch out, brother Zifeng. Yi Shui kept an eye on Zifeng as she gathered her qi. Compared with beating the python, her brother's life was more important. Don't worry. It can't kill me. Zifeng smiled. He threw his dagger towards the wall. With swift movements, he pulled onto the thread that was attached to his dagger and flew off the python's back, dodging its attack. Seeing that its attack had failed, the python started to fret a little. It saw that Yi Shui wasn't moving at all, so it ignored her to follow Zifeng. He. I'd been waiting for you to follow up. Yi Zifeng's arms lit up and death Qi gathered around him. Along with his lightning Qi, the giant Qi monster appeared from his palms. Brother Zifeng, this is, Yi Shui was shocked. She was different from Liu Bingqian. This was the first time that she had seen the Qi monster. It was normal for her to react this way. This was the first time that Yi Zifeng had consciously summoned the giant Qi monster. He was a bit shocked himself. It seems that if I get stronger and feed you some more Qi, then you'll grow bigger too, huh? If someone saw this scary-looking monster come out of Yi Zifeng's palms, they would definitely try to cut Yi Zifeng's arms off immediately. When the Qi monster appeared, its desolate, tyrannical, and murderous aura filled the entire cave. When it saw the python, it looked as if it had found its prey. It immediately jumped out of Yi Zifeng's palms and flew towards the python with its mouth open. The poor python was charging at Yi Zifeng with great speed and could not stop in time. It was swallowed by the Qi monster. Yi Shui didn't understand what was happening and stared at the scene in front of her. A chewing sound echoed throughout the cave. After a while, the Qi monster dissipated into the air as if it never existed. The giant python appeared again with wounds all over its body. Its body looked like it was rotting as well. The energy that the Qi monster sucked out of the python transferred over to Yi Zifeng. Unlike before, this time Yi Zifeng can feel the energy entering his body. He can feel the Qi cycling throughout his body. He felt as if his Qi had been replenished, as if he had eaten a Qi nurturing pill. So that's how it is. Whenever the Qi monster sucks the energy out of someone, it gives a portion of it to me. This was great news to him. If he can replenish his Qi this way, then he won't need to use Qi replenishing pills like the Qi nurturing pill anymore. The python's body became twisted as it started to twitch like a fish out of water. It was in a lot of pain. It looked at Yi Zifeng and started to retreat. Old chap, don't blame me for being so ruthless. You started it. Yi Zifeng ran his thumb across his throat, telling the python that he was going to behead it. Behind the giant python, a brilliant light shined. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 169, just as I thought. Right when Yi Zifeng was doing his beheading motion, Yi Shui finished gathering her Qi. The defenseless python was struck by Yi Shui and gaping hole appeared. Blood splattered in the air and dyed the walls red. No way, I actually beat a night stage common rank demonic beast? Yi Shui looked at her own hands in amazement. Actually, all she did was land the final blow. Yi Zifeng had done everything else. However, Yi Zifeng won't argue with her and smiled. Yeah. Shui, congratulations. You're in the 9th stage of Qi refining now. It isn't weird that you can kill this giant python with one strike. This is your true strength. True strength. Yi Shui muttered the two words over and over again while smiling. She knew that it was all because of Yi Zifeng's profound tier golden marrow pill that she was able to increase her strength so quickly. Brother Zifeng. It's all thanks to you. I don't even know how to thank you. Her eyes lit up and wholeheartedly thanked Yi Zifeng. We're family. It's normal for me to help you out. You don't have to be polite. Okay. I got it. Yi Shui smiled in joy. Just a few months ago, when Yi Zifeng was still trash, he had received quite a bit of help from Yi Shui. Every time he tried to thank her, she would say the same thing to him. And now, the roles were reversed. It was his turn to help his little sister. Yi Zifeng smiled and walked over to the giant python. Brother Zifeng. What are you doing? Be careful. That python shouldn't be dead yet. After receiving an attack from both of them, the python was almost dead. I know. Go rest over there. I want to try something. Zifeng smiled and gathered his qi around his arms again. He wanted to summon the qi monster again. He wanted to see if it could absorb any more of the python's energy. However, this time, only half of the qi monster formed before dissipating. Zifeng raised his brow. That's strange. How come it only works sometimes? When fighting, the most important thing isn't how strong one can be but how consistent one's strength can be. If Zifeng can't summon the qi monster at a crucial moment, then it will be very bad. He thought about the times when the qi monster appeared. It came out either when he was severely injured or when he ate some pills and his qi was replenished. The first method is no good. He can't get himself severely injured every battle in order to summon the qi monster. As for the second method, an idea suddenly appeared in Zifeng's mind. How about I replenish my qi with a qi nurturing pill? He retrieved a qi nurturing pill from his interspatial ring and immediately swallowed it. An abundant amount of qi entered Zifeng's body from the pill. He took a deep breath and tried to summon the qi monster again. Just as I thought. After he absorbed the qi from the qi nurturing pill, he had enough qi to summon the qi monster again. After that, the qi monster looked at the giant python. It saw that its skin was tearing apart and that it was rotting already, so it became uninterested in it. It stood on Zifeng's palms without moving at all. Little guy. So you're picky too, huh? Zifeng smiled and shook his head. After a while, the qi monster dissipated into the air again. Whatever. Well, now that I know that I can summon the qi monster by using one qi nurturing pill and that it can last around the time it takes half an incense to burn. The qi monster likes to absorb stuff, so Zifeng thought that it would be appropriate to feed it qi nurturing pills, and he was right. However, other than alchemists like Zifeng, who would be so wasteful and let the qi monster eat qi nurturing pills like dog food. Even though the qi nurturing pill wasn't something of high quality, its cost will add up over time. Yi Shuai was sitting there and felt a bit bored, so she started asking some questions. Brother Zifeng, what is that evil qi monster? I've never seen anyone use a move like that before. Zifeng smiled back. Actually, I don't really know what it is. Maybe I'll find out when I break through into the martial disciple realm. Yi Shuai nodded. I believe that it won't be long before you do so. I remember that when you fought with Wang Lin, you were still in the second stage of qi refining. I've only raised by one stage since then, and you've already raised by 5. With your speed, reaching the martial disciple realm should be very easy. Within a month, her brother had gone through a dramatic change. It left her in awe. Okay. Let's not talk about this. Let me go get the python's gall and I'll bring you out. Really? Okay. When Yi Shuai heard that they were finally leaving the cave, she became very happy. However, when she thought about rejoining the others again, she sighed. She wanted to be alone with her brother for a little longer. At the same time, Zifeng quickly finished off the python and cleaned its corpse out. He retrieved the valuable parts and threw it into his interspatial ring. He then looked at the corpse in surprise. Wow! This demonic beast actually formed a monster core already. A monster core is the power source for any beast with intelligence. It would be used by people to forge weapons and sometimes as ingredients for alchemy. Zifeng condensed his common tear flame to illuminate the area. He found monster core shining brightly inside the python's corpse and dug it out. He smiled at the little crystal and put it directly into his robe. After doing that, he looked towards the direction to the entrance of the cave. Shuai, it's time to leave. When they entered the cave, one was in the 6th stage of qi refining while the other was in the 8th stage of qi refining. Now, one was in the 7th stage while the other was in the 9th stage. They were feeling very happy when they left. Brother Zifeng, at first I was worried for our group because we only have 10 people and lack someone in the 9th stage of qi refining. But now, I feel like we can make it to the end. Yi Shuai walked out with a confident look. Then how do you think the other team members would react to this? Yi Zifeng chuckled and asked. They, he. Yi Shuai thought about it and giggled. She wanted to see the expression on their faces after they hear the news. The two of them walked together and chatted. They were more confident in completing tomorrow's mission. Now they also have someone in the 9th stage of Qi refining in their group. It made things a lot easier. Suddenly, Yi Zifeng's expression turned serious. He took out a spirit paper from his robes and looked down at it. Brother Zifeng. What's wrong? Why did you suddenly stop talking? Yi Shuai looked back at Yi Zifeng. At that time, Yi Zifeng had put the paper away already. I suddenly remembered that I needed to do something. Shuai, go back first. I'll be back in a bit. Brother Zifeng, is something wrong? I can come help you too. Yi Shuai didn't know what was going on but wanted to help out. Be good and go back. Yi Zifeng gave her a stern look and replied as if he was commanding her. His voice turned cold as well. Yi Shuai wanted to use this chance to have a good chat with her brother and become closer to him. However, not only did she not get closer to him, he had to go away and do something without telling her what it is. Brother Zifeng. Go! Yi Zifeng shouted. Yi Shuai turned around and pouted, then. Fine. I'll go. She walked a few steps and then turned around to look at Yi Zifeng. After seeing that Yi Zifeng didn't her to stay, she continued to walk without looking back again. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 170, Top Secret Report. When Yi Shuai finally left the vicinity, Yi Zifeng took that piece of spirit paper out again and looked at it. Using his blood, he wrote down a few words. He then set the paper on fire. A few moments later, the shrubs near where Yi Zifeng was standing started to shake. From it, an azure-clothed male peeked out and looked around. Only when he made sure that no one was around did he finally appear. The male was none other than Liu Bingqian. Before the mission started, Yi Zifeng had given Liu Bingqian a stack of spirit papers and had him force himself into another team as a spy. Liu Bingqian would report back to him if there were any noteworthy news. This was why Liu Bingqian came over looking for Yi Zifeng. Yi Zifeng frowned and then looked at him. Didn't I tell you to report back using the spirit papers? It's better if we don't meet so we can avoid any unnecessary suspicions. Liu Bingqian laughed. Don't worry. It's late at night already. Everyone in the Shao clan is already fast asleep. I took this chance to come over. No one will know. Liu Bingqian couldn't join the Wang clan's team, so he had to join up with the Shao clan. Alright, what's so urgent that made you come look for me? Did something happen in the Shao clan's team? Yi Zifeng stared at Liu Bingqian and asked. Liu Bingqian nodded and replied, the Shao clan was unable to complete the first mission today. They have decided to team up with the Rong clan and do the second mission together. Oh? Is that so? Well, that's not abnormal. It's a good idea for two weak teams to ally with each other to finish up missions and overtake stronger teams. It's not a bad idea at all. And? Did they decide on what mission they want to do? What do you want to know that for? You're talking like you can do something about it. Liu Bingqian looked at Yi Zifeng with a look of disdain. It was the look that he usually gave Yi Zifeng before he got beaten up. But when he looked into Yi Zifeng's eyes, he immediately shrank back and did not dare to question him. Just say it. I don't have time to play around with you. Okay. Liu Bingqian bitterly smiled. From what I know, they're going to hunt the first stage spirit rank Blazing Eagle. First stage spirit rank? Some ideas ran through Yi Zifeng's mind and a smile appeared on his face. And where are they supposedly finding it? Liu Yige rubbed his chin and then smiled. That's the reason why I came over. It'll be hard to say things clearly over the spirit papers. Liu Yige chuckled. That's precisely the reason why I personally came over. It's better to explain it in person than to explain it over the spirit paper. Not necessarily. Yi Zifeng smiled back. Every team had a map of the entire valley. Liu Yige could have told Yi Zifeng where it was and he would have known immediately. Yi Zifeng had talked with the Wang brothers about the topography of the Scarlet Blood Valley for 2 entire days. He can't be more familiar with this place. But, since you came over, why don't you draw it out for me? Yi Zifeng smiled and retrieved a spirit paper from his interspatial ring. Liu Yige was shocked. Wow, young Master Yi is so extravagant. A piece of spirit paper costs a whole gold coin and you're using it like it's worth nothing. If you don't want it, then go grab a stick and draw it on the floor. Yi Zifeng stared at him and started to put the paper away. I want it. Of course I want to use it. Liu Yige cried and quickly took the paper from his hands. It would be embarrassing if he had to draw on the dirt by using a stick. While talking, he started to draw on the paper. I don't know about the regions, but the Shao Clan team's region is right here, in this area. And the Rong Clan team's region is over there. It looks like you guys aren't that far away from here. It can be considered neighboring regions. Yi Zifeng had thought about this. If they weren't so close, then Liu Yige wouldn't have been able to come over so quickly. After talking about the big picture, he pointed at the area on the map in between the region of the 2 teams. Tomorrow morning, we'll be hunting the blazing eagle here. Yi Zifeng nodded. The overhanging wind cliff, huh? Definitely a place where flying-type beasts reside. How did you know this is the overhanging wind cliff when I didn't say anything yet? Liu Yige's jaw dropped in shock. Yi Zifeng just smiled and didn't explain anything. Okay. I got it. Tomorrow morning, at the overhanging wind valley, the Shao Clan and Rong Clan will team up to hunt a blazing eagle, right? Liu Yige nodded quickly to confirm. But then again, what's the point of asking all this? With your group's strength, you can't possibly do anything at all. Liu Yige knew that Yi Zifeng's group only has 10 people. They're also lacking someone in the 9th stage of Qi refining as well. They can barely keep themselves safe. Why would he care about other people's business? Don't worry about it. Liu Yige didn't mind and then smiled again. How about I tell you about the team members of the 2 teams as well? After Yi Zifeng nodded, he continued, in the Shao Clan, only 3 people are considered strong. One is in the 7th stage of Qi refining, the other in the 8th stage while the last one is in the 9th stage. As for the others, they're not much. How about the Rong Clan? Yi Zifeng asked. The Rong Clan is just like you guys. Their strongest member is in the 8th stage of Qi refining, Yi Zifeng raised his brows and thought about something. He took a deep breath afterwards. Then, Liu Yige smiled. According to our agreement, as long as I act as a spy for you, then the problem from before. Don't worry. I won't say anything about what happened last time. I won't tell the Liu clan's clan master. You can stay in the Liu clan. Yi Zifeng smiled and patted Liu Yige's back. Great. Liu Yige smiled happily. As long as he can stay in the Liu clan, it doesn't matter if he offended the Shao Clan or the Rong Clan. This was the reason why he was helping Yi Zifeng. Okay. I know what the situation is like now. You should go back first. They might suspect something if you're gone for too long. Yi Zifeng pointed towards the direction where Liu Yige came from, signaling for him to leave. It's good that he got some information, but he doesn't want to be exposed. If Liu Yige gets exposed, then he will have to come up with new plans. Liu Yige thought the same as well. Even though everyone in the Shao Clan is asleep, they might wake up to go pee or something. If by some chance someone sees that he was missing, that would be a big problem for him. Okay. Then I'm leaving first. Oh yeah. One more thing. Your body reeks of snake blood. Go clean it off or something. The smell is really strong. Liu Yige sniffed around and said. Snake blood? Zifeng was startled and then retrieved the giant python's monster core from his robe. You're probably talking about this, right? What is that? It's bright and clear. It looks pretty neat. Liu Yige had never seen a monster core before and was surprised. This is a monster core. Zifeng nonchalantly answered. Monster core? Oh. A snake's monster core. Liu Yige looked at it in awe. Suddenly, he looked up at Zifeng with a shocked expression. What did you say? He and the Shao clan had been looking for the giant python for an entire day. It seems like the python ran over to Zifeng's region and was killed by him. It was a good thing that Liu Yige wasn't someone from the Shao clan and didn't care much about the results of the missions. If Xiaomu found out about this, then he would definitely flip. Liu Yige immediately started talking again. Did you know that the Shao clan's first mission was to kill the giant python? Now he understood why he was so sensitive to the smell from the crystal. He had been looking for this thing the entire day. Oh. Now that's interesting. Zifeng laughed. He didn't think that something like this would happen. From the looks of it, the demonic beast was lured over by the profound tier golden marrow pills. Since Zifeng was carrying 5 profound tier golden marrow pills, he easily lured the giant python over. You call this interesting? If anyone from the Shao clan finds out, they will definitely fight you for it. Liu Yige couldn't help but sympathize with the people from the Shao clan. They were unlucky that the giant python had been slain by Zifeng. But come to think of it, your team only has 10 people. It probably took a lot to kill that python. Liu Yige gasped and looked at Zifeng with respect in his eyes. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 171, Battle on 2 Fronts. To be exact, just 2 people. Not 10. 2 people? Are you kidding? When Liu Yige heard this, his face paled and his mouth started to twitch. Zifeng chuckled, right. Of course I was kidding. Did you actually believe me? Shit. You scared the heck out of me. I knew that it was impossible. But you're always able to do things out of people's expectations. If your combat strength is also like that, then what are other Qi refining stage disciples compared to you? Alright, let's not waste time here. You should leave. If the circumstances change, you can contact me through the spirit papers. Liu Yige chuckled and then nodded. I got it. Saying that, Liu Yige hesitated and then stuck his hand out. By the way, I'm kind of running low on spirit papers. Since you're so rich, how about you give me a few more sheets? I gave you 23 sheets already and you still have the nerve to say that you're running low? What did you use them on? Liu Yige was startled. Zifeng spent money like dirt and yet he was so calculative. Oh. Right. I just remembered. You're right. I do have quite a bit left. I left the rest of it in my new interspatial ring. How forgetful of me. Liu Yige forced a smile. All right. I'm leaving now. I'll contact you if anything changes. He didn't have any face to stay anymore and left immediately. Zifeng started to walk back to his team as well. On the way, he thought about the plans for tomorrow. Under the starry skies, a lone man walked slowly. When he returned, he found that all his team members had set up tents by the lake and were asleep only. Only Yi Shuai sat outside her tent waiting. When she saw Yi Zifeng return, a joyous expression appeared on her face. Brother Z. She was about to call out to him before she stopped herself. The joyous expression on her face disappeared as she turned around and crawled into her tent. Yi Zifeng softly laughed and walked towards his sister's tent. He then opened it up. Brother Zifeng. You? What are you doing? To suddenly walk into a young maiden's tent. Yi Xue's expression changed drastically. Her heartbeat increased as she stared at her brother. To be under the same tent as a man in the middle of the wilderness, it made Yi Xue feel a special type of way, especially when the man she was with is the brother Zifeng that she has had some feelings for. Yi Zifeng smiled. What maiden? You're my sister. Aren't you the one that would always barge into my room whenever I would get injured back in the days? Hearing Yi Zifeng call her his sister woke her up from her fantasy. He was right. They were siblings. Me barging into your room and you coming in here is a completely different story. Yi Xue wanted to explain how it was different, but her mind was a mess right now. She didn't know what to do, so she became angry. All right. Xue. Don't be angry. I came to talk about some things with you. What do you want to talk about? Why don't we talk tomorrow? I feel kind of sleepy. Yi Zifeng's mouth twitched a bit. What do you mean sleepy? You look as wide awake as one can be. She was basically trying to kick him out. Yi Zifeng didn't try to beat around the bush either. It's like this. I'm probably not going to participate in the mission tomorrow. Yi Xue wanted to kick her brother out and calm down a bit, but when she heard this, she became shocked. What? No way. We both broke through today and was going to show off together tomorrow. Why aren't you coming? Yi Zifeng smiled. Since you're in the 9th stage of Qi refining already, as long as you do your best, the mission tomorrow won't be much of a problem. I have something else that I have to do. But I don't have any experience. If I don't have your instructions, I definitely won't be able to do it. Yi Xue saw that her brother's serious expression and started to fret. Be more confident. Xue, did not forget that you were the one who always protect me? Now, you can be the same as before. Protect everyone else. But, Yi Xue was startled. Here. I'll give you some spirit papers. If you need anything, write it on the paper and burn it. I'll get the message immediately. Yi Zifeng retrieved a small stack of spirit paper from his interspatial ring and gave it to Yi Xue. This. Yi Xue casually grabbed a piece of spirit paper and looked at it. She was shocked. Why did Yi Zifeng have so many of these things? Brother Zifeng, what are you going to do? Why can't we do the mission together tomorrow? Yi Zifeng smiled. I'm going to say hi to some old friends tomorrow. Hearing these words, Yi Xue couldn't help but become suspicious. However, her brother had changed so much in the past month and have done many weird donas. She was already used to it and didn't ask him about it. Well, since Brother Zifeng says so, then. Okay. Yi Xue mumbled to herself and then looked up at him, but using the spirit paper to communicate is too slow. If I really do start fighting, how would I have time to write things on this spirit paper? Then you can scout the area and check out what the beast is like. Tell me about it and I'll come up with a plan for you guys. Yi Zifeng replied. It's too complicated. I'll feel better if you're there. Yi Xue found that Yi Zifeng made a lot of sense but still tried to convince him to stay. Yi Zifeng helplessly smiled and shook his head. As the leader and the core of the team, he should be there to bring up the morale of the team. Right now, Xue isn't mentally prepared for the task. If he forces her to lead the team, then something might really go wrong. Yi Zifeng doesn't want that to happen. Fine, I'll give you an insurance. I can guarantee that your lives. If there are any problems, it'll be taken care of immediately. It won't trouble you at all. While saying that, Zifeng revealed a sly smile. Oh? What's this insurance? Yi Shui's expression was filled with anticipation. If you want to know, then close your eye and put your palms out onto my palms. Thoughts ran through Yi Shui's head again. No way. Brother Zifeng. What are you trying to do to me? If the person in front of her wasn't Yi Zifeng, then she would have immediately kicked him out. Putting their palms together. That's a basic duo cultivation method. Don't worry. I can take advantage of anyone, but I won't take advantage of my sister. Yi Zifeng showed a reassuring smile. Yi Shui nodded and sat down. She then lifted her hands up and gently moved her palms towards his palms. Her face started to feel hotter and hotter, and she wasn't able to think straight. After a while, she still didn't put her palms on his palms. What are you doing? Stop dawdling. Yi Zifeng was feeling a bit impatient. He forcefully put her hands onto his palm. Listen to my incantation and follow it. Listen to every word and remember it. Okay? Yi Shui was startled and then quickly nodded. Okay. Okay. It didn't matter if her brother was forcing her to duo cultivate or not. Right now, she didn't have the ability to resist anymore. With heaven and earth as core, the world unites as one. Spirits guard the four directions. When chanting soul incantations, inattentiveness can cause one to be swallowed by one's own inner demons. That was why Yi Zifeng was concentrating so hard. During the Heavenly Clan gathering, Yi Zifeng had given his sister a soul binding pill, and a little strand of Elder Shen's soul spirit was still linger in her body. Right now, it was the time to make use of this strand of soul spirit. After a while, a strand of cold energy flowed out of Yi Shui and floated around. Elder Shen was suddenly awoken from his sleep. He was startled. This was because there was an unfamiliar divine sense inside of his head. It clearly didn't belong to Yi Zifeng. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 172, Determination to Achieve. Yi Zifeng calmed himself down and sent a strand of his soul's divine sense towards Elder Shen as well. When Elder Shen felt Yi Zifeng's divine sense enter his head, he started to yell immediately. Yi Zifeng. What the hell are you doing in the middle of the night? Ah! Whose voice is this? Yi Shui couldn't help but yell out after hearing this voice. Anyone who hears a stranger's voice in their own head would definitely react like this. She was startled for a bit and then looked at Yi Zifeng. Brother Zifeng. What is going on? You're asking about who I am. I should be the one asking you who you are. Elder Shen was feeling a bit pissed off after Yi Zifeng broke him off from a good dream. But when he became more sober, a thought came into his mind. You called him Brother Zifeng before. Are you his sister Yi Shui? Yi Shui felt that the voice was very familiar and was shocked. That's me. And are you, from the tone of your voice, could you be the sex Elder Shen? The two of them both gasped. They were both in shock. Yi Shui never would have thought that the usually high and mighty Elder Shen would have this kind of relationship with her brother Yi Zifeng, where they can communicate with each other like this. From the way they talked, it sounded as if they were old friends. Yi Zifeng laughed. And now, you two know each other. Know your head. Elder Shen was very angry as he started to yell at Yi Zifeng. This sort of exchange was normal between them, so Yi Zifeng didn't pay much mind to his yelling. When Elder Shen finally remembered that Yi Shui was there, he stopped yelling and cleared his throat. Okay, Yi Zifeng. Tell me what's going on. What is the point of all this? He was feeling a little pissed that Yi Zifeng told someone else their secret. But right now, he can't interfere with the mission, so he had to wait until later on to teach Yi Zifeng a lesson. Actually, Zifeng is trying to remind you about something. I'm not the only one who binded your soul spirit. My sister Shui also has a piece of your soul spirit. Say what? Yi Shui and Elder Shen both yelled out at the same time. Elder Shen yelled out in anger while Yi Shui yelled out in surprise. So? You don't have to worry about me as I can take care of my own life but my sister's life. Well, at least for the duration of this mission, I'll have to trouble Elder Shen. When asking for something, Yi Zifeng won't act arrogant and overbearing. That was because if the other person refuses, then he would have wasted his efforts. This was the first time that Yi Zifeng had asked him to do something in this degree of seriousness. If he helped Yi Zifeng, he would lose face in front of the other elders. If he doesn't, then Yi Zifeng might never talk to him again. If Yi Zifeng accidentally dies without him knowing, he will lose quite a bit of his own cultivation base. Listening to Yi Zifeng's tone, it seems like his sister was in the same situation as he was. If something happens to her, then his cultivation base will suffer as well. It didn't matter if Yi Zifeng was lying. It was better to be safe. He could only blame himself for trying to mess with Yi Zifeng and Yi Shui during the Heavenly Clan gathering. Fine, I'll give you face and help your sister out. If there are any problems during battle, I'll take care of it. Many thanks to Elder Shen. Yi Zifeng smiled and cut off his connection with Elder Shen because he knew that there were some things that Elder Shen wanted to tell Yi Shui privately to make her keep this whole thing a secret. Elder Shen is a very crafty person. He can definitely con the inexperienced Yi Shui with his words and make her keep this exchange a secret. When Yi Shui finally reopened her eyes, her face was filled with disbelief. Brother Zifeng. What is going on? This is unbelievable. How did you cling on to Elder Shen, someone who was at the peak of the martial practitioner realm? This doesn't matter right now. You'll understand later on. Brother Zifeng, you probably won't tell me later on anyways. Yi Shui pouted. Yi Zifeng smiled, alright. Stop acting like that. I'm doing this for your safety. Remember, if anything goes wrong, just chant the incantation that I taught you and have Elder Shen help you. Got it? Alright. Having a martial practitioner expert backing me up makes me feel much better, Yi Shui giggled. Okay. Now go sleep. Tell everyone about the plans tomorrow. Yi Zifeng nodded to her and then got up to leave. Hold on. Yi Shui hesitated and then called out. The tent was given to me by the people from the Qin clan. Now that they're asleep, they can't give you one. How about you sleep? Yi Shui's face was burning hot. She couldn't even finish the last sentence. Didn't you say that I shouldn't be barging in here? How come your attitude changed so quickly? You're even letting me sleep here. Yi Zifeng laughed and teased her. I don't care. Didn't we sleep together when we were little? There's no problem here. Yi Shui's mind was scrambling as she tried to find a good reason to make Yi Zifeng stay. All right. Don't try to think too much. Get a good night's sleep. I'll go and stay with that brat Chen. Even though she tried her hardest, she couldn't keep her brother in here and felt disappointed. All right then. She sighed and watched as Yi Zifeng left her tent. Actually, she wasn't trying to do anything. She feels a lot safer and better with her brother around her, so she wanted him to stay. Coincidentally, when Yi Zifeng left Yi Shui's tent, Chen woke up and came out of his tent. Big brother Zifeng, where did you go today? Yi Zifeng didn't expect to see Chen here. He smiled at him and then replied, I walked around and familiarized myself with the area, but... Seeing how Yi Zifeng was not really paying attention to him, Chen changed the topic. Oh right. It's really late now and you don't have a tent. How about you come sleep in mine? No need. Thank you though. I'll sleep on top of the trees tonight. What? Shi Chen was stunned. Then he realized what Yi Zifeng meant and started to yell. Surname Ji. Are you telling me that you'd rather sleep on a tree than with me? Of course, Yi Zifeng didn't go sleep on top of a tree. Instead, he left the region that they were in. Telling Shui that he was going to sleep with Shi Chen was just an excuse for him to leave. Since the Shao clan and the Rong clan were teaming up to fight against the Blazing Eagle tomorrow, as an old friend, he has to give them a surprise. Thus, he had to go and make some preparations. According to Liu Yaij, the Liu clan and the Rong clan's territory should be just ahead. Yi Zifeng looked around and confirmed his location. He had long thought up of a plan already. When he arrived, he took out some materials from his interspatial ring and started to prepare. The blazing sun rose up into the clear and boundless sky. In the morning, the people from the Shao clan's team and the people from the Rong clan's team all met up. Young Master Shao, you're looking better after resting for the day. The second young master of the Rong clan was called Rong Fan. Even though his parents gave him such a scholarly name, he was an idiot. During the Heavenly Clan gathering, he wanted to challenge and provoke Yi Zifeng. But in the end, he was literally used as a stepping stone and became the laughingstock of the entire competition. And right now, he was speaking words that were not meant to be spoken. This was because his words sounded as if he was poking fun of the Shao clan for not being able to capture the giant python yesterday. He clearly doesn't know his way with words. You? Xiaomu frowned. He didn't think much of someone as stupid as Rong Fan. He saw Rong Fan as a puppet who can help him reap benefits. Young Master Rong isn't looking that bad either. Could it be that you have some sort of plan for today's mission? Ha ha ha. Rong Fan laughed and rubbed his nose. Young Master Shao, I sent someone to scout around in the morning and have already found the nest of the Blazing Eagle, but... What? Are you sure? Hearing this, Xiaomu was shocked and looked at his brothers behind him. They weren't afraid of the Blazing Eagle. They were afraid of not being able to find the Blazing Eagle. Yesterday, they missed out on the giant python and were feeling angry. Yes, I'm sure. Young Master Shao. By cooperating, we will definitely succeed this time. If you find any errors, ads pop-up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 173, The Fox Exploits the Tiger's Might. The Overhanging Wind Cliff. The Blazing Eagle's Dwellings. The mountain path that the two groups walked on is very steep with many twists and turns. In order to reach the Blazing Eagle's nest, they must go through this path. On the way, Rong Fan was very happy. For second-generation nobles like him, they loved having absolute strength. Now that his group had teamed up with the Shao clan team, this made him look forward to the hunt this time. He was feeling confident. We're still not there? I can't wait anymore. Xiaomu on the other hand was feeling a little uneasy. Little Mu, you haven't said a word since the beginning. Is something bothering you? Xiaomu's older brother, Xiaoying, looked worriedly at him. He couldn't help but speak up. Even though Xiaoying was in the 9th stage of Qi refining, he was all brawn and no brain. When it comes to decision making, he would always ask Xiaomu for advice. Big bro, I feel like something's wrong. That Rong Fan is pretty stupid and his underlings aren't much better either. How can they find the Blazing Eagle's nest so quickly? Maybe you're underestimating their abilities. Xiaoying smiled. He felt that his little brother was being a bit too sensitive. I hope that's that case. Xiaomu sighed. I really want to finish up this second mission quickly and teach Yi Zifeng a lesson during the third mission. In the group of people that tried to bully Yi Zifeng, Xiaomu is the only one that haven't received Yi Zifeng's divine punishment. He doesn't know how scary Yi Zifeng can be and is still trying to get revenge. Liu Yaij saw the look on Xiaomu's face and thought about himself. He couldn't help but open his mouth. I suggest that you don't do what's unnecessary. Xiao Mu was startled when he heard this. He turned around and stared at Liu Yige. Heh, I was wondering who that was. So it's someone from the Liu clan, huh? The Xiao clan was on good terms with the Liu clan, but after the Liu clan allied themselves with the Yi clan, they started to become distant from each other. They both chose to stand on different sides. Don't put me in the same category as you. I want to teach Qi Zifeng a lesson. What are you going to do about it? Are you going to stop me by yourself? Xiao Mu coldly snorted. Right. Everyone in the team is associated with the Xiao clan. You're the only outsider amongst us. You're lucky that you were able to even join us, and yet you're trying to talk back to Brother Mu. You. Originally, Liu Yige thought that he was the only one that hated Qi Zifeng with all his guys. But right now, he was looking at things in another perspective. He realized that there were quite a few people who have feuds with Qi Zifeng. How is Qi Zifeng still alive after offending so many people? If you don't want to come, then that's fine with us too. Your share of the rewards will be split amongst us. That's better for us. Xiao Mu laughed. Oof. You want to use words to incite me? I want to see how arrogant you'll be later. I want to see what kind of strength you have to back up these words. Liu Yige was pissed. He decided to follow along to watch the show. It didn't matter if Qi Zifeng came or not. He'll write down everything on the spirit paper and send more reports to Qi Zifeng. While the group was walking, they came across two low-level beasts. When the two beasts saw the vicious and fierce look in the eyes of the Xiao clan members, they ran away. Why aren't we there yet? Did we go the wrong way? Rong Fan muttered and looked around. That's what I should be asking you. Aren't you the one that told us that someone in your group found the blazing eagle's nest? Rong Fan hesitated and didn't know how to explain himself. Don't tell me. You were playing around with us? Xiao Mu shot a cold glare at Rong Fan. He didn't like Rong Fan in the first place. And now, Rong Fan brought them to this random place without any signs of the blazing eagle. He was feeling pissed. In addition, everyone in the Xiao clan team looked for the giant python yesterday and couldn't even see its shadow once. Now, they had been following this stupid Rong Fan kid since early morning and could not find anything either. They basically wasted their second day. Even though Rong Fan was stupid, it didn't mean that he was someone who backs down easily. The person that I sent is my trusted aide. He definitely won't lie to me. He really did find the blazing eagle's nest. It's not far from here. Xiao Mu spoke with words that were as cold as ice. If your trusted aide didn't lie to you, then are you lying to us? The two teams didn't even find the blazing eagle yet, but they're already fighting with each other. While listening to the two fight, Liu Yige felt something in his robes. He stealthily took out a spirit paper and glanced at it. His expression froze as his jaws dropped. On the spirit paper were the words, "How's the argument between the Xiao clan and the Rong clan?" Liu Yige's face twitched as he stared at the paper. What does he mean? Could it be that the argument between the two clans were instigated by Qi Zifeng? His heart shuddered. Hold on. That means Qi Zifeng wants to get involved. That's not a bad thing. He can help me teach that Xiao Mu a lesson. Liu Yige thought about the events that transpired before and how Xiao Mu and his lackeys embarrassed him. Right now, he didn't hate Qi Zifeng anymore. If he did, he would be hating Qi Zifeng for not coming earlier. But how did he know that they're arguing right now? Unless he's already. Liu Yige looked around and tried to find Qi Zifeng. He can feel Qi Zifeng's gaze in the shadows, watching everything that was going on. All right. Stop arguing. How can we fight the blazing eagle together if we keep this up? Xiaoying was the strongest person in between the two groups. Everyone respected him and listened to his words. Xiaoying then paused for a bit before continuing. if a demonic beast has enough intelligence, they can hide their nest. Maybe this blazing eagle know how to hide its nest? He had to offer an explanation to calm everyone down. Then what can we do? If this blazing eagle really does know how to hide its nest, which one of us is able to see through it? Xiaomu rubbed his chins. He had a complicated expression on his face. Everyone else looked at each other. At this time, Liu Yaij looked at the spirit paper again. His eyes widened in shock as he started to memorize the contents. He put the spirit paper back into his robe and took a deep breath. He cleared his throat and spoke. If no one has any ideas, then why don't I give it a try? You? Xiaomu let out a cold snort and stared at Liu Yaij. It would be more believable if it was Yi Zifeng saying these words. After all, Yi Zifeng is someone who can accomplish things out of everyone's expectation. But Liu Yaij? Who the hell does he think he is? Even Xiaoying, who was in the 9th stage of Qi refining, could not do anything. Yet, this Liu Yaij was trying to do something? Don't say that I don't trust you, but on what basis should we believe you? On the basis that my words are facts. Liu Yaij had Yi Zifeng's instructions and was very confident. He was like a fox who's exploiting a tiger's might. TL. Pretty interesting read. LOL.
http://www.theepochtimes.com/n3/36506four-chinese-idioms-a-fox-exploits-dash-idioms-sign A7% sign 8% sign 9% sign 85% sign 81% sign 87% sign 8% sign 99%
Sign 80% sign 85% sign 8% sign 81. Facts? That's an interesting way to put it. I'd like to see what kind of facts you're talking about. Xiaomu laughed with a look filled with disdain. Then listen up. From your position, walk 10 steps towards west. Then 7 steps towards north. Xiaomu bursted out in laughter. Okay. I'll do as you say. 10 steps towards west and then 7 steps towards north. What's next? Do you still want me to walk? Then 4 or 5 more steps towards west. Liu Yaij forgot whether it was 4 or 5 steps, so he told Xiaomu to walk 4 or 5. When he said that, everyone else bursted into laughter. Young Master Xiao. This guy doesn't even know what he's talking about, and yet you're following his instructions. Xiaomu laughed harder and harder. Some people won't shed a single drop of tear until they see the coffin. I'll use this chance to teach him a lesson, Then, how about you take a look to the right? Tell me. What do you see? Liu Yaij was feeling a little down after being laughed at. He didn't know whether Yi Zifeng's words were true or not. Xiaomu laughed and looked up to the right. Suddenly, his expression froze. His face paled. He was extremely shocked at what he saw. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 174, Borrowing Power to Triumph Over Others. Young Master Xiao. What happened? Why aren't you talking? A few Xiao clan members looked at each other in confusion. What was Xiaomu doing? Motherfucker. Am I seeing things? All of you come over here. Xiaomu looked over at Liu Yaij and then called everyone over. Let's go. Let's see what's going on. Even Rong Fan's expression changed and ran over to where Xiaomu was. Everyone looked at where Xiaomu was pointing. Clouds made of flame surrounded the area. Mist filled the air. This was the blazing eagle's nest. How come they couldn't find it before? That's really strange. Everyone was in a daze as they looked back at Liu Yaij. After all, the person who guided Xiaomu was none other than Liu Yaij. When did someone as insignificant as Liu Yaij become so capable? Liu Yaij was usually looked down upon by others. He didn't have a lot of say in the Liu clan either. Thus, when he saw the expression on these people's faces, he became very happy and proud. Unknowingly, he started to feel grateful towards Zifeng. This feeling was great. You guys don't know, but I've learned the illusion breaking technique before. I can easily see through these things that normal people can't see. Liu Yige laughed loudly with a proud expression. Even though it was Zifeng who told him everything, Liu Yige claimed all the credit. Illusion breaking technique? What the hell is that? You're making things up, aren't you? Someone sneered at him and wanted to ridicule him. This illusion breaking technique was something that Liu Yige randomly made up. This wording illusion breaking technique was not in any martial arts manual that existed. However, Shamu looked at them and shook his head, signaling for them to shut up. Shut your mouths. This. Shamu looked over at Liu Yige and sighed. He then spoke with a respectful tone. There are many fantastic oddities in the world. I have seen the power of your illusion breaking technique with my own eyes. I believe you. He then paused for a bit before continuing. Since this is the Blazing Eagle's nest, it must be dangerous to charge in head-on. I hope that Brother Liu can use his illusion breaking technique and help us find a suitable path to traverse. As a high and mighty young master of the Shao clan, he was willing to lower himself in order to complete the mission. However, what Xiaomu really wanted was to proceed to the third mission as quickly as possible, where he can teach Yi Zifeng a good lesson. On the other side, Liu Yige, who had been following Yi Zifeng's instructions the entire time, didn't think that Liu Yige would actually lower himself and ask for help. How about I look for a suitable path while we walk, that way, I can see things more clearly. Liu Yige squinted his eyes and pretended to think about things. What the hell does he mean by find a suitable path while we walk? Everyone stood there and stared at Liu Yige. Liu Yige didn't have a choice. He's relying on Yi Zifeng to help him out. If he doesn't buy time for Yi Zifeng to write a response, then he'll get exposed. Alright. We'll listen to you. Let's start walking. Xiaomu forced a smile. It sounded unreasonable, but he didn't have a choice but to comply. Thus, the two groups followed their respective leaders and walked towards the nest. This place is way too hot. As expected of the Blazing Eagle's nest. Damn. What are we going to do later? We haven't even seen the Blazing Eagle and yet it's so hot already. For those who engage in close combat with the Blazing Eagle, won't they be burnt alive? Why are you guys even talking about this? We haven't even seen the Blazing Eagle's shadow yet. Rongfan was in a bad mood because he couldn't find the exact location of the nest, so he took it out on his group members. Everyone follow me. I've already seen through the terrain of this nest. Liu Yige yelled out loudly. After reading Yi Zifeng's message, Liu Yige immediately opened his mouth. When everyone was feeling despair, Liu Yige's words gave them hope. This was because if it wasn't for him, they would not have found the nest at all. They would have wasted their time again. The solution lies within the underground water source here. For it to not evaporate under such high temperature shows that there is clearly a spirit vein under the ground. We should follow the water source and move forward. Yige. It seems like I've made an error in judging you before. As expected of someone from the Liu clan. Your knowledge is extraordinary. Xiaomu laughed loudly and was feeling very proud of himself. It was rare for someone as capable as Yi Zifeng to be helping him. He was feeling very happy. Everyone else was startled. They didn't know what to do. Let's go. Let's follow young Master Liu. Xiaomu raised his foot and kicked everyone's butt. It seems like Liu Yige's status had risen in his heart. Rongfan's brothers watched the entire scene unfold and then looked at Rongfan. Second young master, what should we do? We'll follow them too. We can't be left behind. Rongfan was startled and then started to move.
Even though Rongfan and Xiaomu disliked each other, it doesn't mean that they can't work together. After all, they both have a single goal that motivates them, Zifeng. After they walked for a while, Liu Yige suddenly stopped. Sorry. I need to take a little break. Liu Yige told them that he needed to go pee and went into a corner. When he saw that no one was looking, he took out a sheet of spirit paper out. He loved this feeling of borrowing power and suppressing others. It felt really good. He looked at the spirit paper and then sighed with regret. If he didn't oppose but rather followed Qi Zifeng, that would have been the most intelligent decision that he would have made. All right. I'm good. Everyone follow me. A while later, Liu Yige once again suggested to take a break again, using the excuse that he drank too much water the night before. This cycle kept on repeating itself. Are you done yet? How much pee do you have? Rongfan was irritated and yelled out. Everyone else felt the same way but didn't say anything. Liu Yige basically stole their role in the whole thing. It made it look like Rongfan was freeloading off everything. Rongfan felt pissed just thinking about this. Xiaomu's expression turned ugly. No one told you to follow us. You can leave whenever you want. You guys won't be of much use anyways. What did you say? Rongfan rolled up his sleeves and shot a cold glare at Xiaomu. Looking at Rongfan's improper behavior, Xiaomu showed even more disdain towards him. I said that you won't be that useful anyways. Am I not wrong? Your job was to find the nest, but you guys failed. 20 of you can't even compare to one brother Liu at all. Don't you feel embarrassed at all? That's for you to say. You didn't find anything either. And what's with that brother Liu bullshit? Weren't you the one that wanted to embarrass him before? Xiaomu was trying to hold back his anger. All right now. Both of you guys give me some face and stop arguing. Xiaoying sighed. He was the only one in the 9th stage of Qi refining here, which meant that his words held the highest amount of authority. Seeing that even Xiaoying became involved, the two of them immediately stopped arguing. Although the two sides momentarily calmed down, the bond between the two teams had been broken. It'll be hard for them to work together when fighting the Blazing Eagle. At the same time, Liu Yige finished reading the instructions from Qi Zifeng and smiled. Actually, truth to be told, we're very close to the Blazing Eagle already. However, I can't lead you guys anymore. What? How come you can't lead us anymore? Xiaomu's eyes were filled with shock as he stared at Liu Yige. No means no. I'm already at my limit. You guys need to find the nest yourselves, but what? Xiaomu's eyes lit up. He was feeling very anxious. If they don't find the Blazing Eagle, then the team's morale will drop significantly. Not only will the unity between the two teams break apart for real, but both teams' morale will reach an all-time low. Neither team were able to kill a single beast that was required for completing the missions as of yet. Spit it out. Stop beating around the bush. The Xiao clan team and Rong clan team need to split up for this to work. This is the fastest way. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 175, Reading the Opponent Like a Book. Splitting up was the best decision that they can make. There was already some tension between the two teams, and if things kept going the way it was, their alliance was going to fall apart sooner or later. What do you guys think? Xiaoying turned around and asked everyone else. It makes sense. Aren't we just looking for the right path? It's faster if we split up. Yeah. This place is too damn hot. I don't want to stay here any longer. Let's just go with the fastest method. Young Master Liu is right. Let's split up. Some people didn't say anything, but they were fanning themselves with their hands. Their face was bright red and beads of sweat rolled down their faces.
It wasn't surprising that there were tension between the two groups. The heat here made them very uncomfortable and pissed them off. Alright then. We'll follow young Master Liu's suggestion. We'll split up and look for the path. Young Master Rong, how do you feel about it? Hoof. Now you're asking me? Do you even put us in your eyes? You're trying to ask for my input after basically finish up your discussions. We don't need you to tell us anything. We'll move by ourselves. Rong Fan cursed in an unhappy tone. Xiaoying coldly snorted. He was in the 9th stage of Qi refining. He can be considered one of the most outstanding characters of the younger generation. People like Rong Fan were an eyesore. He wanted to talk nicely with Rong Fan, but Rong Fan actually yelled back at him. He was feeling pissed. Then do as you wish. We'll all split up and find the path. Then we can all leave. It was way too hot and everyone was covered in sweat. Thus, when Liu Yige suggested that they all split up, no one disagreed. A while later, the two groups split up to search for the right path out. The groups continued to split up. People who were originally fine with each other suddenly disliked the other due to small problems. And the one who was behind all of this was Zifeng. Just like that, the two groups split up into smaller groups of 2 or 3 people. The strength of each group became weaker and weaker. Liu Yige watched as everyone dispersed and gasped. When he saw that no one was looking at him, he slipped away and reached into his robe for a spirit paper. Suddenly, I knew it. There was something weird going on. A familiar voice called out behind Liu Yige. Liu Yige was shook as he jerked his hand out of his robe and turned around. It was Xiaomu. Are you surprised? Xiaomu chuckled and then stared at Liu Yige. Actually, I felt that something was wrong in the beginning. You're a nobody in the Liu clan. How could you have learned some illusion breaking technique? Also, after bringing us here, you want us to split up. You're trying to split us up, aren't you? I'm not as stupid as that Rong Fan. If you want to hide things from me, then at least be on that Zifeng's level. I am surprised. I'm surprised that that person guessed your actions correctly. Liu Yige bitterly laughed and had a pitying look in his eyes. What did you say? Xiaomu was confused. It seems like he was right. With your personality, you won't expose me in front of everyone. You'll only come find me after everything. Liu Yige sighed. I didn't believe him at first. But now that you're here looking for me, I really am impressed. Him? Who are you talking about? Who's that person? Xiaomu's expression changed and didn't understand what was going on. With Xiaomu's cultivation level, he was not scared of Liu Yige at all. However, it sounds like there was someone else behind him pulling the strings. Knowing this, he didn't dare to make a move against Liu Yige. His confidence immediately disappeared. Right now, he even felt as if he had to run away. Don't worry. You don't have to be so tense. You aren't his target. What do you mean? Xiaomu's eyes widened and then turned around. There was nobody behind him. He was alone with Liu Yige right now. Xiaomu immediately turned around and tried to run away. However, an invisible wall blocked his path and he could not move at all. He tried to yell out, but there was no response. Everything happened so suddenly. Xiaomu was at a loss for words. He stood there like a wooden doll. How is this happening? It was all good just a few moments ago. Xiaomu's heart sank. It's no use. You can get out. With you strength, you can't break out of his formation. Xiaomu's entire body felt limp. When did? Since the beginning. You've already entered his formation the moment you stepped foot in here. Liu Yige chuckled. What? Zifeng went top the Blazing Eagle's nest last night and scout around.
He found that it was impossible to lay down a formation without the blazing eagle noticing, so he had to change his plans. Thus, he casted an illusion and hid the entrance of the nest from others and set up a formation somewhere else. He used Liu Yige to lure everyone here. They were inside the formation the moment that they stepped in. They followed Liu Yige around and walked deeper into the formation. Now, they were dancing in the palms of Yi Zifeng's hands. When everyone scattered, Yi Zifeng was finally able to utilize the full strength of the formation. Well, let me tell you everything. Liu Yige explained everything to Xiaomu and caused him to tremble in fear. No way. Yi Zifeng knows how to set up formation? He's only 20 years old. To set up formations, one must understand the aura of the heavens and the earth. Thus, formation masters tend to be very old. It was rare for someone to become on before the age of 30, let alone at the age of 20. I don't know about that either. All I know is that if I follow him, I will prosper. Surnamed Liu. Are you not afraid of offending both the Xiao and Rong clan? Xiaomu cursed and wanted to apply some mental pressure. Liu Yige sighed and threw a piece of spirit paper towards Xiaomu. Look at it for yourself. Xiaomu was startled. When he read the contents of the paper, his expression changed immediately. All his thoughts and moves were read by Yi Zifeng. Even his threats were clearly written on the spirit paper. To offend the Xiao clan or offend Yi Zifeng. The answer to that question was very clear. No, impossible. It's not possible. I don't believe it. Xiaomu gathered his qi and continuously attacked the invisible wall. Stop it. Don't waste your strength. Even if you get out, you won't be able to do anything. Liu Yige sighed. What do you mean? Explain it to me. At this moment, he understood what was happening. He understood why a nobody like Liu Yige was able to do something like this. It was as if he was a different person. So Yi Zifeng was the mastermind behind everything. Suddenly, he felt regret. After splitting up, they had divided their strength, which gave Yi Zifeng a chance to attack. What he couldn't hear was the sound of his friends begging for help. It was all blocked off by the invisible wall. Xiaomu couldn't hear it, but he could imagine it. Suddenly, he seemed to remembered something and felt a lot better. I do admit that this Yi Zifeng was able to divide our strength. However, he can't really beat us. He's too weak to beat us. My big bro is in the 9th stage of qi refining. Yi Zifeng definitely can't beat him. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know. Report chapter so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 176, Thanks for everything. To Xiaomu, his big brother was his biggest hope right now. He knew that Qi Zifeng had used a mysterious formation technique to separate all of them so he can attack each of them one by one. However, his brother will definitely be fine. The Xiao clan will get the last laugh. In another area, Xiaoying stared at the person in front of him. Yi Zifeng. It's you. His expression changed immediately. Xiaoying had seen Yi Zifeng before during the Heavenly Clan gathering. After watching Yi Zifeng take first place, Xiaoying had wanted to challenge Yi Zifeng to a fight. He didn't think that this day would come so soon. No matter how slow or stupid he is, he can tell that Yi Zifeng came without good intentions. You know me? Yi Zifeng smirked. Of course. I know all about the grievances between you and Xiaomu. Xiaoying snorted.